starting in 5 minutes. 5 minutes before the start of the games. Game starting in 3 minutes. To tell everybody that the games are starting, we'll have a 1 minute music, 1 minute before the kickoff, and then a 10-second countdown before the starting hooter. So when you hear music, you have 1 minute before the start of the game. One minute until kickoff. 1 minute.
Three, one, two, three, go! morning and welcome you to the south of France. Vichy is the venue as England are taking on Scotland. Right-hand side, slow things up to the middle momentarily. Nice little strike up.
Yes! Let's go! Get pressure!
Quite minded spark, and as a result, that one hits the deck, and there's the turnover. So Scotland surviving inside the open. Dancing around the 7-metre mark before turning it over here for England. Towards halfway they go now.
Let's go, Grayson, let's go!
Issues with their handling.
Certainly are, and that's a little window.
Like a very sloppy ball, but they got away with that one. It's all gone haywire here for Scotland. Get going in the right direction. Half is Wessels. Here on this left-hand side, they go right through the centre though, in the form of Adams. And Adams is trying to find some space, but even though they haven't been clinical so far, England, they are winning the field position battle.
They certainly are, but Gabriella Adams there, she looked like she had a fair bit of pace there when she took off from acting half, so she may be one to watch for Scotland as we see a penalty here. So they haven't completed the last couple of sets, England, and you can see here Scotland's going to be the first opportunity that they should get down on the England line.
So short release now for Donaldson. Up over halfway they go. Donaldson once again looking for a little bit of work here. Will dummy a couple of times before heading off for a breather. And quickly into the path of Neil. Neil then releasing. Brought up by Jameson. Jameson finding support as well in the form of Thorpe. Jameson in acting half once again. Now taking off is Anna Crisp. And Crisp nearly got through them. The last one brought up here. The touch was made before the ball was lost. So this is the best opportunity of the match so far for Scotland. Set up right on that 7-metre line. Static start though. Crisp looking for an opening. Good change of speed and now floats it out wide into the path of Lessels. Lessels with nothing really doing there, but much better stuff from Scotland.
Really good set of 6 there by Scotland. And you saw there, it was Hannah Crisp. She had a beautiful right foot step. What they've done though, Scotland, is that they've put England down in their own corner. They're going to have to work their way over to the box. So that'll chew up a couple of touches here, James.
Big dummy and a nice high press too from Scotland. We saw England doing plenty of that in the opening couple of minutes. Now it's Scotland's turn to apply the afterburners. A short release up towards halfway. That's much better. Oh, little bobble once again. They just can't quite get themselves sorted here at the moment. Host nation, of course, from yesteryear, but now heading over to France. Now pop the ball out to this right-hand side. Once again, it's an incomplete set. Been about 3 straight minutes since England have completed a set.
Certainly has. And as we said, it did look wet from our screens here. And quite possibly that's playing a little bit of havoc with the women early in this match. So hopefully dries out in the coming minutes of this match and we can see some nice open free play.
Of course, all the coverage being brought to you by Next Gen Live as Scotland go up over halfway. Short release now from Burton once again, who's been quite busy in the opening exchanges. And there finally is a turnover from Scotland. England have had plenty of them. Scotland haven't threatened too much. They have been pretty good with their completions. And well, there we go once again. England on play one turning it over.
They'll be disappointed with that, the English team. They got the ball back early off the Scottish attack. But now you can see Scotland taking the ball up through there, Hannah Smith, who we've already mentioned a few times in this call.
So too Burton. Now works it forward, along with Smith. Smith very slow in the approach. Burton back to Smith once again. Little left foot step and then met there by England. So back to the 7 they go once again. Good chance for Scotland to strike first. Another high press. They weren't part of the 2023 Euro Touch Cup. Now drawing past there from Smith. Catch and pass. It was just a little delayed though. It was all very sluggish from Scotland. As a result, easy pickings for England.
And you can Eastern Suburbs Roosters and also the Southern Sydney Rebels as well. So she's had a lot of success and no doubt someone they'll be looking for at this tournament, James.
And she was very good in the State Cup last year as well. Now good meters for England. Up towards halfway they go. So another good charge. Now they've finally got this momentum building here, England. Good roll on for the first time in the contest. About 6 minutes into it. All the way up towards the 7. Last one brought up. They've got a lovely little opportunity here. Looking for that twist and turn back to the middle as well. Shut down by Hannah Smith. They were looming there with Emily Simon.
If she hadn't got her hands in there, Smith, it was going to be first try there to England through the number 5, Emily Simon.
Now wider still, England go with Summers. Summers dropping it down. Simon, a difficult pass to reel in. Got it down low and then went direct for them. And she will come up trumps here. Emily Simon put the foot down, stretches out, and they can't take this one off England. 1-0 after about 6.5 minutes.
Referee points to the spot. There is a beautiful dive there by Simon. She's been busy in the first 6 minutes in this match. She's rewarded with the first try for her team. They just couldn't handle the back-to-back repeat sets there, Scotland.
But finally, England complete, and we get to see what happens. They can certainly put something on the board. Scotland, though, they'll be buoyed by this opening 6.5 minutes. Now they need to go one step better, though. Get something on the board. Neal shifted out to Smith once again. Neal back through the centre. Drop down here from Adams. Now long floating pass out wide. It was well marked up, though, by England. Last one brought up, and they haven't really worked towards a strike dump so far in the opening 7. All been very much side to side. They have shown some glimpses here, Scotland, but that's probably the difference between those elite teams and the ones still developing.
Agree. So they were going a little bit laterally, as you said. Couldn't get the strike dump, so it didn't put the defence under too much pressure. As you see England here, straight onto the ball. They're over halfway with a few touches up their sleeve.
Another good charge. This is quite reminiscent of their previous set, which did result in a try. Now a good scything run here from Helly Hammond. And Helly Hammond looking to link up once again. Found a bit of support there for Phoebe Simon. Eventually shut down from Scotland, but signs are improving for England.
They certainly are. Now that they're holding the ball, it was a beautiful touch there by Emily Neal for Scotland. Saved the day. You can see they're warming into this task here, the English team.
Few dummies and then a short delivery once again. Jamming in, that was a strong touch. The ball did come free, but no penalty called. So up over halfway they go once again here, Scotland. Floating a pass, and now wider still. Long ball on that occasion from Sarah Headley. Once again, though, England will get pretty good field position here in the turnover, just shy of halfway. We'll certainly get a look at the line. They maintain control of this ball.
They've made a few subs there, so they just had to hold it up for a minute through irons. You can see here they've got their full complement on now. We'll be looking, trying to.
And then going for Alice Summers. Summers stepping off that right foot. Staying alive in the play. Drops it right on the 7. They go away from Summers. Probably not the right idea, though. Summers was there and building towards that right-hand edge. And it was a big pass to be thrown back to the left.
Yeah, they're going for that chicken play where you look like you're fading in and then you go out wide. They had their runner running wide. They didn't get the ball. As you see, an error there from Scotland early in the touch count. Unfortunately for Lucy Witherspoon, they're straight back on the attack with the English team.
Summers looking likely early on. A couple of dummies are now directing traffic. There's space to work with. Catch and pass is beautiful. Out wide it goes into the arms of Carly Wynn. And Wynn will certainly win another try for her side on that occasion. So 2 points to nil. Here it is again on the replay. It went close a couple of times, but Summers, you can see here, directing traffic, saw the opportunity, told them to go to the right-hand side, and it was for the right call.
You can see there Simon straightened up her run, which forced the Scottish link to come in. And then it became a simple 3-on-2. And Carly Wynn, she'll score them all day long. It's as easy as she'll get. Takes the team out to a 2-0 lead.
9.5 gone in this one. Short delivery here for Smith once again. Smith is looking the most likely here for Scotland. Found a good pass once more. Burton was just trying to push through half a gap, but it was shut very quickly. Smith to Burton once again around that 7. Plays it down on the last. Burton scheming, finding a good little pass there, and it was a decent line that was run, but an excellent read from out wide for England.
Great read there by England, but you can see that was the best set and best attacking chance that Scotland had had. But they went into the defence. They tried to draw them in. They nearly came up with their first try.
Release back through the middle once more for England. Getting closer and closer to that marker, though, England. All hitting the deck on this occasion, but they are asking questions every time they come down this end of the field. It was a bit of a cagey, a bit of a nervy opening first 5 or 6 minutes, but since that point, they have turned a corner.
I dare say the coaching staff of the English team would have told them just to control the ball, and then the tries will flow off the back of that. You can see in this last 5 minutes, they've certainly been doing that really well for their team.
Yep, another good carry, then heading for a rest as they head nice and direct here now, Scotland, up towards halfway. England finally backpedaling, scooped up from Donaldson. Donaldson looking for support, finds it in the form of Neil, catch and pass, and that was probably Scotland's best opportunity so far. Unfortunately, Leswells was under pressure, and unfortunately, they never actually found her. It stopped a little bit before that with Olivia Tarry.
You can see here there's an error here from England coming out from their own line. They're starting to work their way back into this match, Scotland. A few little half opportunities. They keep at it, keep promoting the ball out wide, as we see there. Unfortunately for Scotland, they've now dropped it on the first touch. That's disappointing for them because they're just starting to build some pressure, James.
You've lasted all of 11 minutes before the legendary Gabro's commentator's curse comes into effect. Now Summers cutting it forward, a hop and a skip. Quick play the ball as well. Back to Summers once more, stepping off that right foot. Scheming, threatening, looking almost for the tunnel ball momentarily. Now, call them here for stepping away from the touch, I believe. So a fresh set to work with now for England. Good field position, only about 10 metres away from the try line, Gab.
They are, and they'll be looking. It's Emily Simon that's the conductor of this team. It's for a nice little ball. That knocked down, no referee just says that's ball down. So again, that's an opportunity. The English team will rue it was first touch with a fresh set of 6 on the line.
And we talk about playing to the conditions as well. Both teams have had their struggles when trying to turn it back on the inside with the slippery ball this morning due in Vici. Now Scotland will simply go direct and get rewarded with a penalty.
You're right, James. They just need to go a little bit more direct, get the ball up the field. As you said, with the slippery conditions, dropping the ball back inside may not be the play early in the day.
So nice good carry here once again from Thorpe, and now a bit delayed on that pass there for Jameson. Thorpe is still in support. This one, though, is going to go against Scotland, and they can't believe it. In particular, Crisp there was rather perplexed by the call. She's still arguing the point. Needs to be careful, though. Doesn't want to be marched to further 10.
I feel like she didn't say anything. It was more her look as if she was in a little bewildered at what the call was. He wasn't going to change his mind. So suffice to say, the English team have got the ball, and they're racing their way up the field.
Lovely jinking runs and now getting involved again here. Here's Emily Simon. She's had her fingerprints on this game so far. I'll drop it just on the 7 itself, and they couldn't quite capitalise with the strike dump. So back here it comes out to this left-hand side. Still looking to set up. Last one brought up. Short delivery. Good read from Scotland. It was a terrific touch from Witherspoon, who only just got there in time.
Touch that had to be made. She read the play perfectly, came in like all good links do, saved a try for her team.
Now shifting out to this left-hand side once again. Scotland have been hemmed back into their own end for much of this game so far. You can see here, still struggling to get the numbers on. They only had one on the field at the time. Outside of course, the woman playing the ball, but now Burton tries to get them going in the right direction. Got away from the first attempted touch. Now Smith out of acting half has to be careful. For mine, there was a touch before the pass was thrown. And that should be a turnover. Yes, there it is for England.
There's a little bit of confusion there. It looks like Scotland might be getting a penalty, but you can see there for the match lifts up. But if I'm the coach at times, James.
And England once again, of course, have come away with it. So still not clinical from Scotland. England are gradually working through the gears. Haven't seen their best as of yet either. Now a short release is provided here for Irons. Coming all the way from the land down under to join this English side. Now for Trias, dropping it right on the 7. Scooped up once again here for Fearnet. Fearnet finding a pass out on this left-hand side. A beautiful ball, and now Phoebe Simon will go in for England. So 3 straight tries for the red and whites, and the Lions are roaring.
You'll see here on the replay, it was Fearnet. She tried it earlier on. She tried to get that ball back on the inside. Didn't work earlier. It's worked to perfection on this occasion. Looks like she's going right. Just pops the pass out, and there is space for days there. Phoebe Simon scores her first try, and we see there it's now 3-0, England over Scotland.
Might have actually been Helly Hammond there. Millie Helly Hammond, I think, the number 2, just getting over. Ponytail initially obstructing that view, but certainly was Helly Hammond, as now Scotland on the attack once again. 3 tries to 0, 15 and a half gone. It has flown by this match. Good bit of pressure there as well, this time on Olivia Tarry, who's forced into a turnover. They haven't really threatened England so far, Scotland.
Not yet. They've had a couple of half chances, but they haven't been able to hold the ball or kind of break this English defence. And you can see here, for me, this is where the big difference is, where they're coming on at speed and they're transitioning into their good ball sets down at this end of the field.
Really hammering this left-hand side in this particular set as well, but they won't get a chance to complete it. Completion rate hasn't been high from England, probably a little higher for Scotland, but by the same token, they've been a little more risk-averse.
Certainly have, and they're certainly England are winning the field position battle at this stage throughout this first half. This is a better start to the set here by Scotland. You can see they're going forward first, and then they're making their subs.
They just got there in time there with Isla Jameson. Now up over halfway once again, this time through Thorpe. I'll take off on this right-hand side momentarily with Crisp, who does bring a fair bit of spark with every carry. But again, just unable to find an opening here. And I think already, Gab, they probably need to be next to score, Scotland, just to give themselves a bit of confidence to go on with things.
I agree. They'd love a try before half-time, in the last few minutes before half-time here. But you can see the English defence, when they're defending, is quite compressed. So it's making it very hard. They're willing the Scottish attack to throw cutouts and go out towards their wing players.
They've got space on this right-hand side now. They'll play it quickly, and now Iron stepping off the left, looking for support. Oh, great take under pressure. But the covering defence.
Carly win way through the middle, didn't eventuate in a try, but she's starting to look dangerous for her team.
Now good meters here for Scotland, up over halfway. Short release and then into the path of Grace Burton once again. Now Smith taking off Burton there in support, popping a pass over the top, but once again it hits the deck. So they do look likely when Smith is on the field. It's just that final pass that isn't quite connecting at the moment.
They're definitely going to have to look to do more of what they just did and try and connect that pass. We see England racing down the field here on the first touch. Throws it back inside. It's going to be 6 to go, is it? Or it's going to be a Scottish ball. But because of that English defence, it's compressing in so much. The only way they're going to get a try at this point is by throwing those cutouts off the top. And I think it's been Burton and Smith that have identified that now. And hopefully within the next few minutes, we can see them convert that into points.
So Wynn and then Helly Hammond back to the middle. Summers has looked very good as well. Plenty of energy with her work. Just trying to suck in a couple of these middles here for Scotland. Now they head out to this left-hand side. Quick release once more. Simon still there in support along with Summers. That one hits the deck though. And they haven't been afraid to test their arm early on in this contest. More often than not, it has hit the deck. But of course, they have the benefit of that 3-0 lead.
That's right. They might as well try things, you know, early in the competition. They're trying to get their combinations right, get their plays right, see what's working, all the different option off their standard plays. So 3-0 up with a couple of minutes before half-time. I say, why not?
Scotland again taking off through the middle. England with this high pressing line. Not allowing themselves to be pushed back. There's been very little chance for Scotland to build any momentum in terms of a rolling set. Simon grabbing a crossfield once again, that one hitting the deck. So Scotland have certainly been gifted some decent field position throughout this first half. As we get towards the halftime siren now. Come out to this left-hand side once again. Good pressure. Jamming in there was Fearnet, who has been impressive both sides of the ball. And that'll do us. So first half done and dusted. England certainly in control here at 3 tries to 0, Gab.
Yeah, they're in control. They'll be wanting, I dare say their coaches will be talking to them about that field position and possession and trying to hold on to the ball a little bit longer, because if they do that, the game might open up for them. On the other side for Scotland, they can fix that transition coming in and out of their box, go a little bit more direct, throw the ball wide. I feel like there's a few tries on offer for them as well.
So our first full day here at Vici. Great to have you along for all the company on Next Gen Live. We'll have a short break now with commentary, and we'll pick up all the action in the second half in just a moment. England up 3-0 over Scotland in the Women's Open Division. Welcome back to Vici France for the 2026 edition of the Euros. This is our opening fixture on our first full day in the Women's Open Division. England up against Scotland. Of course, England are the reigning champs from 2023, and they've started the first 20 in reasonable fashion. We haven't seen the best from England so far, but a 3-0 lead, they'll be pretty happy with that gap.
You're always happy when you go into half time up, and they'll be happy that there's been 0 tries scored by Scotland. There's definitely room for improvement from England. I'm sure their coach at halftime has spoken about that. But this is a nice enterprising start here from Scotland as they cut the ball there. You see Hannah Chris, we've spoken about her a few times. Off the ref. Touch 4, but 2 touches up their sleeve.
Chris certainly has been exactly that by name and nature. Now wrapped up here on the last. So a bit of a static start. Chris, short delivery. Again, it was a really good read from England, jamming in from that link position, shutting things down. They might well have a fresh set here, actually. Didn't quite see what the referee was signalling. Chris will go once again and now sends it out to this right-hand side. Now it is the last, so that will be the turnover there. In fact, we've had double arm raise, and no wonder Chris was a little confused. I think we were too.
We were all a little bit confused there, but the players have worked it out now and the referees. England got the ball back. A few little chances there, Scotland, but they're going to need to do more than that to break this down, this English defence.
England carting it forward once again. They have managed to get this roll on working a few times in that first half, and they'll pick it up here in the second. Summers cleverly went directly at an offside marker, and there was no advantage thereafter. So this will be an England ball. Fresh set to play with. She has looked good so far, Alice Summers.
It was really smart play there by Summers. She knew who the offside player was. She took a bit of an each-way bet. We'll either get through to score a try or it'll come back for a penalty. The latter has happened, and she'll be instrumental in this set of 6.
Now Simon stepping off that right foot, stretching out. Did she get underneath the defence? No, Crisp did a good job making the touch just in time. So back to the 7 they go once again. They've got space on this left-hand side. We'll see if they use it, England. Summers will bring it that way. Little hop and a skip. Once again, now the Summers look up exact. Bridge go. She will love play.
Summers, it was only early in the touch count, but you can see here she identified that she could outside the opposing link, threw it over the top, and as you said, it was Ella Loveridge. She's over for her first try today. They'll be happy with the start for this second half, England.
4 tries to nil. Summers has looked very good. Irons has looked good. Simon sisters as well. Scotland needing something here. And Smith turns it out to that left-hand side, but it unfortunately for Scotland hits the deck. And another simple turnover. That has been one big undoing for them. They haven't been able to build sustained pressure at any point.
There's been no repeat sets down on the line, and they dropped it there early in the touch count. They'll be disappointed with that. And if they didn't need to be the next to score earlier, they certainly do now, with the score now out at 4-0 to England.
The charge for England once again up through the centre of the field. Support there in the form of Tinker, not called upon initially, and then hopping out of acting half, trying to pop a very low pass there for Treyers. That one will hit the deck. Tinker just caught in 2 minds as to whether to push through the hole initially or hop there into acting half. Eventually settled on the ladder. Now Smith works it away for Scotland.
You can see here they're taking it direct first. We spoke about that in the first half, taking it direct first, then looking for the subs coming on. And while they bobbled that ball, that was probably their best transition of the day so far, James.
Unfortunately, that one's come free, and that was simultaneous contact. Not a case of the touch already being called and then the ball being dropped. So turnover here with Helly Hammond having applied that pressure. Now a good straight charge once again. England into an attacking zone once more. Here for Phoebe Simon. Simon will play it quickly. And that one being left behind, unfortunately, from Emily Simon. Completion rate has not been high from England.
That completion rate will be certainly something that England are looking to improve as this tournament goes on over the next 3 days. You can see here Scotland have got the ball. They're making their way up towards halfway. Coming back on the field here is Thorpe. He looked dangerous at times in the first half as well with those bright pink boots on.
And good mover, Thorpe, as is Crisp. Can't get away from them on this occasion, though. So another turnover. And they are winning not just on the scoreboard, but field position battle. You can see there was Summers cutting it forward, play one on halfway. And to this right-hand side for England. Get those fresh troops onto the field as well. Irons carting it forward. Hasn't overplayed her hand so far, Irons. Wolf is out there now too. Keep marching up towards this left-hand side. Drop down. A couple of players still up their sleeves. Oh, a good option to turn it back on the inside. The ball never got released, though. Eventually it'll arrive there. Still space on this right-hand edge. England continuing to track that way through Ronna Roper. Ronna Roper once again, draw and pass, and then popped it back towards the inside for Ronna Roper. She was set upon very quickly, so looks like they will get another set to work with, though, England. having drawn penalty. And there we go. So they can set up camp once again.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Scotland. It was deep into the touch count. They're going to get a fresh set here. As you see, they're attacking that short side. Ball down was far too low for the winger. She wasn't able to get her hands on it there, Sophie Lloyd. And that's an opportunity gone begging there for England.
If it was a good delivery, Lloyd would have strolled over without anybody within cooee of her. Now Crisp, once again, a strong drive. She can hold her head very high thus far. All been quality, her work. Smith is out there once again as well. That's a big breakdown there. The roll ball, though, from Scotland. And now it looks like Smith was in front for now. Regardless, that's a big difference for that.
Certainly is. So you can, perfect example there from Scotland. They couldn't get any forward momentum. They were going sideways, which made it super easy for the English defence. They just could basically walk up and make that touch. As we see a nice little play down there on the right-hand side by the English team, and that's put them in good field positions. We see a drop ball for them. So, again, I know we've harped on it a little bit, and the conditions are a little bit slippery early in the day. It looks like a beautiful day over there in the south of France. But that's something they'll be looking to work on throughout this tournament.
Smith once again, his right-hand side, and a little bit of support. A strong touch down the end. The ball has hit the deck, as has Kira Lessels there.
Again, it's because they're just going laterally. It's been easy pickings for the English defence here. Couldn't get forward momentum, and then running sideways, got kind of pushed off the ball. Error in the roll ball. Now England come up with the ball. 3 touches in, and they're heading towards the Scottish line again.
That's an excellent drive, though, coming in from Helly Hammond. Picks up some good meterage, and then short delivery for Treyers. Treyers once again, linking with Tinker. Tinker looking for an opening. Scotland maintaining a high line. Tinker once more. Now backpedaling out towards the 7 once again. Drop it down. Treyers. His right-hand side, a tough one to take. They just haven't really recalibrated the way they're playing either side here. It needs to be probably shorter passes as opposed to these long balls. And now, when you're providing that first pass 5 or 6 metres off the base of the play of the ball, you're asking for trouble.
Yeah, it's just not quite going to hand. It's going a little bit too low, and it could be those slippery conditions, the dew that we've seen on the ground already. And you're right, James, they might just need to bring it in a little bit closer, and as the day progresses in these further games throughout the afternoon, they can then look to go those long passes.
Summers is out there once again. That spells danger now for Scotland. Summers bouncing around like a little jackrabbit here. Plays it right on the 7. Now floating it past this right-hand side, cutting back in off the right foot. Nearly got on the inside of Crisp. Made a good touch and denies Irons of a potential try that would have made it 5-0. Little dummy once again, this time from Emily Simon. Then drops it down. Summers back to the middle. Good line being hit. Nice and direct, and England will come up trumps. A great effort there. Simon and Summers link up. Double S's, and that was S tier.
It was very good to watch. We'll see here on the next gen replay. Again, we spoke about Summers. She's had her hands all over everything. A little jink, throws it back inside. And it was Phoebe Simon collects her first try for the morning.
Well, Simon to Summers to Simon. Simon says, another try on the board for England. 5-0. Imagine there's probably no way back for Scotland. And, of course, if you missed the opening action yesterday evening from Vichy and France, it was France taking on Ireland in our Women's Open division, winning 9-5 over the Irish. Of course, with the disappointment of the World Cup, with England finishing 3rd, they'll be looking to go a couple better here. English side.
They certainly will. There's a repeat set of 6 here for Scotland, and they've got their 2 playmakers in Burden and Smith on there. They'll be looking to manufacture something in this set of 6.
This is Smith dropping it down now. Burden at first receiver. That wasn't a great pass. It was more a case of the ball being down by the hip as opposed to on the chest where you want to see it.
That's an opportunity they'd love to get back. Again, they're just not able to build any pressure, but they're going to get another chance here with an error from the English team coming off their line, heading towards the box. So Smith ball in with Burden. Also got
Line speed, though. Down Smith very rapidly. That one of a pass as well. And ultimately, it will hit the deck once more, Gab.
little bit of ping pong at the moment. Ball going one side, back to the other. Everyone's being very kind to each other, giving them plenty of opportunities in attack. Nobody can take real advantage of it at the moment, but with England up 5-0, they've certainly got a grip on this match about halfway through this second half.
Into the final quarter of this contest. Once again, good meters on offer for England. Quick play the ball too. Now just looking to straighten the attack a touch. Treyers will drop it down. Lovely one-handed scoop now from Ellie Hammond. Bit of space out wide. Goes through. Ellie Hammond looking for support. Pops it over the top. And then chasing through. They were looking to put it down with Carly Wynn, but it was good recovery from Scotland.
Really good defence there by Scotland. So what happened is you saw the acting half. She went through, but she got shuffled in towards the corner, which made it a little bit easier for the Scottish defence. They could then do a netball-style defence and one-on-one, and they came up trumps there. And you can see here that's a better set.
So England once again now with Treyers cutting it forward and then into the path of Ellie Hammond once more. Up towards the 7. Space on this left-hand side. That's the way they head now. Before turning it back to the middle, Treyers drops it down. Ellie Hammond once again. Short release. Oh, great footwork on that occasion. I think it was Phoebe Simon with a big left foot step. Opened up the space, then accelerated. And then in the process, the celebration is a falcon into Scotland.
I tell you what, this is going to look good on the replay. Off the left, beautiful step, dives back inside. Ellie Hammond, she's come into her own in this second half. We see there Phoebe Simon. She's got a double in the second half, takes the score out to 6-0. But that'll look great on the Next Gen Live replay and socials later on today.
So a double there for Phoebe Simon. That would, of course, put her 2 under. I believe that is an eagle. She got a falcon directly off the back of the celebration. As now, Crisp unfortunately leaves it behind. You know how much I love a falcon, Gab.
Love a falcon. I would love an eagle when I play golf. It hasn't happened yet. Couple of pars, but no eagles as yet.
Might skip it straight to the albatross, as now Scotland would like to get something just as rare. That'd be a breach of this English defensive wall. Crisp back out to the left-hand side. Jameson, Crisp once again, really looking to slow things down. They're trying to draw in Summers and co. Summers up to meet them. Crisp, short release, and then still standing flat-footed. They've got to go now. Crisp will take them on, and then diving out of this right-hand side. Nearly did enough. Last one brought up. They've got one more to work with, but it is a static start. Roll back here for Thorpe. Crisp once again, floating a pass over the top, but at least they had a crack on that set.
Yeah, they're trying to take their chances there, and it was Chris there working with Thorpe. Crisp is the one. She's light on her feet. They tried to get one of those little sweep plays. They're going to get another opportunity here, James. We see England again drop it early in the touch count, gifting Scotland with an opportunity 7 minutes to go in this game. They'd love to get one try on the board here.
For their efforts would be very nice and allow them to build into round 2. Crisp, a long floating pass over the top, a tough one to take. It was down low for Lascelles. Not much she could do about it. The idea was right. Execution just a little lacking, though.
It was worth trying there for Chris. She's tried everything, tried going short, walking back inside and diving. She went for the long ball there from left to right. She's got a nice pass. Unfortunately for her, it didn't quite find the mark there. But more of that. They deserve a try in this Scotland. Marking their way down the...
Take on Ireland. Another chance here on the English line. Jameson cutting it forward. Lascelles then in an acting half for Crisp. Of work, but now she'll head to the sideline for a bit of a rest. Harris, we haven't seen too much of her. Got involved on that play, though. Burton out to Smith. Burton once again. Smith, short release. And just trying to attract multiple defenders. I'll drop it down right on the 7. Last one brought up. Burton back on the inside. Smith is there. Great coverage, though. Abigail Wolf was hounding them back through the middle. Makes the touch with just over 5 to go. Might take a miracle for Scotland to breach this English defence.
It was excellent attack there by Scotland. They went one way and then she hit a beautiful hole. Did Smith, but oh, gee, that was an awesome touch and had to be made. You can see they're taking pride in their defence.
And now pride in their attack too. This is blistering speed for England. Into the in goal they go. And Emily Irons is there in support. But, geez, that was probably their best set of the match so far. They put the foot down.
You'll see here it was Holly Hammond. She went through, made a beautiful through from acting half. Phoebe Simon, we know the skills she possesses. Emily Irons just follows through, scores the try, but it was based on that drive there. Illy Hammond straight through, turns the defence inside out, and then it was take your pick. Emily Irons gets over for her try this morning.
Great skill there from Phoebe Simon. The one-handed scoop at speed. There's not much Scotland could do about that one. So 7 tries to nil. Still don't think we've seen anywhere near the best from England thus far. This is probably maybe second or third gear for what we can expect for them later in the tournament.
Yeah, you build through each match as the tournament goes on. Obviously, it's their second match. They've got plenty more to be played. But they'll be looking to improve it. They'll be happy at this stage with it nil. As we see, nearly an opportunity here for Scotland. I feel like maybe if she'd given it on the wrap, there might have been an opportunity a little bit out wider. But again, that defensive wall of England is standing strong at the moment.
Yeah, I'd like to see a little bit more variation from Scotland. It's all been that same sort of play, trying to suck them in through Crisp and Smith, and then a little inside ball once more. But you're right, we haven't seen the wrap single time so far from Scotland. Once again now, England with this great drive up towards and over that halfway line. They're all backpedaling Scotland. Might be able to launch a raid once more. Scotland maintaining a pretty high line, all things considered, though, but back out of this right-hand side, catch and pass, and a very good defensive effort from Scotland under immense pressure. In the end, that final touch came from Bianca Bertoli, but
certainly did. They're under pressure that whole set, as you said, as we see an error there. They've done all the job in defence. They've dropped the ball first touch. It was a beautiful set by England before, and it's laid the platform here. They've got the ball back, and they'll be looking to strike again.
To the right they go once again. Now Ronna Roper. Simon. Wolf tracking out to this right-hand side. Wolf once again looking dangerous, pops a pass out wide. Now, did they do enough to get around Scotland? No, the touch was made again here from Bertoli. That's 2 big touches in as many sets. Wolf will continue hammering down the door, though. Simon, space on this left-hand side. They try to take off. Shut down by Scotland. Oh, Simon had probably too many options there. Could have hit short, could have hit long. In the end, went somewhere in between.
Yeah, there was 3 options there. Hit the first player, hit the second player, but actually the one out to the third player, she was unmarked. It would have been a difficult pass to make. We see another error here, unfortunately, by Scotland. They're going to need to make some changes, but there's going to be some gaps right up the middle there for England. Drops it back inside.
Simon, yes, does exactly that. Takes off and then links up with Sophie Lloyd, who gets a second in this second half. A great work from Simon. Identified the space immediately and simply took off.
You see here on the replay, there's 3 Scottish players that have run off. They're fatigued. And Phoebe Simon, she's had a great second half. Identified that there was nobody out there. Simply takes off, drops it back inside, and you see Sophie Lloyd get England's 8th try with 2 minutes to go in this match.
Yeah, back-to-back try assist for Phoebe Simon. Jameson delivers a short one. Crisp is back out there to close things. Pops in at acting half. Now finding the support of Janiyah Thorpe. Crisp looking on this right-hand side with a bit of speed. Took them on. Does have them worried with that pace. England as a unit, sliding across and shutting down the opportunity. Jameson is still an option on this right-hand side. Chris takes off. Oh, nearly did enough to get away. It would have just been the absolute smallest fraction of the heel for Tria's because
trying to get their scoring. Great Trias, and it could be new for the match for Scotland.
As it would appear, it's going to be a whitewash here in favour of the white and reds, and Iron is away once again. So Emily Irons will pick up another try. England get their 9th overall. And it has really been one-way traffic. Saw a few awkward moments to begin the game from England with plenty of turnovers, but they've turned it on in this second half.
Yeah, and Emily Irons, she raced away there for the try. Over a half length of the field, she throws the ball back. She's going off for a well-earned sub. Seeing the final dying seconds of this match. They'd love to get a try right on the stroke of full time, James.
Smith trying to make that dream a reality. Out to this right-hand side she goes, linking up with Headley. Smith through the middle. Now pulling the trigger on a long pass. Up there for Lessels. But the pressure was pretty strong from Loveridge. They will get one final crack, though. Back to the middle with a penalty. Smith dropping it down. as the restart takes off on this left-hand side. Ball hitting the deck. And that might just do it here. Yes, it is. It's all done and dusted. England getting one over Scotland. 9 tries to nil. It was a 3-0 scoreline at the break, but geez, England certainly put the foot down in that second 20.
Certainly did. They went into another gear. You could see some of their playmates. They ran hard out of the box. They got a lot of opportunity down on the Scottish line, and they made them pay. 9-0. They'll be happy with that, England. For Scotland on the other side of the coin, there's plenty they can go back on and they can work on because there's definitely some opportunities out there. They've just got to hold the ball a little bit longer.
Up next on our feed here, of course, we head to the mixed 30s division. France will take on Germany. These two sides, England's next encounter in the women's open division will be up against Euro Select. And for the Scottish, they'll take on Ireland. You don't want to miss a moment of the action. All of it, of course, we're covering as many games as possible here on Next Gen Live. Part of the 2026 edition of the Euro Touch Cup. Full time here, though, the women's open division. From Vichy, it's England 9, Scotland 0. Welcome back, France. This is the European Touch Championships Pitch 2, Day 1. Of course, we had a little bit of a taster of things last night with our opening ceremony and then, of course, a couple of games. But now this is our mixed opens division here between France and Germany. First use of possession by France. Charge here just outside the 7. Left-hand side raid now into the arms of Chirot. Chirot then looking to pop a little pass. And, of course, he was brilliant at the World Cup back in 2024. We know that he has that wonderful long ball in his repertoire, Gab.
Yeah, it was a good start there by France, but equally well defended there by Germany. They did the chicken or the out ball, and Chirot looked to take on the female link. She was up to the challenge, and Germany have got the ball back right on halfway.
Germany now driving into enemy territory. Drop it down, quick release. And looking for an open. Again, some lopping. Nearly squeeze side. But ball to begin the open minute.
By Germany, see, they went from the other end of the field all the way up to the 7-metre line of the French attacking line. So they'll be happy with that for their first set. And you can see them here pushing up in defence, trying to draw an error from France early.
Great read there from Kohlheim, who really jammed in. Now Chirot starting it up towards halfway. Quick release. Get those interchanges working thick and fast. Flatsgraf is out there. They'll hop in and acting half now. Short delivery for Capieto. Capieto for Flatsgraf. And now diving from range was an excellent effort from Raya. Arno Raya nearly got there, but just denied. Equally good touch right on the line.
Yeah, it was Ao again. We spoke about him just a moment ago in attack. Brought up a beautiful defensive play there for his team. We see Germany with the ball working their way up the field. They're getting some fresh legs on here. But this looks like it's going to be a very entertaining match, James.
It's end-to-end so far with Tupou getting involved now. Popping a pass for Bailey. Last one brought up Tupou, hopping a skip, looking for that inside ball. Was very well read, though, from France. They never panicked, didn't even shift.
No, we're just going from 7-7 at the moment. Both teams have completed their sets, 2 sets each. We see it looked like a headbutt nearly. They just kind of, we'll see what the referee calls here.
You've gone all the way back to Zinedine Zidane. You can't tar them all the same brush, Gab.
Oh, well, the referee
One Frenchman is not all the Frenchmen.
No, he's just said incidental. They're all happy. There's thumbs up. It's just to play the ball there. So no damage done for either team, and the French team are working their way up. He definitely he goes through his head down, trying to get that quick play the ball is more what it's about. We see an error there from France. And this is the first opportunity here for Germany.
It's Flatsgraf. We might have to call him Flatsgraf because he knocks them flat on the floor. As now Tupou bouncing around. Then going for a little bit of a break. Lafoucaide up towards the 7 for him. Lafoucaide once again. Oh, diving from range. That was very clever from Christophe Lafoucaide. Comes up, trumps his first real involvement. And Germany take a surprising lead, 1-0 in the mixed opens division.
This will look great on the replay. Lafoucaide, he came on to attack, and we know why. He's gone back off for a little bit of a rest. We see him running off there on the replay. It was a beautiful dive back through the middle at the offside defender, and he's given his team a 1-0 lead in this match.
And very nonchalant as well. France will spill this ball. 3.5 gone. Germany with their one and only real opportunity. They've capitalised. France probably haven't dictated terms so far, but you have to say outside of that last bit of play there from Lafoucaide, they've probably been the more clinical of the two sides.
Certainly have. And the try came on the back of an error from the French team trying to get off their line. It was their first error for the match, resulted in points for Germany. I'll be looking to do the same here as they've got some good ball here down on the French line.
Tupou, one-handed scoop, looking to turn it back to the middle. No touch on that one despite falling Fernandez. So 4 minutes gone. Germany have the lead. High press from Tupou. They're all jamming in now, including Kohlheim once again from out wide. She does make some good reads, and they will come up with a lovely little bit of a result here.
You can definitely see the game plan here by the Germany team. They're going straight through. They're pressing hard in defence, trying to draw those errors. It worked for them last time. We see a lateral play there by Bailey, trying to get off the field and get here. We see there the try scorer, Lafoucaide. Not surprised they've brought him back in with a set down on the French line.
And watch for that long range dive from Christophe Lafoucaide. In an acting half. Now, still there as an option. France had eyes on with himself and McFarlane.
as this match continues on.
Behind the scenes, know this French side. However, they've gone and turned a moment completely on its head. Away goes Chirot, and he'll dive as easy as you like. We might have to take another look at that one. Chirot plucking it away and running pretty much the distance. Here it is again, Lafayette. Short release, and then hopping in and acting half. Chirot reads it beautifully, picks it off. Sniper effort, and goes pretty much the length of the field.
Nobody chased as he went through there, although it looks like it hasn't. The try has not been awarded. We're going back to live action here. Potentially he was offside in that play.
You'd have to think so.
It's gone back, and now Germany's got a fresh set of 6, and they're looking to attack.
Oh, and then a lovely dive from low down. I thought for a moment Germany might have been coming away with try number 2, but I'll be turned back to the 7. So Al is out there once again. It's not Lafayette. Have to look for Al. Hops in and acting half, and releasing on this left-hand side for Amare. Another penalty here for Germany. Now, they've got to be careful. France, that is, of course, 2 inside the 7.
And we know if there's another one given inside the 7, France will be sitting somebody off the remainder of that set. We see his hot foot. He's got them tripping around him. Al, he's certainly the one to look at in this set of 6.
Al. Short release, then back through the middle. That was beautifully worked. Pomare linking with Zia. Al. And it's ouch indeed for France. They go down by 2.
And you just can't give these quality teams, James, back-to-back sets of 6. We see here they've just brought the defence up, gone one way, steps off. It's still a little bit slippery out there. So they're conditioning the defence. They draw 2 in, and it's simply just the defence doesn't read it. He's out she's out too wide there, and now will score those all day. And it's 2-0 to Germany over France.
France now desperate to get a hit back after 7 minutes. Nice read again here from England, Germany, I should say.
They'll be really happy with their start, Germany. Obviously, they're 2-0 up, but they're completing their sets. They're defending hard, and they're playing this pressing defence, and it's been drawing errors from the French team so far. So we'll see how the French respond in the back end of this first half.
Lafayette is out there once again. One-headed scoop, long floating pass on this occasion into the path of Lemmer. Lemmer back to the middle. McFarlane set upon, but they do have them worried, not just through the edges, but right up through the guts as well.
Certainly do, and they've given away a penalty here, but what they had been doing well is not only completing their sets, but completing it deep into the French half and making them work their way up. They haven't given too many looks at their line yet, but this penalty here is a bit of a relieving penalty for the French team, and now you can see they're already well into the German half.
Koué, caught up by Sesha. And Volksgraf linking, and then once again looking to unburn them around the corner. There was Capietto, and they will award it. There was a bit of a discussion there between the referee and Germany, but ultimately France will come away with their first try of the morning.
What it looked like was that the touch had been affected by the defensive player. Referee said they were offside, so it's a try to the French team, and it was one that they definitely needed. We'll see here on the replay. Dives in underneath. Referees called them both offside. It looks like it might have been Rubik's, number 10, that scored that try there for the French team.
2-1. France carted forward. Once again. Pressure. Good reads from it. She's up quick. Onto as well into France. They'll head back on the now. Jay and Bellandrade. Minor still they go. Raya. Carding effort here from Montier. Montier was still there in support, and they will get a penalty. That was on the last 2 against Germany. Big chance now for France.
They suddenly worked their way back into this match on the back of that try. They've now got some field position. Repeat set of 6. Germany are going to do well to hold them out here.
Bouget plays it down, and now back to Mountier. 10th side raid once again. Capietto scored their opening try. Would love a second early on. Oh, Capietto dancing feet once again. Nearly caught them back on the inside. Played on the 7. With the arms of Raya. Raya. Montier. Montier still scheming, popping a pass. That was a tough one for Capietto to deal with. That one hits the deck, and Germany probably didn't have to do too much work to get the result on that set.
No, they defended well there, but there was an opportunity out there on the left-hand side. The ball didn't go to hand because otherwise, Capietto, it was a 2-on-1 situation out there.
Getting easy meterage in this set, Germany. Up into enemy territory they go. And now Akivicius try and get involved, but that one hits the deck. Antier will restart it just shy of the halfway line. Wasn't quite on the mark, though.
Referee just sent them back. It was a late pass there by the German team. And now again, you can see this is the momentum. Momentum's just swinging back towards France now. They're down on the scoreboard. We're halfway through this first half. But they're going to have a good look at the Germany try line here at the back end of this set.
Holtzgraf. Linking with Seisha. Seisha once again. Pops the pass from right off the deck. They got very close to getting another great try there. It would have been Holtzgraf. This is the last now. Seisha threatening to go long and then half pulled the trigger. Went for the short floater.
Yeah, went halfway in between there. But again, they're just wrestling their way back into this match. Referee's going to call an error here from Germany coming out from their own line. So this is 3 sets in a row. Germany haven't been able to complete. And they're looking to strike here, the French team.
They must capitalise France. Seisha. The ball in 2 hands as Chirot enters the action. He is the danger man. The number 5 has it in hand now. Drops it down. Fernandez. Oh, unfortunately, they won't get a chance to launch a raid. Play 2. They turn it over.
They'll be disappointed with that. Had some good possession over the last few minutes. Germany are hanging on, though, but they need to complete this set. They haven't completed the last 2 or 3 sets. They're putting themselves under all sorts of pressure, but this is looking like a better set for them, James.
A nice strong drive there from Ty Umbers. Actually plays about 10 into enemy territory. Au is out there once more. Scoops it from acting half. There's those dancing feet again. Late switch from Au, and now a couple of dummies, but still shut down. But every time Au touches it, he looks very dangerous.
Very dangerous. But what they needed to do there, the team around him, they needed to give him a little bit more space. They tried to switch back. They switched back into the defence. So if I'm on that Au's team, I'm giving him space to beat a player one-on-one and then look to go out wide.
Colheim once more with the jam. Bellandrade, unfortunately, not a great delivery. Delivering Germany. Another try here would really bolster the confidence. Yes, they've got that 2-1 lead, but coming into this one, you'd have to say France probably the favourite of the two. Au just outside the 7. With Ray. So now Pamar from Ray. Referee disagrees though.
To make matters worse, he'd already thrown the ball back and thought he'd scored the try. He's now got to go back. The defence gets a little bit of a breather. He's still kind of arguing the point, wondering if he could have got a try there. Referee says, no, you got to go back and play the ball.
Well, maybe they've been tuning into Rugby League in Australia because I think he was looking for the bunker on that occasion. It's not going to happen to you, though, Pamare. Drop down. Woodward. And then Pamare, this time he squeezes through, sends it wide. Beautiful work. Well, Pamare gets the last laugh. He might have been denied on the previous play, but he pulled the French pants down on that one.
Well done, Pamare. He'd spoken to the referees. He says, if you won't give me that one, I'll just set one up myself. There was nothing really, there wasn't really too much doing. He's talking to his players. Come around for the sweep play. Dummy once, dummy twice. The players drop off. Beautiful cutout pass to the winger. And that takes the Germany team to 3-1 in this match.
Colheim jamming in, as she has done time and time again. And each and every time she has jammed in, it kind of unsettles France, and we tend to see a turnover within the next play or two thereafter.
Done a really good job in defence on their line. They've had to defend a fair bit lately, the German team. They're coming up trumps so far. 3-1, Germany over France, just over 5 minutes left in the first half.
Be ultra impressed with their efforts if they could maintain this lead into the break. Now, Lafourcade taking off and then linking with McFarlane. McFarlane keeps it alive. Lafourcade has those skillful boots on him. Still finding an opening. He's very unconventional with his style, but it is working for him.
Super unconventional. He goes one way, comes back the other. But he's the type of player you can't stop. He tries to get them to stop, and then he goes again. They managed to defend him there, but you can see here again, it's this good pushing defence here. by Germany, and it's causing all sorts of trouble for the French team coming out of their own line.
Fernandez with a big dummy, then up over halfway. Strong contact there into the body of Ert. And yeah, I think they'll pull him up for that one. Ert hitting the deck. We often see in those male v female clashes, if there is a woman hitting the deck, it often does favour them.
Yeah, it's hard one to judge. It's one of those 50-50 calls. I don't think he intentionally did it, but it was quite a hard push, and it resulted with her ending up on her backside. Just giving her team the ball back, and now they've got another fresh opportunity here as we see Al back on the field.
Along with Pomare. That was the danger combo for their previous try. They will get a fresh set to play with. This is Al. Up towards the 7. Pomare. Back to Al. Just slowing things down. Looking for a need to strike German. Pomare will get on. Continuing to set, but that one will come unstuck. That'll be a turnover in favour of France.
Yeah, those two have been looking likely or match. We've seen them score or set up the first couple of tries for Germany. Didn't work for them there. We see the French team again. They really will want to fix this section at half-time. The coach will be talking to them to get a better flow coming out of their box, but this is looking good at the back end of this set.
Now the scoop and drive. They've got them backpedaling at long last, France. That was thrown directly into Al, cleverly. He didn't make a play for it. That'll be the turnover. Germany charging into him again. Duplo, the action, rifling a pass into that Lincoln position. It was well shut down by Montier. France need something rather quickly here. So it's still the first half, but at 3-1. Germany would be very impressed with their opening half effort. Now that one looks to be fourth. Ion is the call. The ball then comes free, but that was simultaneous contact and touch to be called.
That's what we call, but what it's done, it's given the defence a moment to set, get back in towards the back end of this set. This is the better end of the set here to France. They're driving straight forward, trying to go through the Germany defence.
Well, Seisha then with a little tap over the top. That was still live. And in fact, they made the touch at the time they reeled it in, despite then losing it. So they'll still get one more to work with here, France. Now for a chance for Kazurge. And Kazurge unable to find an opening. So Germany holding firm with about 2 remaining in this first half.
They'd love to go to the break with a 3-1 lead, would Germany. France on the other side of the equation, they'd really like to get a try, go in 3-2 and reset and come out firing for that second half.
Meters again for Germany. Towards halfway. They have been very good with their subset thus far. Now Lafourcade taking off, keeps it alive. Now a speed mismatch potentially as Lemmer was trying to put the foot down, but really well dealt with on that occasion by Emily Bellandre.
Great touch needed to be made because, as you said, Lafourcade, he just nearly created something out of nothing there for his team at the back end of this first half.
He's done that multiple times in this match thus far. Of course, he got the first try off the back of such a activity as Grellin parts it forward, and then on the follow-up there by Cecile Rubix. Rubix will earn a penalty.
Potentially the last opportunity in this first half. He's going to go straight through. Oh, great touch there out by the winger.
Kolheim once again. She has had a massive first half. 5 or 6 really good touches. Chirot threatening. Done a pretty good job on Chirot so far. We know how dangerous he can be. He's had to work for his opportunities. Created a half chance on that occasion. Now Chirot wrapping around. They go away from him though. Oh, late delivery. There was a little play at that ball from Lena Ertz, but I don't think the referee saw it.
They've in fact ruled that the pass was forward. So even if she made a play at it, first infringement was a forward pass. So Germany with 30 seconds to go, they've got another penalty here. And they should safely take a 3-1 lead into half-time.
Lafourcade getting on with it very quickly as Al gets into enemy territory. They'd love one more before that half-time siren. Pomare, Al, space on this left-hand side. Drop down quickly. And then Woodward gets it through the middle. Last one brought up. Final seconds of this first half. Woodward, oh, lovely pass. Chirot pulled his hands away, but he nearly provided a try for Germany. It only just hit the deck. They might still get one more chance here. So penalty called. Pomare will have the restart. Got to go quickly though, Germany. Left-hand side, straight away. Al keeps it alive. Back to Woodward. Oh, it was there once again. It'll hit the deck, and that should have resulted in a fourth try for Germany.
Oh, right on the stroke of half-time. It looked like Germany were going to take a 4-1 lead. They had two opportunities there right at the death of that half-time. They'll be happy with a 3-1 lead. They would have loved it to be 4-1, James.
And they came within inches of doing exactly that. We'll take a short break here before all the action recommences for the second half. But Germany have the lead 3-1 over France in this mixed opens division. Welcome back to Field 1 at Vichy in France. Germany with a surprising lead over the host country, 3-1. It was off the back of some great work through the middle, in particular. The likes of Lafourcade and Al, McFarlane, Woodward and Pomare, they've all caused issues for France.
Certainly have, and it's been a very entertaining first half. We're hoping for more of the same in this second half. Germany going to start with the ball. They'd love to get a try early in this second half. France on the other side, I dare say their coaches would have spoken to them, James, about completing their sets, not making those errors, and perhaps collapsing in a little bit on those danger players.
Well, of course, the only try France have scored is from a run against the play, length of the field effort from Chirot. Now, we know how dangerous he can be. He was very good at the World Cup. They've really quieted him down a fair bit here. So this is our mixed 30s division. That man Al has been
Great.
So 20 to play. France have a comeback up their sleeves. Al carting it towards the 7. Amare sweeping. Amare looking dangerous, goes immediately, got to ground very quickly. For mine, I thought he did enough, but the referee disagrees. Capietto is the man who makes the touch just in time. We were nearly looking at 4-1, and of course they almost scored on the stroke of half-time. Al might still have ideas about ripping them to shreds. He does indeed. Links up with Pomare. You can see the raise of the hand there from Capietto. He got it all wrong.
You cannot keep those two out of the action. They thought they'd scored a touch earlier. They said, don't worry about that. We'll do it again. So you can see here on the Next Gen Live replay, had a little word to each other, comes back down, and it's just all too easy. He just splits, goes one way, pops it back inside. Defence went out. Pomare goes in, takes his team to a 4-1 lead.
4-1 to Germany. Upset brewing. Now they drive right through the middle with Seisha. Shut down. As good as Germany's attack has been, the defence has been just as good.
They've certainly saved a few tries on their own line, taking great pride in their defensive line.
Seisha once more. Oh, turns the screws, this time on Germany. It was almost an identical play to the one that resulted in a Pomare try. This time, it's Volksgraf who comes up with the points.
Yeah, we'll see there. That was a touch made. They come back. That was close. They went straight back to the well. Next touch we'll see here on the Next Gen Live replay. Plays the ball. There wasn't really much going on. Draws two defenders up there. You'll see in the replay. It was rinse wash repeat of the try we just saw Germany score. So anything you can do, we can do just as well.
4-2. France get themselves back in the contest, having gone behind by 3 just moments ago, as Svenja Gellert enters the action for Germany in that left link position. Now fresh set to play with just outside the 7 for Germany. Tupou back on deck. Short release for Ian Bailey. France pressing. Tupou back for Bailey. That one hits the deck. A rare instance where it comes unstuck for Germany.
Yeah, they like that little play. Just go off one way, drop it back inside, hope that the defence has gone wide and not pulled short back to where they needed to be. A little error there by Bailey, but I think the defence had reset anyway. The touch was going to be made, and this is better work here by France. Transitioning better. They're going a little bit laterally, but they're holding onto the ball, and here we see some nice direct play from them.
Good meters provided from Capietto on that play, and now some speed off the back of it with Raya. All popped to pass. Mountier getting very low. It was a slips catch, almost back at Edgbaston for a moment.
He did very well. He's a tall man. He had to get down low. He claimed the try wasn't to be. No damage done there by Germany. But the second half has come alive. 2 tries in the first 3 minutes.
Little dummy then provided. Charging forward was Lisa Tai Umbers. Bit of a drop at the shoulder there too, but not pinged for it. Instead, she gets the penalty. Al linking up with Woodward. Now Pomare. It's been a real surprise packet thus far. Al. Big dummy. Pomare on this left-hand side. Then tracking back towards the middle. Pomare sweeping is Woodward. Woodward off that left foot. Well, there looked to be a loose foot in that ruck there from France. They'll play on for now. Al goes out wide to Kohlheim. I think they might have made the touch in time, France. So for mine, do we come back for the penalty?
They're going to have a bit of a discussion whether the touch was made there by the French winger. They've said ball down, and that's a try there to Kohlheim. Now, she deserves a try. She's done an awesome job in defence for her team. She's been rewarded here with a try. It'll be interesting to watch this one on the replay, though, James.
Certainly will. I thought there might have been a touch on Kohlheim just in time. Won't get to see it there, but she certainly does deserve the try. There was definitely, for mine, a foot in the play the ball from France. So even if it wasn't a try, I think Germany get another crack at things.
Yeah, the referee had the whistle in her mouth. She decided to play the advantage, see how the play unfolded. So we're going to see a penalty here for France as we return to live action. But in that previous tie, referee played the advantage. Ball came out. Kohlheim scored a try, and it's now 5-2 Germany over France.
Big chance here for Germany to go on with things. Another try would just about do it, you'd imagine. Seisha offering the low 5, and it was Lafayette. Seisha wider to Kazerg. Kazerg is wrapped up in Germany. Didn't panic, shut things down.
They're working really well as a team. They're just, whatever Francis is throwing at him, see a nice little trick play down the sideline. He's going to go on with it. They've called the touch. We'll see what the referee makes in his decision. Hands are in the air, but he's going to have to come back and play the touch. But a nice little trick play down there. So not only are they working well together in defence, but working beautifully in attack as well, James.
Plenty of creativity for them. That time Lemmer nearly capitalised. Forcade flooding a long pass over the top. The hop and the skip from Tupou, charging at them on the follow-up. Tupou looking to link up with some support, keeps it alive, dropping it down, and then taking off to this right-hand side. A very late decision there. He'd already dug deep into the line. As a result, couldn't link up with Bailey. Sure, if he had his time over again, that would have been an early release.
Certainly would have been. So the advantage the Germany team's got at the moment is that they've got every pod that comes on, every combination is causing danger for the French team, as we see a better set here for France, going direct straight at the German defence. We'll see what happens at the back end here.
It's a great try from Coet. Now Charot is out there to try and cause a bit of an issue for Germany. Watch the number 5. Still there in support. I can't seem to find him though. I head out to this left-hand side, but it all comes unstuck. You've got a weapon like Charot there. You've got to find him inside that opposition 7.
Certainly one they need to look to use. They've defended him well so far, the German defence. No doubt they've done their homework on him, but they're going to have to try and get him into the play somehow, the French team.
Tupou carting it forward, and then Akavicius out of acting half, and then Bailey on the follow-up. Some meters to be gained here. Svenja Gellert so driving forward. Al back into the action. We'll scoop it on the last. Al keeps it alive through the middle. I think they might have lost track of the touch count. They'll keep it alive for Pomare. Pops it over the top, and then they nearly open them up. Well, it had so many chances to break down, but they just kept it alive, Germany.
So entertaining. They're just letting the ball do the works. We see here, speaking of which, French team come down the sideline. Perfect beginning to the set. A couple of passes straight to their box. Now driving it straight up through the middle, and you can see the German defence having to retreat backwards.
Relham with a good charge. One up by Antier. Still there in support, just outside the 7. Antier with a bit of a hobble. I'll have to watch for that again. Mountier then bounding off the turf and trying to dive over. Won't get the try, but does receive the penalty. Great chance for France to set up camp.
It was Pomeroy that came in. He affected the touch. Somebody inside him was offside, so they get a fresh set of 6. And they need a try here, James.
Mountier. And a short release. Long-range effort from Capietto. Already has a try in this one. Turned away, though. 5-2 it remains. Under 12 to go. Mountier. And for Raya. Mountier dumbing left and right. Wanting another set restart. Won't get it, though. They come to this right-hand side with Raya. Oh, shut down again, though, from Germany. Jamming in. Lisa Tyumbers making the touch, although looks like they're going to call this one through for France, and that will stand.
Yeah, it became a bit of a mismatch of speed there. They went the short side. Looked like they were going back to came back with 2.
Exactly what occurred. So 5-3 the score. 4K. His scheming best once again. However, that delivery from acting half wasn't his best.
You'd love to have that back again. You had Finlay McFarlane on the inside. There was an opportunity there, but he had no chance of catching that ball.
France getting their drive working on this set. That was strong work from Kuetz. However, turned over great territory now for Germany as we approach the final quarter of this match. Lafourcade will be scheming once again. Here he works through the middle. Such a unconventional character to try and deal with if you're this French defence.
Super smart player, though, in attack and defence. You can see he's just the orchestrator here of this whole team.
Oh, and then too easy for Lafourcade. He was pointing, directing traffic, and in the end, all McFarlane had to do was fall over the line. 6-3 the score.
You cannot hang off Lafourcade. As you can see, he knew exactly where he wanted his teammating McFarlane to be, and he delivered it on a platter and has taken his team out to a 6-3 lead. There's still 9.5 minutes to go. They're not out of it yet, France, but they need to be next to score.
That has unfortunately been the situation for the French for some time now. They have to keep scoring just to try and stick with Germany. Never looked comfortable. Germany have had them unsettled from the opening whistle. And again, we're seeing a great little drive there from Ian Bailey defensively. He hops up, shuts down the space. Although, with that said, we're going to say he mustn't have hit the line on that occasion. So, Bailey arguing the point. From our vantage point, it looked all right. Here it is again on the replay. So, Bailey making the touch. Keep an eye on the 14. He carts it forward. Well, maybe not. I think he's actually lost his bearings, maybe half a metre from the line. He had plenty of time to get back, but I don't actually think he put the feet on the line.
No, good decision there by the referee. And it was Raya. He scored for his team. So game back on, 6-4, 9 minutes to go. But you're right. He was in the right position. He just possibly didn't get his feet back behind the line.
Amare taking off. Oh, lovely delayed pass out the back for Al. And it was a really good read jamming in from Bellandrade, who shut things down. Al, short release. Woodward keeps it alive. That one hits the deck. And France survives. So they are a genuine hope still to get something out of this match at 6-4. Plenty of time still on the clock. Now a short side raid for France. Bellandrade from acting half. She's been working overtime. Grellin now to this right-hand side they go. An injection of speed. In fact, plenty of it. Fernandez put the foot down. Nobody stopping Matthias Fernandez. That came out of nowhere.
He crept across. We'll see on the Next Gen Live replay. They started the set well. And you spoke about the wingers doing an amazing job for their team in attack and defence, but there was nothing on. Little skip off the left. Identified there was the two female players. It became a foot race. Fernandez did the rest. And they're certainly back in this game. It's now 6-5.
This game has shifted in the blink of an eye. Germany now feeling a bit of pressure. Love to score here to reinstate a slight buffer. Lafourcade staying alive in the play. Seisha and Capietto working together to shut him down. Lafourcade. Inserted approach. Although pulling the trigger there perhaps, and it wasn't on because Stashel Brown was never really pushing onto that ball.
No, she wasn't in the frame there, as we could see from our pictures. It was last touch. It was worth a try. But
he has been involved in a big collision though. Colheim will come off worse for wear.
Yeah, he's a tall guy and he's going in, he's getting his head down, trying to get a quick play the ball. And probably hard to slow down, particularly when it's a little bit dewy, James.
Up over halfway once more for Seisha. Showing it a couple of times. Double pump, then basketballing it over the top. Stays alive in the play, then drives up towards the 7. Quick release. Voldsgraf now trying to use his speed. Late angle change for Kazergu. And Kazergu shut down. Now Germany to launch that quick counter-attack. Draw and pass. It's well met out wide from Koué. 4K once again. Sneaky little pass on the inside. Digging deep into his bag of tricks. Bailey. Up to halfway. Tupou. Quick play the ball. This time from Akiavicius. And then space out wide for Bailey. Sends it wider still for Colheim. Bailey stays alive. That's the best one yet for Germany. Beautiful play. However, they're going to take it off them. They're heading all the way back upfield. Germany can't believe it. Where does this break down? That's the question, Gav.
You see on the replay, the referee called it straight away. It might have been a late pass. We won't actually see on the replay. It was a passive play out the back. It worked to beautiful effect, but unfortunately the referee says no. And it's still 6-5.
Now a very tight ball game coming inside the final 5 minutes. Germany have never been behind in this game. France have always trailed. Chirot threatening, turns it back on the inside. You can't keep a good man down for long. We've been waiting for Florent Chirot to stamp his mark on this game. And my word, did he deliver on that occasion.
Yeah, you see here on the replay, off the left, draws in two players, drops it back into Fernandez, who's got his double. And now we're all locked up at 6-all, 5 minutes to go.
Fernandez getting the pass too as well. This is where Germany need to control their nerves. Talked about France probably being the favourite coming into this game. Germany just need to go back to what was working that first half. Al went direct. Now it looks like Capietto will claim he got the touch. The pass was fought off the ruck regardless.
Late call there by the referee. It was nearly a try, then it was going to be come back and play the ball. Germany just need to keep their composure. They certainly had the run of the match, but momentum has shifted in this past 5 minutes. You can hear the box of the French team. They are willing their team home, and they're certainly looking likely at this point, James.
Kazagou. Oh, not a good delivery from Seisha. Been very, very proficient in this match, but probably his worst moment at a crucial time. 4 minutes remaining. High press again from France. Agathe Minot was up quickly. Fourcade showing a couple of times and now linking through the middle. Fourcade takes off once again. They've got space on this left-hand side. Great read from Minot. However, there might still be an option. They've gone the wrong way. All the Fourcade put the hand out like it was a silver platter. Tried to reel it back in, but of course the touch had already been completed before the pass was thrown.
He set a few up. He was nearly going to score potentially the winning try for his team. Late pass. The French have survived. Now they've got the ball back heading towards halfway.
Okay, then quite literally a slap on the back for that touch. As now Fernandez tries to use his speed once again. He's got plenty of it. Takes them on around the outside. Oh, big dummy. Still going. Fernandez tiptoes down his sideline. The trapeze artist at work.
Not try my luck again. I'll creep across. I'll use my left foot step. I get round one. I'll get round two. I'll dummy to the inside. Tiptoe down that sideline. That is brilliant. Nearly fell over. And he's put his team in front for the first time in this match.
Well, Cirque du Soleil is back in town. Oh, Kohlheim now on the receiving end of a beautiful long ball. It's called backwards, and that's just as good as what Fernandez produced. 7 apiece with 2.5 to go. What a cracking contest.
What a match. We've got 3 minutes to go, or under 3 minutes. They drop it back inside. They come back around here. There wasn't really too much doing, but what a pass. Takes it out there. It was Tupou over to Kohlheim, and that is a beautiful try, and we're all drawn up again now.
Watch out for Fernandez. He's burnt them 3 times already in the last 5 minutes. There's that long ball from Chirot. Kohlheim with another great touch. She's close to player of the match. Out on this right wing. Working overtime both sides of the ball, but Chirot and co now really have them a little bit concerned, this German side. Fernandez scheming once again. This time they deny him, but he's already made them look foolish on 3 occasions.
Sure has. There's about 90 seconds to go. Still can't pick it. 7-all. I mean, a draw would be a great result, but I'm sure both teams will be vying for this win in this last set of 6 each.
This might be Germany's last chance, as you mentioned. Carted forward, this time through McFarlane. Fourcade, he'll be the one to watch. Here he comes now, Fourcade floating it over the top. Lovely pass, space galore, but Chirot shuts it down. He came from the clouds to meet his opposite number. Sechelle Brown never really stood a chance, and now with a minute to go, France have to go the length of the field if they want a result. They send it out to this left-hand side. Numbers in motion. Seisha getting involved. Chirot, I need to keep him on the field. He'll have a break, though. This is where you need him the most. He or Fernandez. They're both off, though. Mountier. Then for Capietto. Little dummy. Capietto drops it down. Short delivery. Now Fourcade very cleverly hopped up in the passing lane. Kept his arms by his side. He was still as a statue.
He's so smart to watch. You saw there, he knew exactly what was happening. There's about 25 seconds left. It was potentially a forward pass. Now there's an error. Referee says play on, James. This game's got it all.
Absolute chaos. I could have pulled up 2 of those instances for Germany, but they might still get one final shot. About 10 seconds to go. Tupou there, scheming, out of dummy half. Has that long pass. Oh, he should have pulled the trigger. Instead, he went deep. Kohlheim had space once again. This time he thought against it. But I'll tell you what, based on what we've seen, it probably deserves to finish as a draw.
They had a last-ditch opportunity there. They went the passive play. There's a penalty here to France. I think France will be happy with the draw. Come from behind, little time in front. Wow, what a match.
Well, they were never really in it, France. It was, of course, 6-3 not too long ago, probably about 7 or 8 minutes remaining. And then Fernandez turned this game on its head. If not for that long ball from Tupou, well, Germany somehow would have pulled defeat from the jaws of victory.
That was an amazing match to watch. It had everything. It had talent right across the park, attack and defence. As you said, Kohlheim, the number 4 for Germany, she was outstanding on the wing there for her team. And then some of those tries we saw. Give me some more of that, please, James.
Terrific stuff. Our second match of the day. Don't go too far because
Estou do lado da box. Estás do lado fora da box. Ah, eu estou contigo, então eu estou contigo.
O árbitro pediu para ter cuidado com os toques. Malta, ouça. O árbitro pediu para termos cuidado com os toques. Ele vai estar atento a isso. Malta, isso é action. Zero opiniões, este gajo é ganado. O Brandon conhece, já disse que ele é mesmo impecável, vai ser bué da limpinho da parte dele. Se nós tivermos razões pelo que ele dizer, ele vai esclarecer. Malta, exatamente, por favor, os pistões, pontas, ajudem-nos. Já está sem oxigênio lá dentro.
T-minus 3 minutes. T-minus 3 minutes. T-minus 3 minutes.
Malta, vocês acham que têm que olhar para o campo e vocês percebem que o movimento do boxe está a acontecer? Sim.
Não, não é o box daqui. Mas, a não ser que haja um bloco enorme.
Olha, eu acho que mesmo com um buraco, melhor poupar. Temos 3 jogos. Deixamos 1/3 da nossa vida aqui nesse campo, depois 2/3, depois o Malta, vou pôr as vossas coisas à sombra.
Obrigado. Tati Cunha, se vocês nos puderem ajudar, ajudem-nos, por favor.
Quem vai ser de fora é sempre a primeira.
Quem é que vai ser a ponta de fora? Ok, são vocês a dar a call do jogo. Está bem.
Quem é que está agora? Quem vai ajudar agora?
Eu.
Ele joga a ponta. Malta, temos de estar todos dentro da bola. O que é que vamos fazer quando entrarmos? Logo 3-2? Foco.
Welcome back to Field 1 in Vichy. Pitch 2, I should say, for day 1. This is Italy up against Portugal now in our mixed opens division. We just saw some great action between Germany and France in our mixed 30s. That resulted in a 7-all draw. So we now head up our first mixed opens event for day number 1. Of course, we had a little taste of things last night. Bright and early here today, and we are underway. So Italy in the blue, Portugal in the pink. Italy carted forward for the first set here. Towards that 7. Short delivery, and then Alaria looking dangerous, trying to squeeze through them. He might have done exactly that, Alaria. Yes, he has. All too simple in the end.
That took less than 20 seconds to open up the scoring here for Italy. And as you said, James, it came all too easy. If we get an opportunity to see it on the replay, it's come up now. It only had a couple of touches. Comes round on a sweep, and it's just those long legs. And again, it became a foot race. Nice put down by Alaria, and just like that, 1-0 to Italy.
Very athletic build, Alaria. And an athletic result early in this contest. 1 try to 0, Portugal getting their first use of possession. Already behind the 8 ball. Greer. And for Luis Santos. Santos, Greer in an acting half, and then wrapping around. Baptista trying to link up out wide. Found a pass. It looked to be 4, though. And yes, that is the call.
Nice enterprising play there by Baptista. She looked to go left to right. Nice cut-out pass. Came out of the hands forwards. Referees adjudicated it correctly. And you can see here, Italy, they look like they're going to play a fast game of this mixed open. I'll tell you what, if it's anything like what we saw in that mixed 30s game, we're in for a cracker.
That game had everything. It was pure chaos at the end as well, which I personally don't mind seeing. Played quickly now from Tanisi. Tanisi cut out on this occasion, space out wide, and that's where they go. Oh, great recovery, though. I think it's Baptista who made the touch. Got there somehow, covered enormous ground to get it. In fact, it might have been Senior Mendes in the end.
We've had an injury here. Looks like 2 players may have collided. There's 1 down from each team. We hope they're both okay. You can see the sportsmanship here by both teams checking on each other. It was a great touch there out there by the Portugal player, and had to be made, or Italy were in for their second try. But that's one of the things we love about our sport, James. The sportsmanship shown all times of the game, particularly if players go down, everybody's checking on their welfare.
It's Baptista who was the woman that hit the deck. So she would have been out there defending alongside Mendes otherwise, but of course, already big contact between herself and Tanisi. So Portugal still down by that 1 try after 2.5 minutes. There's a better drive on this occasion. Haven't really been able to ascertain if they've got that smooth subset in them as of yet, though, Portugal. Just based on where the ball has fallen. It's all been about driving, and between that and, of course, attacking the line, having started that first set from halfway off the back of a try, and now, of course, an error from the play the ball. So we haven't got really any clues about Portugal as of yet.
Now, it's hard to get a read on Portugal so far. I mean, we can see the Italian team. They only know 1 speed, and it's super fast and straightforward, and it's working really well for them at the moment, and they're just going to have to hold on for the minute, Portugal, until they get their hands on the ball.
Got to watch out now because Alaria's back on deck as well. And there he goes with the tunnel ball straight away. The party trick's coming out early. And they'll earn a penalty. So Alaria, not just quick, he's also quick between the ears.
Oh, we love a good party trick. We won't call that a flick pass. It was definitely tunnel ball. But no doubt we'll see some flick passes over the course of the next few days as well.
Get to see one on our field here today, Gab. Alaria bounces around that.
It's very hard to stop. We'll see here on the replay, because he's so tall, a little step off the left, slides through, done to perfection. For anybody watching along at home, that is how you score him. You get down low, and with a reach like that, he's going to score plenty of tries like that this week.
You know, it's actually quite reminiscent of Malcolm Kenny or the Australian side, that long stretch that he does possess. It's a big tick in the box for Alaria.
Yeah, I'll be happy with that comparison, I'm sure.
A couple of dummies from Portugal still trying to find a way through. Shut down eventually. And was that a penalty there provided? I think it was. So an extra set to work with for Portugal. And into the arms of Roque. Rezic. Out to the inside. Roque on the follow-up, going directly at them. They're all onside, though, the Italians. And included Delami. Back to the 7 goes Portugal. Rezic still scheming, looking for an opening. Baptista didn't get a chance to strike. There was a loose boot in that play the ball by Petruno.
So they've got back-to-back sets here, Portugal. They'd love to get a try. It's their first opportunity to mount some real pressure against this Italian team.
Rezic. An acting half. Quick release once again from Rezic. Space out wide. Well jammed in, though. It was Julia Colombo. Made a great read, put them under pressure, and the ball comes free.
Really good read and had to be made. She put her body on the line, came up trumps there. So no damage done there for the Italian team as they just go straight into their processes. They look like they're a very well-structured team, James.
Extremely well drilled and certainly driving upfield with plenty of purpose. And again, these big bodies help them cart upfield, whether it be Ilaria, on that occasion, Tanisi. It's a real size mismatch, actually.
Yeah, they're very similar build, those two. As you said, both athletic. And they, in touch here, they can just go out and they can take up so much space in attack and defence. We see a ball there that looked forward out of the hands. Referees have said play on. Could be the angle we're looking at, but look like potentially another one there as well, James.
And back-to-back questionable passes are now some good footwork to get away from a couple of defenders. It was well worked from Margarito. Now a low floating pass comes over the top, but once again, that's already come unstuck. Italy just have Portugal rattled at the moment.
Certainly do. As we're putting their foot on the pedal every time they get the ball. And it's these tall bodies, they're making it really hard for the Portugal team to contain.
Italy now driving toward 7. So now Preto looking pretty good. Prete got there, did he? No, turned away.
Referee said it was a sideways play, the ball, but that was the only thing that was going to stop them scoring that try there. It was Ilaria to Prete there. That looks like a good combination as well.
Got plenty of them. Italian side, number of good pods. Now a good charge, up over halfway. On occasion it was David Greer. Now Cueto, followed up by Curtis. And then Curtis set upon. That's the turnover, so now Ilaria and Co can work it upfield. Look at this quick switching into the gears here for Italy. Straight away they have Portugal backpedaling. It's a big dummy from Ilaria. Chewing up the meters as those reinforcements arrive. Delamy. Last one brought up here for Italy. Scooping. I got it completely wrong there, though. I think that was very much similar to Portugal's lack of a square play the ball.
A little bit disjointed there, but at the moment that's the difference in the teams. Portugal have got the ball back here. Referees may be saying no, back on the spot. Third time's a charm. They've got the ball and the set has now started.
Very quickly up off the line there was Delamy. Could have easily been pinged for offside by my count. And there he is again. Yes, the second time he will get done for it. He was really, really treading water.
Yeah, they're up in the frame right before the acting halves even touch the ball. The referee's just explaining the rule. They've actually given a penalty there for a two-handed touch. So either way, the result's the same. Portugal got the ball and it's a relieving penalty that they most certainly needed.
Catch and pass, and then the big dummy coming out from Margarito. Margarito then back for Rezic. Plays it quickly. Straightening here is Raquel Mendez. Margarito. Showing it a couple of times and then out to this right-hand side for Kuna. Margarito, long pass and into the path of Mendez. Mendez plays it quickly. Margarito there once again. Always scheming. This time backpedaling though. Mendez staying alive. Back to Margarito. Then floats a long ball over the top and they nearly actually stripped them for numbers. They had a 2-on-1 in the end.
They're trying to go backwards to go forwards, trying to find where the gap was. And as you said, they nearly found one out on their right-hand side. The Italian defence, they were up to it there, but it might be that unconventional play that's going to do it for Portugal in this first half.
Portugal might be a fan of Quentin Tarantino. Nothing was linear about that play. It was all in whatever order you prefer. So 2-0, Italy over Portugal. We're nearly a quarter of the way through this contest. Not sure where that try is going to come, though, from Portugal. Margarito floats it over the top. It's probably a little bit of an X factor for them, but comparatively, they seem to be a little bit slower in terms of their processes, how they get upfield compared to Italy.
Yeah, and it's a combination of them being a little bit slower in tack, but also the pressing defence here by Italy. See, this is looking likely. It's probably their best opportunity here out on that left-hand side. Ball goes to ground. It was last touch. But because the Italian team are putting so much pressure on the Portuguese team coming out of their line, they really don't have any answers for that at the moment.
That's good jamming, though, from Portugal. Little dummy are now taking off. It's Leon Prete.
What they've done well, though, the Portugal team is it was 2-0 in pretty that first few minutes. They've managed to stem that flow so far.
Close to being forward. That pass as well to Moira Tura. Now Larry. Makes them pay. He's got these long strides. When he takes off, boy, he burns the opposition.
Very hard to contain. And a first half hat-trick a hit for him. We're only about 11 minutes in. You see here, it's just a little fly play. It's one of the most popular plays in Australia at the moment. Off the left. And then there's nothing but green pastures for him. He was going to pass and thought, nope, I'll take the hat-trick myself.
Well, Meta might have been telling him, hey, mate, stop. It's the hat-trick if you want it. Take it first. We'll worry about me next time. So just over 11 gone. Penalty coming up as now Maria Couto hits the deck. It will be for that forceful bit of contact. Just dropping the shoulder there from Italy. Yeah, the referee's picked it up perfectly. And they've been in the wars, this Portuguese team, a little bit. They've been a few go to ground, but they are tough. They're bouncing back up. And she's earned a penalty for her team. And now here we see they get an opportunity down on the Italian line. Bouncing about is Brandon Curtis. Curtis under pressure. Working through the middle, though. Short release there for Thomas Luro. Curtis once more was trying to get involved. Fancy it's probably going to come from either he or Margarito. Italy maintaining this brilliant line speed. Yeah, in attack and defence, as we spoke about before, they're very well drilled. They just know exactly what they're doing. Into their box, they transition well, come on at speed. And then they run those little plays at the back end of the set. Tanisi now, then floating a long pass. Never really came out of the hands cleanly, though, so that was always going to be a stretch to reach its intended target in the form of Colombo. She had no chance there, Colombo. But again, it's still a good set by Italy. They've gone from end to end. Portugal, they've given the ball down on the other end of the field, and Portugal got to work their way out of their own end. And that's where this pressing defence here by Italy are making that super hard for them. Good reel in there from Thomas Luro as well. The ball was well and truly behind him. So too for Mendes. Both did a good job. That ball's come free, but for mine, the touch was impacted first. I think she's a little unlucky there, Mendes. I think the referee actually called 6 touch because the touch was made first. He put both hands up in the air. Suffice to say, Italy have got back the ball and they're straight back into the Portugal end of the field. Watch for Ilaria. They'll try and get him involved, and here he is now at full tilt. They're acting half. Short release, and now they've got them worried again on this left-hand defensive edge. More than worried. They'll beat the attempted touch of Rezic. Every time they've come down here with a little bit of momentum, they have come away with points. 4-0 now, Italy over Portugal. And the danger is they're looking when Ilaria comes on. The defence stopped and waited and looked for him. And it might have been Del Army that he's gone through the middle. Said, give me a little bit of the action here. In fact, it could be the number 8 in Prete. He was denied not too long ago. And, of course, Italy didn't make the Football World Cup. And Prete just giving us the honours there of a little clearing kick off the back of the try. But Italy knowing what they've missed out on. Ah, that's right. It was a nice try and then a good kick back to halfway. But again, it was on the back of Ilaria. He's just had an amazing first half for his team. So 4-0. Still plenty of time remaining in this first half. Time for more punishment potentially for Portugal. Del Army got down low. And Del Army won't get the try here, but he will come away with a penalty. So sometimes we see those as called as blues, but 5-0.
Daniel Delamy scores the 5th for his team.
And the concerning thing for Portugal too is, of course, they trying to isolate and contain Ilaria, but now there's other players coming to the fore, causing issues. Prete and now Delamy.
A nice little step back off the left. Fortunately, the further Portugal defender, he kind of got stuck on his own line. He was definitely offside. But when Delamy stopped and propped, he stopped as well. And then Delamy went and got the 5th try for his team.
Meters on offer before linking with Bianca Costas. Short side rake. Oh, Costas was still there and they didn't pull the trigger. It was a 2-on-1 situation. She's still got space on that edge. Finally, they go there and Costas will come up with points. That was better from Portugal. Oh, hang on. Hang on. They're still not going to award it. They will get a penalty, though. Offside the call. I can only imagine the final pass was forward.
It must have been, because it was a nice little sneaky play down on this short side here, down the left-hand side. They would have much preferred the try to the penalty. They'll have another fresh set of 6. Let's see what they can manufacture here.
A take off from acting half this time with David Greer. Greer threatening, trying to put a man through a hole. Just shut down, though, was Luro. Greer. Oh, and then Luro had a little look at the rushing defence. That one comes free, and there is the turnover.
That's the same for Portugal. As I said, they had a couple of little opportunities. They're feeling some joy down on the short side, going one way, coming back to where there's only a few numbers. Looked like they had a try. But again, you see Italy just straight into this transition set.
Once more, Ilaria into the action. So alarm bells ringing for Portugal. Ilaria, short release is still there in support. Or Prete trying to do it himself. It's fancy footwork. 2 of them claiming the touch. Prete has twisted one of them inside and out. And he will get the result as well. So Prete gets a double. Let's take a look at this footwork once again, because that was exceptional from Leon.
There wasn't much space to work with there. He had 2 of them, as you said. He turned one of them inside out. One was on the ground. The other one had claimed the touch. Referee might have called him offside. But it's that Prete and Ilaria combination now. That's the last 2 tries we've seen for them. And it's now 6-0. So if it wasn't danger signs before, it certainly is now for Portugal.
Just noticing too here on the sidelines as well, Montier actually running a bit of water for Portugal. So he's just played, of course, for France in that mixed 30s division. Now helping out here in the mixed opens for a completely different nation. As now speed is on offer. Really putting the foot down was Rezic. Now, did he do enough to get around Italy altogether? No, he just got caught right on the try line. Nearly got away, but that's a good turn of pace there from Rezic. Sends it back to the middle. Margarito drops it on the 7. Rezic, Margarito just losing his footing. I think if he held it, he might well have gone through.
Going to get a penalty here. The referee saying you're offside. But you're right there. It's Margarito. He's looking good on his feet here. They'd love to get a try here before half-time and give him some type of sniff in this match.
Margarito back to the middle. Good pressure on Mendes. It was Elena Brown who jammed in. And the ball comes free. So with less than 2 minutes remaining in this first half, looks like Portugal are going to go scoreless.
They would have loved to come away with a try there. But it's just a bit of a brick wall here in attack and defence. They're not doing anything crazy, Italy. They're just keeping it simple. They know exactly the role each person needs to play. And then they're bringing their strike plays on at the back end of a set. And they're the ones that are creating havoc.
Tanisi this time is their athletic man out there. It's been a 1-2 punch between himself and Ilaria. Lovely draw and pass, and then finding a beautiful ball for Julia. Portugal go, Ilaria's here, only to open up space for his outside men.
Yeah, you can see there, he drew in 2 players. It was actually Fecchio, the number 9 for Italy. She nearly went out there, did Colombo. The referee says play on, and that's a try. And by my counting, that's 7-0 to Italy over Portugal.
And with just a minute remaining in this first half, so of course a first half hat-trick, the opening 3 tries for that matter for Giacomo Ilaria. And Prete getting a double. Daniel Delamy also getting a try, and now to close things out, Julia Colombo getting on the board. So 7-0. You are seeing that 6 on your screen. That's a bit of a typo for now as Ilaria finds some support out wide. A chance to carry another draw and pass, linking up with Ricardo Meta. Meta indeed. That's way too powerful from Italy, and they'll make it 8-0 right on the stroke of half-time.
Again, you just see a nice little interplay of passing here. That was Prete. On to Meta. And then this he just put it in third gear, didn't he? Had to slow down to put the ball down. They'll be disappointed with that right at the back end of this half. But they're going to go in 9-0 up. 8-0
So
up.
good from Meta that potentially Mark Zuckerberg might put that under copyright as well. That's got to come in under the umbrella. But there it is. First half done and dusted. A big buffer for the Italians. 8-0. That is bellissimo from the green, white and red.
It's been perfect play by Italy. They've hardly made a mistake. Portugal are going to be scratching their heads. What can they come up with half two? But if you're an Italian fan watching, just sit back and clap your hand at the performance your team's putting on.
Got to enjoy that. We'll see if they can go on with it in the second half. A very short break and all the second half action continues in just a moment on Next Gen Live.
Fizemos coisas muito giras. É que ainda não conseguimos converter nenhuma em ensaios. Mas os movimentos estão lá, ok? As skills estão lá, a coordenação está lá. Está lá tudo, a receita está lá. Falta só uns pequenos tweaks e a gente vai começar a marcar pontos nestes gajos. Ok? Malta! Bora, malta! Bora, malta! Bora, malta! Bora! Malta, quem é que quer falar? Raquel, Luís.
Estava fora que me diga. Eu acho que ficou muito longe, que ficou atrás de mim. Pareceu-me, foi isso que aconteceu. Mas não sei, quem estava fora. Não sei, está a corrigir.
É por isso que ele
Vai, eu acho que entrou o buraco. O buraco que o gajo entrou. Malta, não sei dizer onde é que o buraco foi. Não vamos apontar, não vamos apontar.
Não é apontado, porque o Luís mal contra o Luís.
Welcome back here to Vici. This mixed opens division with Italy producing a perfect first half, 8-0 over Portugal. It's going to be a long way back for the Portuguese. Margarito will try and start them in the right direction, though. Mendez following suit. Driving right up through the middle. Opening 2 plays are good here. Right on the 7. Margarito is crafty. They'll look to his work. Try and open up this Italian team. Margarito staying alive in the play. That pass was never really on, though. Misdirected and certainly well and truly away from his grip.
Sure was, but you can see the intent that the Portuguese team have come out with. They went direct, they went hard, and it was Mendez and Margarita, and they've been 2 plays that were good for them in the first half, so I'll be looking for them in the second half to see if they can get something out of this match.
So with that set, a fresh set for Italy up into enemy territory. So no Alaria out there, but they've still got plenty of weapons, Italy. Delami won't get to try and strike, though, because that will be a turnover. They only lasted a single possession or a single touch in that set.
So a good start to the Portuguese team for this second half. They got down the other end of the field off the tap-off. They've drawn an error here from the Italian team in their first set of 6. We didn't see many of them in the first half from Italy, and they'll be looking to capitalise and at least get down the other end of the field. But it's this the area that needs their biggest improvement in this second half.
Rezic, and then out of acting half was Mendez. Mendez once again finding Curtis, who will take off on this left-hand side. Carrying for a long time. Luro to Curtis, a tough one to deal with. That one a little bit too far in behind Curtis, and it hits the deck. So still yet to trouble Italy at any point in time. If you're the Italian coach as well, Gab, do you already see the action?
It kept the whole rotation. So, but it is tempting to rest some of those better players when your game's up. You know, you're 8-0 up, it's half time. You can kind of, the other option is you just give him a little bit of game time and just tell him to not have to go too hard.
Long floating pass out wide to Bianca Costas. Very close to getting Portugal's opening try. Curtis now with a one-handed scoop, but the referees have already pulled it up. Another incorrect play the ball, and they've been pinged for that a few times, Portugal.
They'll be disappointed with that. It's those fundamental errors. They're giving themselves a few little opportunities in the first 3 minutes of this second half. 8-0 down. They need to score, and they need to score quickly if there's any hope of a miracle in this match. But you can just see here again, the Italian team, they're keeping it simple, but it's working super well for them so far. As we see an error there coming out of the play there. That's one of their rare errors from Prete coming out of their own half.
Curtis with a little dummy before heading up towards halfway. Good meters again here from Baptista. Been very strong for Portugal on this one. Now into the action, David Greer. He's the other likely customer for them. Here he is now in the number 7. That one didn't look to be square either. Play on for Portugal. Might have actually been a late call, but regardless, that one hits the deck. But I think that was probably their worst play the ball potentially in terms of being square thus far.
It definitely wasn't square, but you can see here, they'd be happy with the start they've had, Portugal. They can't leak any more points. And those half opportunities, James, they're going to have to try and convert.
Good meters, though, for Italy. Now, that looked to be a foot in the ruck. Referee will say it was mutual infringement. Play on as a result. Long floaty pass over the top. That was beautiful from Ricardo Fecchio. That was fetching indeed. 9-0 the score. Whilst Portugal might have started this second half well, there's nothing they could do about that raid.
What a beautiful pass over the top of the winger's head. She's got her double as Colombo, the number 3 for Italy, takes it out to 9-0. And as you said, there's only one spot that matters, and that's on the scoreboard. And the Italian team, 9-0, 4 minutes into the second half.
A far cry from what we saw just before this match. 7 apiece in the mixed 30s division as now Rezic finds half a gap. Started to chew up the meters, but tracked down pretty well from Italy. Margarito dumbing and jinking with that run. A little bit of wind just in behind Italy. Nothing that would really impact proceedings, though. Mendez. Margarito out to this left-hand side. Not a good ball. Forcing that take on the knees from Roque. That said, they will get a fresh set to play with. Margarito restarting things. Rezic. Margarito now attacking at speed, diving from range. Touch is made in time, but that's good intent from Margarito.
Great intent there by Margarita, working with Mendez. He went straight for the line, and he made the referee make a decision. Referee said touch was made, but they need some more of that.
Rezic, Mendez, back to Rezic. Italy up quickly though. Trying to condition this defensive line. Rezic dumbing, now a long pass out wide. That was beautiful from Rezic into the path of Bianca Costas. But once again, Colombo makes a big touch to deny her.
Oh, Colossus thought she had the try there. She was pleading with the referee. Ball down. Referee said no. But this set's certainly more enterprising for Portugal. We see it ended there. But they gave themselves a couple of opportunities, James, and nearly scored some tries.
And good to see it wasn't just Margarito or Greer putting the strings on occasion. Is on deck. Scoops it from acting half. Now the speed from Ilaria. It's got them very worried. Late turn back on the inside looking for Prete. I don't think there was fingertips on it. That is a turnover. That is a good stoppage from Portugal.
Really good stop there by Portugal. They should go going in a little bit of confidence. Certainly this start of this second half's been better than they started the first. They need to get the ball back up the other end here. He does a lot of work, doesn't he, Margarita, for his team?
Very handy player. Creative, but does all the hard work as well, both sides of the ball. Now Curtis marching up towards halfway. Playing it now. Baptista stepping off the right foot before passing. Curtis dropping it down. Last one brought up for Portugal. Italy, though, pretty stern defensively. That pass has gone forward. And as a result, Diaz has to turn it over. Aria still tracking on. Just in the background at the moment. Now we'll look to launch a raid. Carts it forward and he'll head off for a breather. Tanisi, and with that 1-2 punch, he replaces Ilaria. Short delivery, good line being run. Excellent read from Baptista.
Great read by Baptista there. He's have to come back and play the ball. I don't think he believed that she made the touch. She certainly did. She came in, read it beautifully. We spoke about it earlier. She's been very strong for her team today. As we see an error there, one of the rare runs from Italy, and Portugal let off the hook.
And she's played the bulk of the match in that link position. Often we see a male participant spending probably more time on the field than you would a female in that role. Even spent a little bit of time operating through the middle. So very handy player, Baptista. Play the ball once again, though, isn't square. That's probably the fifth one Portugal have had.
Yeah, when they look back at this match, with those little errors they see where they could have certainly been, more in this match had they been able to minimise those errors.
Denisi. And for Elena Brown. A little more depth on this particular raid from Italy. Quick play the ball. Back into the action is Lanciotti. Hovering out here in this left wing position. Might be looking for that mismatch with the speed. Short delivery now for Delamy, and there he is on the spot, Lanciotti. A beautiful ball, though, from Delamy, who certainly pulled the trigger. And a great line from Lanciotti.
This is a set play here, so he comes around, Delamy, the female player wraps around, so it holds the defence up for a little bit, but knowing full well that Lanciotti was coming through the middle, that's probably my favourite try of this match so far.
Well, now 10-0, and that was a perfect 10. Beautifully executed from Italy. 11 minutes remaining in this match. Portugal probably deserve to get something on the board. Mendez, Margarito, Rezic. Rezic stepping off the left foot, looking for an opening, unforthcoming. Laria there to make the touch and then returning once again, although play on is called, and then Margarito says bombs away over the top. Creative, but I don't know if anyone was on the same wavelength there.
Nobody else knew what was going on besides Margarito. He'd done all the hard work looking for a player and just kind of popped it out at the back, but there was nobody there.
Speed on that occasion from Meta. We've already seen that in the first, during a long-range try. So, good chance to go 11 up.
And they'll be looking for the speed here of Meta, although it looks like he's going off. There's going to be Tunisia and Colombo that are into the action.
Sandro Colombo, that is. Now Tunisi back to Colombo. Margarito did a good job, shut down the space, and they get the turnover.
Well done there by Margarito. As we spoke about, he's done a lot of work in attack and defence for his team. Conditions are perfect over there in the south of France today, so they'll be getting hot out there now, but they're working hard for their countries.
Margarito, another big dummy. Set upon quickly there by Italy. It's very close to a touch pass, but Margarito is allowed to continue. 2 plays down up towards halfway. Now Rezic with a nice straight drive. Took plenty of meters. Baptista for Greer. Running out of ideas, though, on that play. Portugal. That's better, though, from Greer. It's going in the right direction now. Better speed out wide, but I think they'll pull this one back for a forward pass. They are celebrating, but I think we're coming back. Yes, there is the call.
They didn't get the try, but Diaz there down that left wing. It was a nice little pass. There wasn't much room to work with. I'm not sure what they called there because they obviously called it forward. But, gee, she showed a turn of pace there down on that wing, did Diaz.
Look, I thought it was 4, but I have seen worse let go. So maybe a little unlucky. As Italy come on the attack now. That's 7 away. That's a lovely floating pass. Colombo is going to get a hat trick. Well, how quickly it does turn. Portugal thought they had their first. Instead, Italy get another one on the board. And for Julia Colombo, that is a hat trick.
Again, another beautiful double cutout pass this time. Colombo will just stay out there all day. She's been the recipient of them. She's got her third. She's done a good job in defence, 3 tries in attack. And when you're playing for your country, you've got to be happy with that.
So 11-0 the score. So less than 8 to go. Portugal running out of time to get something from this match. Result is a foregone conclusion. Margarito, short delivery. And once again on that left-hand side. Alaria out to meet him. Caused all the pain early on, Alaria, but since that point in time, he's been happy to sort of bide his time and spend it in the background. But now Margarito says, I'm stepping up into the spotlight. Takes off, splits them, and he gets a try here for Portugal, and he is pumped galore.
I'm so glad he scored a try for his team. We'll see on the replay. He hasn't given up. It was a Superman dive. And he's be looking to build some confidence, gain some combinations, and take whatever you can into that next match.
Great work there from Margarito. We identified him very early on in that first half as being some of that could conjure a miracle here for Portugal. As now, Fescio got very close to getting another try. Space again on this right-hand side, jamming in, but not quickly enough. That will be another try here for Italy. So 12-1 the score, just as Margarito got something on the board. Italy go the exact opposite end and score straight away.
So you see in the replay there, they look like they were going to run the splitter play. They had everything. They dummied to the splitter coming through, took off from half, went out to the right-hand side, and they've scored their team's 12th try.
Now Cunha. And Baptista. Curtis. Looking back to that left-hand side. Couldn't release, though. Last one brought up. Catch and pass that on this right-hand side. Now, of course, that is Portugal's first try since at least 2022 for the European Touch Cup. They weren't involved in 23, so I might just explain why Margarito is so pumped up about it.
They're very excited. It was good to see. We said that he deserved a try. It'll give me a bit of confidence going into their later rounds today and in the next couple of days.
Well, Laria was looming once more, but ball never got as far as him. So 12-1 it remains. 5 minutes left in this match. Now, I do believe following this game, the stream will continue, but we will have a break in commentary. I believe we have a change of commentators coming in, though. Get up over halfway. Margarito once again. Does he have two in the barrel? Last one brought up. Margarito, he is absolutely everywhere. He just played it and sprinted across that left-hand side. Have you seen a keener touch player in your life, Gab Rose?
I tell you what, I'd love to see his score on the Bronco because he's pretty fit out there. He's hardly had a break. Attack and defence, he's doing it all, going side to side. If you got the GPS on him, he has done plenty of kilometres in this match.
Put my step count to shame, I'll tell you that much. So 12-1 the score here as another turnover comes for Italy. It's a good stop, actually, for Portugal. Italy's own side of the half. It was all down to their line speed.
You can see that try has given them a boost of momentum here. They've got a pep in their step. They've forced a few errors from the Italian team, and they'd love to get another try in these dying minutes of this match.
They might well. This is a good pod they've got on right now. Margarito, Rezic, and Greer. They floated over the top to Greer under pressure. Wasn't a great delivery. Not much he could do with it. Now watch out for Ilaria because he can hurt you even from this far out.
Yeah, it was good pushing defence there by Thiela there from the Italian team. Forced the error. Now they're straight back into it. And they've possibly taken their foot off the pedal a little bit, the Italian team. But it's 12-1. They'll still want to finish. They won't want to leak any more tries either, James.
Certainly won't. On the attack once again around that 7-metre mark. Delamy looking for an opening. None forthcoming. So remains at 12-1. Another chance, though, for Italy. There for them. Italy then trying to go right through the middle. Rito claiming the touch. He's not going to like the answer, though, from the referee. Instead, that will be a try there for Harrison Petruno. Went right up Main Street.
Straight up the middle did Petruno go. We'll see here on the replay. Well, that's you see Margarita pleading with the referee. But he says, unfortunately for you, Margarito, it's another try to Italy. So that takes it out 13 tries to 1, 12-try lead with about 2.5 minutes to go.
It's fair to say, Gab, that Margarito was a little bit salty about that one.
I was waiting for your call about that. 37 minutes.
Can't bring out all the goodies straight away. Got to earn it. So Portugal on the attack once again. 7 away. Mendes, short delivery. Oh, great footwork there. A chance back on the inside, but of course Ilaria was there. Those long limbs, he stretches out, makes the touch, but they will get the penalty.
They get the penalty. They get another chance here. It was Lauro there. He's looking for the try. Fresh set of 6, see what they can do. There's Mendes on the wrap.
Oh, Mendes still there as an option on that left-hand side. Turned it back her way. But also turned away overall Portugal. Santos. Lauro. Santos still scheming, drawing past. There was a good little bit of deception from Portugal, but jamming in. Clever read from the Italians. So a couple more left for Portugal to try and squeeze a second try in the dying moments. Long floating pass, nothing really doing there. Actually had another up their sleeve, so I think just a lack of patience there from Portugal.
Yeah, perhaps a bit of game awareness. Fatigue would have set in back end of the game. And they're going towards Ilaria, but because he's got such a strong reach...
Oh, here goes Meta splitting them. We know he's got speed. Good luck catching Meta. He'll get a second long-range try. And now the margin is really spewing out a fair bit. So 14-1 the score, 13 try difference. That probably is accurate for what we've seen. But Meta, doesn't he have some wheels?
I tell you what, you cannot give him any space. We saw it in the first half. He went down the right-hand side. This time he decided to go down the left-hand side. 35-metre effort. And once he gets going, you're definitely not going to catch him.
So likely Portugal's last set of the match. To see them get a second try. Baptista, it's right-hand side, met there by a pressing Italian line. And Greer floating a pass over the top. And we'll get a penalty, though. So maybe, just maybe, one final play to get a second try.
And funny enough, there's a sideline panned over there. It was Margarita. He's waving to his players to let him on for that final play. The hooter goes in the background, and that'll be all she wrote.
Well, that was a funny effort there too from Brandon Curtis, who was trying to go directly through the Italians. He's turned it back into rugby as opposed to touch. But Portugal, whilst they might not have got the result there, they're still in good spirits, Margarito in particular, but Italy simply too strong. 14-1 final score.
Comprehensive performance by Italy over Portugal. They'll certainly be a team to watch, the Italian. They've got strike power all across the park. Defence was good for Portugal. There's stuff they can build on for these incoming games in the next couple of days, James.
All wrapped up here, and of course, we're taking a short break in the commentary booth, but the action continues right here on Next Gen Live, the European Touch Championships for 2026.
Toda a gente tem um aqui. But you already have a pin? Oh, Malta, alguém ainda tem um pin? Alguém tem um pin? Alguém tem um pin para dar? Alguém tem um pin? Pin! Alguém tem um pin para dar? Não? Não mais? Malta, chapa, bora. Malta, foto! Foto! Yeah, we mix. They're quite hard to spin at that, isn't it? Because if we can't do it, then it can't. Something must be up. Nossa bola.
Olha-me logo os grandes.
Onde é que está a bola?
Olha, por acaso isto é mesmo à maneira. Vai ter bué fixe.
É, vai dar fixe.
Eu enviei-te o vídeo e tínhamos o vídeo também. Esse vídeo tu a ter, né?
Thank you very much.
Empty pass over.
Vas-y, Maureen. Vas-y, go, go, go.
Maureen et
Ouais, là, Kiralou. Ouais, Maëva, un jour.
Jade, il fait tout le temps les shots.
En boxe.
Hello.
Leah, are you going on? Hey, just middle, yeah? Direct, let's go. Let's go, girls. Have fun, have fun. Have fun. Have fun, have fun, have fun. Good girl.
I got two.
Good girl.
La ligne d'après, c'est qui les filles en lien?
Good set, good set. Good defense, good drive. Good girl. Great drive.
J'ai croisé, elle changeait de position.
Tu veux attaquer quelqu'un, c'est ça?
So again, an impressive move set up by Maeva Malikachi, who really gained grounds and really set up very nicely for the scoop for Mathilde Henry. And then with her speed and her legs, she was just through that line, and she was just looking for support, and she found it. So now let's see if Euroselect can answer and tie things up in this first game of the Women's Open round, I believe. Well, second game, if you count last night. It's going to be a penalty against France for not moving up. So another ammunition for the Euroselect. Let's see if they can find some space. No, good defense here by Lea Marta Mendez Lopez. So setting up for a nice quickie. Lovely dive, but that's going to be a touch. Okay, yeah, no problem. So play not set up here by the Euroselect. But it was the fifth touch, and it seems like there was a bit of a miscomprehension. So again, France getting up that field, but a very aggressive defense by Euroselect, who seem to have looked at that attack from last night against Ireland and to have taken some notes, but Elsa Class evades the touches yet again. So that's the scoop from Violaine, but Maya calls her. She was like, no, that's 5 coming. Let's set something nicely. And indeed, isn't it nice? Oh, I think she missed her, but it's going to be called. No, the touch has been called. The touch has been made. So another very good attack by that line, that power line. Violaine Chavons and Maëva Ledber in the middle, taking really matters into their own hands. And a great defense again by Elsa Klaas, with a lot of pressure put on the Women's Open's Euroselect and getting that ball back. Quickie, good dive by Elsa Klaas, and it was grounded before the touch was made. So that's the second try for the Women's Open, for the France Women's Open in that game. Lovely defense there by Elsa Klaas, and a lovely finish with that dive. She gained that ball back and she made it count. So 2-0 still in that game for France, assessing maybe their power and their position as top contenders in that Women's Open category. Let's see how they can manage to get a hold on the game. Lovely scoop, she was through, but I think Mathilde Henry caught her in the end. So far, France has been really tight in defense and has left very few opportunities to her opponent, or the opposing team, to make any sort of attacking moves. And they're on the pitch yet again, looking for that scoop. Lea Marta Mendez making the defender dance a little bit, but indeed, in the end, she was onside. Now another move for Euroselect, a good show of hands, who've managed to escape some of the pressure put by the Women's Open France side. The subs are done in mid-pitch, but I believe we're a little bit late for that support. And as fifth touch as was scooped by number 6. Marie Lafitte, another French girl who was playing in the junior categories. And now they're going to go to that wider side. Boys Rugby making great grounds. They have a particular way of subbing that always guarantees that they have the much space available somewhere and that they find a way to go there. That's 5 coming, so we're probably going to see another scoop by Maya Ledber, or maybe a quickie. No, it's going to be a sweeper for Maya. Grounded as well, awarded, and at the 3rd try, and I believe it's been at least 2 tries by that line. As I mentioned before, very powerful line, a mixture of experience and speed. So let's see if the Euroselect can manage to shake things up, maybe open up their score. So far we're 3-0 in that game. But we haven't seen much of the Euroselect. They haven't been able to go to that 7-meter line. And again, another great defense by Mathilde Henry, who managed to get that ball back very quickly. No opportunity for the Euroselect to show off anything at that point, because the defense by France has been really intense. Again, that very young pod, Lea Martin Melendez Lopez and Blue and Levesque. Quickie dive and a 4th try for that team. They seem to have a really the advantage of speed, this team, this Women's Open French team. They really seem to be putting the speed a little bit more, not the effort, but the speed, I think. Showing their skills, showing their footwork, showing their handling skills. But it's going to come at a cost, because it's going to be really hot on that pitch. We're going closer to noon as we speak. It's 11:25, and it's going to be difficult to stay perhaps this energetic and this speed, this fast, for the whole game. That's going to be given back to France. Euroselect who managed to get to that 7-meter line, but couldn't seem to find something to try and open up the score. A bit of a handling error in that roll ball, whereas France has been taking very dynamic, very powerful roll balls. Another dropped ball, another launched ball, almost as a last chance at the Hail Mary by Mathilde Henry, but this time there was no one at the reception. Well, there was a lot of people, but no one from France, no one who was isolated and who could score that try. All right, Euroselect again giving that ball back quite early, but it's had to be difficult for a team such as Euroselect because they haven't played together. I'm not aware if they've been able to train, to perhaps spend some time together, to learn to play together, and this time it's just a show of hands and a little bit of space out wide for Pauline Grionvar, who just came into that gap created by Mathilde Henry, who managed to attract 2 defenders. However, we see now on the side that we have Lea Martin Mendes Lopez down a little bit for, I think, just a shock when she dove. So let's see if she can make it back into that opening side. Now, again, with the Euroselect, what can they do? They've managed to come close to that 7-meter line, so perhaps a 32 platform. Yes. A little bit of a difficulty for the dummy here. And another quickie scoop. 32 scoop, but a good defense Lovely defense by Maya Ledber. And she even gets back a few meters. So this line, as I mentioned, Maya Ledber, Valen Chavance, really good in attack, really good in defense as well, as they've shown. They leave no space, and they don't give a chance to anyone to either score or to defend. So another quickie for Rose Jubin this time. And it looks like it's going to be awarded. I believe, if I'm correct, that's the 5th try of this game. Yeah, I believe that's the 5th of the game, if I keep good count. 6th. Okay. That's 6-0 for the French side. Pretty happy with that start, I believe. There's 5 minutes, 6 minutes left on the clock. So they can be pretty happy with that. They haven't left much room for the Euroselect to show what they're made of. And the unlock continues. Mathilde Henry making great grounds. There's subbing move. Maeva Malikachi again evading a touch and gaining a few meters. Third touch made close to the 7-meter line, and perhaps we're going to look for 32. No, it's going to be just a quiet time. And now it's going to be a quickie with Leah Marta Mendes back from the side of the game. She seemed to suffer a little bit from a hip injury, but well, she is alive and well in this. She just scored yet the 7th try of this game. France just showing off almost their diving skills with these few tries that they've scored in the last minutes. 7-0. I think we can say that the score is French for now. Let's see if the Euroselect can come back from this. I think we're gonna. I think the referee is gonna say that the French player was in the ruck. Let's see. Good ammunition, 32 platform. Inside ball, but good defense. However, the French side is going to be called offside, or no, early drop. So let's see with a new position what they can do. Keeping up, they have to set up something. Another dive. At this time they were onside. That's forthcoming. They have still two more chances to do something. But not incorrect roll ball. So it's going to be yet again another turnover. Can they find a way perhaps to keep that defense tight and push away these French defenders these French attackers who seem to be going at a maximum speed? Another scoop by Mathilde Henry. No space. Yes, she does create the space. Maybe inside ball, but it was taken by the Euro Women Open player. Almost scoring that try for France. But no, she saved her team from another try. So that's number 10. I'm not sure if I have the numbers here, but yes, I do. Yeah, very good defense by Nevin Mio Severo Duffs, who just did not a touch-saving, a try-saving touch, sorry, but she got that ball back just in time. But yeah, a lot of difficulties for the Women's Open, the Euroselect side, in coming back up on that pitch. French side is really well put together and really tight, and they don't leave any gaps for that attack. So let's see if the Euroselect can be a little bit more tight in defense. Or is Leah Martin Mendes Lopez going to find that gap again? Sliding up to defense, making them go up. No, that's a scoop this time, but I think the player's called no touch. However, if she did not touch, no luck in finding each other here. So let's try it again. As a scoop for wide out back. I think it was a touch called the one, so they. Oh no, sorry, it was not the fifth one. And this time, Lea Marta Mendes Lopez finding Ozjuba again in the link for an 8th try. Here, France is leaving no space, no rest, and no luck to that Euroselect side. They've just been going at it and boosting up their numbers for maybe they're gunning for try of the tournament again. So let's see how that works out. So Euroselect going with a scoop. Not much luck. Quickie, good dive, but it was the 5th touch just as it is the end of that first half. So let's see if we play that 5th touch or if we go to half-time. We go to half-time. So 8-0 for that first half, a really dominant and solid French side. We've seen it yesterday and we're seeing it again today. They're really, really good and tight in defense, and they don't leave anything let slide through. So let's see if in the second half the Euroselect Women's Open managed to find a few cracks or managed to find a way to counteract that very good French defense and offense.
No. It was a jolting mistake. And I said, James, don't go to the replay. And he went to the replay. Yeah. Yeah.
Ah ouais? Et toi, je pense qu'il doit payer? Bah ouais. C'est nous, quand on a payé. Bah bien sûr. On me disait que le budget était... Les commandes, c'est les la fin de mois. Là, ils sont restés là. Ils ont fait le match, ils sont restés. Ah, ils reviennent voir le match. Oh.
Welcome back for that second half, launched by the Women's Open French side. For that game, who's been so far quite close. However, maybe it's the luck of the Euroselect with that early mistake by the French side, giving them back the ball in attack. So let's see what they can make up. Getting close to the 7-meter line. Maybe setting up an attack now. Platform. 32. Long ball for that winger, and that's going to be 6 touch. The first good and constructed solid attack by the Euroselect, learning to play together in that game of the Women's Open Series. Second game for France. I believe it is the first one for the Euroselect, so that could explain how it's been difficult to find each other. And a very good scoop from Meyer. I think they stayed inside of that area, so that's perfectly fine for the referees. And a very lovely first try for that second half for the French Open side, putting the score to 9-0. A lovely attack here. Very good scoop by Maya Ledber. She's showed it a few times. She's a very good scooper. And Elsa Klaas, who just managed to get isolated and ground that ball quite quickly. So let's see. A new opportunity for the Euroselect. Nice scoop by number 6, Marie Lafitte. However, solid defense by Mathilde Henry. And we have a bit of a chat here. The referee complaining that Marie Lafitte did not give the ball correctly to Mathilde Henry, so they're going to probably get a penalty, and a 10-meter penalty for this, yes. So 10 more meters for Mathilde Henry. Doesn't look like she needs them because she's making such good grounds. And a very lovely change and subbing for the French side. Setting up perhaps for another scoop by Leonard Lopez. No, they have one more, so they might try the quickie. Yeah, quickie for no quickie scoop. And a good dive in that gap by Marine Grasmar, if I am correct. I'll have to have a look when she comes back to the sub box. But it's been one of their good moves as well. Either a quickie for Lea Martin Mendes Lopez, or Bluenlevec scoops it and just looks out wide to find that link. So we've seen it before in the first half with Pauline Guillonvar, and we're seeing it again with, no, I was wrong. It was not Maureen Grasmar, it was, let me find that. So let's see, for the Euroselect, what can they do? Quickie and a dynamic dummy. Again, diving in. Good feet. Good feet and a lovely dive, but a no try, unfortunately, for that Euroselect side. They're still looking up to open their score in that second half. And a very good set of attack, again, by that number 10. So good changes. Elsa Klaas coming in. And now good feet by Mathilde Henry, looking for Elsa Klaas, finding her again. However, I think we're going to go back to the touch that has been made on Mathilde Henry for her scoop. But that was yet another example of a great scoop. So let's see, the ref is calling something. We're going to have a penalty for a bit of a hot touch, I believe. Oh, it's a shame. Perhaps she could have let that one slide and award the try, but let's see. So Maeva Menikachi with Elsa Klaas. Going back to Mathilde Henry. And a Wiki for Maeva Menikachi, but a good defense from the US Select. So let's see. Going to Rose Jubin for 32 platform. The ball is still live. And this time again with Elsa Klatz. Quickie, inside ball. Oh, but a bit of a confusion. The pass was not adjusted properly. That's going to be a ball down. So one of the very few unsuccessful attacks by France. And Euroselect live to fight another day. Let's see, finding that box. Yes, finding that wing. Not too many grounds won. However, they seem to be going at it with a little bit more of intention that they were in the first half. So let's see just how much more can they put in that game. A good scoop, inside ball. But it was just a bit short. That's going to be a touch and pass against the Euroselect. So for those of you who don't know, the Euroselect are a team of players from, well, all around Europe, basically, who decided to play together as a bit of a star selection or open selection, let's say, with players from various countries. So I believe in the Euroselect we have players from France, we have English players, we have, let's have a look at the list. Yeah, we have a lot of people coming from all over Europe, but they're playing together for the first time. So it might be a bit difficult to find their rhythm, and that's just what we've seen. They've been more effective in defense for that second half, but they have been put through a lot by that French side. So let's see for that. Oh, good evading. Good grounds made. A little bit of a late dummy here, and gaining some space out wide. Perhaps fifth one coming, so they might have to try the scoop. A scoop, Mary Lafitte. Is she through? No. It's a very good defense by Blaine Levesque. And Malia Martin Mendes Lopez was very solid in defense. Pauline Guillonvar showing just how good she is as well. Great legs and great pace for that player. A bit of a solid touch here. And Leah Martin Mendes Lopez, who just lost her footing, but nothing to worry about. They have the score and they have the defensive team to back up the plan. The plan, which is, I believe, for the Women's Open to end up in the finals against, well, for now, the most likely opponent that they could have is going to be England. So we'll have to see how they can manage to keep the momentum and keep the rhythm through that entire game. We've got a few more minutes on the clock, and it's a very good back door from Maya Ledbetter. Good diving. It's a platform where it starts off as back door. It is a back door, but for the middle. So played with the link and the middle at the finishing. And Maya with a very good attacking of that space and a good dive just deepens that advance. I believe it's 9-0 or 10-0, is it? 10-0. Going for double digits for this game, just as they did last night. And the Euroselect have yet to open the score for that part. So let's see and wish them the best in that attacking part. Looking for space out wide. Some sort of a back door and going to the wing to finish off. But an unlucky reception there who did not ended up in a try. Let's see. Mathilde Henry again evading the defenders. with a lot of ease and a lot of speed. Oh, a little bit of a confusion here as the class came in for the ball, but she was stepped over by another teammate, and now it's a scoop going to the end. Inside ball, quick hands, but a good defense. The Euroselect, who have not let that many players through in the second half, they've been more cohesive. They've learned to work together and to play together. It's been a bit more difficult for the French Open side to get to that 7-meter line and to get that tries. But they've succeeded enough, but it's been a little bit more difficult in that second half. Another dummy touch for the Euroselect. I believe it was the fourth, so they could have probably just went away with the pass and just do something for the fifth. So another very good subbing for France. They're next to they're close to the 7-meter line. Going for Elsa Class, perhaps a quickie as well. Yes, and there's just too much space for her not to score that 11th try. Elsa Class, really a key player in that game, perhaps player of the match. I mean, whenever she came onto that pitch, she was just so fast, and she was just stacking exactly that, the good space, the good gap to find in that defense, and a very good finisher as well. I believe it's her maybe third, fourth, or even fifth try. She's been really used. I reckon she's been playing link box, and I think they're just two playing link box, so maybe this is why she's been on the pitch so much. But a great player in that Opens game. So another one for the Euroselect. Back door. Good pass to the wing. Dive, and a very good defense for the French side. I mean, there was definitely where the space was. So the Euroselect seem to find a few gaps, but they're not very lucky with their finishing. But they have to keep going at it. At some point, it will crack. But again, Loen Levesque and Lea Martin Mendes Lopez playing in front of that defense. Scoop, going wide for the wing. Oh, but I think the referee has something to say. The sideline ref has something. He spotted something, so let's see how that turns out. And the pass was forward. However, we're going to go back to a penalty for an early drop, I reckon. That's going to be another opportunity for the Opens, the French Opens, to have another go at that score. Maybe looking for a quickie with Rose Rubin. No quickie for Lea Martin Mendes Lopez. Quick feet, good dive. At this time, it's a score. They've all been very important players in that game. So I reckon maybe if you're following us on YouTube in the chat box, you could probably say who your favorite player of the game was, who's your woman of the match. And let's see if we can all agree on a player, because there's just been so many good players for that French side. Maya Ledber has been particularly good today as well. Lea Martin Mendes Lopez as always. Mathilde Henry as always as well. And for me, it was Elsa Klaas who takes it for today. So the Euroselect, good inside ball, but the defense was there. They've been going at it with a quick show of hands and perhaps going for that winger again. And a good defense by Jade Villeneuve on that wing on the far side. But the Euroselect finding a few more cracks, a few more gaps, gaining good grounds on the French Open team. And they managed to be really interesting in that game. Pauline Guillaume making great grounds. Maeva Menekashin going back to her with Mathilde Henry. Sweeper, the scoop. And I think there's a touch saving try, but again, that penalty. Haven't seen why that penalty was given away, but another opportunity for France on the 7-meter line. And I don't think they're going to look for subs just now. Inside step for Pauline Guillonvar on the quickie. And a try. The link box have been amazing on this game as well. And the Women's Open have really, the French Women's Open, sorry, have really used their link box and even opposite box for those quickies. Because they know that they're good divers, they know they have the pass, and they know that they can just ground that ball before the player touches them. All right, going at it for the Euroselect. Halfway through that second half now. So let's see, they're on the line. Perhaps back door, late back door. No, it's going to be just a quickie. On a scoop. But no space left. No space for this Euroselect team. They've really had difficulties finding the gaps, finding that space in the French side. I mean, there's just a little bit of space on the wing usually, but not that much against the French. Oh, there's a little bit of a handling error here. Overstep by number 12, Maureen Grangemar. One of the very few errors that the French have made. A very solid touch by Violaine Chavance, the captain of this women's side. Maybe too hard. Oh, unlucky for the Euroselect. They've just got the ball back and they're losing it very quickly. But another opportunity for France. Perhaps they're going to go out wide. Yeah, back door for Rose Jubin. But no, playing it with Maya Ledber. Perhaps space on the wing for Jade Villeneuve. Sorry. No. Yes, it is. Jade Villeneuve opening her scorecard for this game, and I believe for the whole competition, because I don't think we've seen her yesterday on the game opposing them with the Ireland. 14th try. With a double pump for the Euroselect. Good grounds made up there. Perhaps a quickie. No, it's 32 platform, but I think she was looking for the middle back door. Again, with that link. Now they reverse it. Oh, she was in the good space, but unluckily she did not. Well, so was the defender. That was a very good attack constructed. Sophie Varna was just in the good space, but not at the right timing. So unlucky for the Euroselect, who again have shown great things in that second half. It's just that France has been just so good in defense that they've stopped everything that they've tried. Blaine Levesque and Leah Martin Mendes Lopez. Scoop. Perhaps some more space on the wing. No, we're going to go back to another penalty. The Euroselect on their line have been penalised quite a lot. Much to help the French. Perhaps another quickie, no. Yep. Coming back to the middle, out wide, and that's going to be a scoop for Blue in Levesque. She's been through, looking for that winger. Is it going to be touched before? Yes, I reckon that's touched before, but it could have been the fourth touch, which means that they would have still one touch left to try something. So let's see what they can do. Inside ball, looking for that winger, just a few meters short. But Jad Villeneuve, who just went for that dive anyway. And that's going to be a second penalty on the line. So if Euroselect gives away a third penalty, they have to have a change of players. But they won't have the time because Lea Martin Mendes Lopez, with her quick feet, is just diving inside in between the players, onto that line, and gives France its 15th try. Okay, so we seem to be in overtime. So let's see. Perhaps the hooter was not heard, but it seems like it's going to be the last play of the game anyways for the Euroselect. Good pass. Oh, we could have seen the opening of the score for the Euroselect this late in the game, but still. And the number 10 looking for that wing. But a good defense again by Marine Grangemar. And we're going to go back to the benches on that score. 15-0 for the French Women's Open, claiming their place as top contenders for those top spots. Again, the Women's Open, the French side, is composed of a lot of under 20 players who won gold medal last year in Limerick. So they're gunning for that top spot in France again. And perhaps in the Women's Open, we'll see them in the finals. Keep posted with us. No, we'll keep you posted and stay with us, for this whole week in Vichy. And come back on Saturday to see if the Women's Open, the French, are in the finals.
Yeah. There's people in there.
En vrai, il n'y a pas de genre juste une prise de touche. Oh, alors fait une lignée d'autres, il a des gains. On fait une réaction. Renaud, il a pas
too tight at the moment. Oh, can we not just get fit? Like they can't. I reckon that is primal crossbar touch. No, I think it's just pen all day. Oh, down, please. You don't take his shoes off. That might dog out all day. Because I was going to lean back and crack myself.
I've got very sweaty feet. Sorry, you guys couldn't know. How was my director?
Brilliant. I'll be definitely
Theo's getting
mute you for the whole game.
I was giving you so many compliments. You must have not heard any.
Oh, we did. Only Josh.
Guys, if
Just
there's,
Josh.
Look, if there's spare kit like this type of rugby, do you reckon you should just whack it on? Hey, Jen, let's go like.
You're the most English prone looking ever.
You're on stream, right?
We get a spit.
I like the touch of it. Do you know when they're like playing with each other, like?
Alright, we need you on that, mate.
Who's up there now?
Me and Jen.
I'm down with you, aren't I? I want to do crossbar. Do you know the Ronaldinho one where he's like kick you uppy? How's your hand signs coming on?
Welcome back to Vichy in the south of France. Belgium up against Scotland in this women's 27 contest. So Scotland with first use of possession on the charge. Hill getting involved, and then a long floating ball out to this left-hand side, linking up with Sifo Dunran. Sifo Dunran in an acting half. Very flat ball there on that occasion. Play on is the call. Hill sends it wide. A beautiful ball into the path of Gilmore. That's all clear. What a rapid start from Scotland, Gabro.
Perfect start to this match in the women's 27s for Scotland. And it was Erin Gilmore who's the recipient of a beautiful pass from Hill. We'll get to see that on the Next Gen Live replay in a moment. But you couldn't start your fixture any better than that. And the Belgium team, they'll be looking to hit back straight away.
Well, that took all of 30 seconds, that opening try here in favour of Scotland. So Belgium with a bit of work to do here in this women's 27 fixture. Now march it forward, and then hopping in at acting half is Van der Koude. Koude now looking for an opening, found half a gap. Had she gone back towards the middle, that's where the space had actually been created, but continued to track out to the right. Eventually was caught. And on the 7 now, Van der Koude. Bakeman. Bakeman with a little wraparound play, not called upon on this occasion. Very well watched out wide from Shona Mackie, who makes the touch, and that'll be the turnover.
Really good touch there by Mackie, but an enterprising start there by Belgium as well. They didn't come away with a try, but you could see there they were looking likely, and this Scottish defence is going to have to be on song today.
The one try to nil early on. Gilmore working hard out of acting half. Initially, I thought they were going to call mutual infringement, but Scotland have given themselves up there, and as a result, there's the turnover. Girls, you've got to sell it.
They were way too nice there to their Belgium counterparts, as we see a more than flat pass, it looked like there by Belgium in that first touch. It started at a good pace, this women's 27 clash. Conditions are perfect. The dew's dried out. It's middle of the day in the south of France. Perfect conditions for these ladies to play.
Chance to link up and eventually popping the pass there into the path of Morel. Morel's still there in support, but they'll continue out to this right-hand side. Well taken in the end from Lecluse. Now hot potato from Belgium. This is enterprising play. From right to left, they go coast to coast. Now a bit of space. Chance to put on the afterburners. Well, that was very entertaining from the Belgians.
I was just about to break into song there with the old Wiggles hot potato there, James. But it would have been nice we'd seen. It would have been a classic try there if Belgium were able to get over in that left corner.
I think that one would have rested purely with our Australian audiences tuning in from afar. So now Scotland trying to march it forward, actually losing ground on that particular carry. Question mark as to whether that was square either. Play the ball. Still looking for support. Belgium with pretty good line speed to begin this set, falling away on this particular play though. Last one brought up, still on their own side of the half. Now a bit of speed from Scotland. Overall, a very good defensive set from Belgium.
Really good defensive set, and you saw there for Scotland, Emma Johnson, it was last touch, as you see, an error from Belgium on the first play. But Emma Johnson, she just said, I'm going to make as many metres as I can for our team. They've got the ball back now, just over halfway, and they'll get another good look at this Belgium line.
So one play down. They work it now for Claire Hill. Hill then distributing for Gilmore. Hill back to Gilmore once again. Hill pulling all the strings. Deep into the line. Right. Side, looking for support, found a pretty decent ball, but it was well watched out wide from Lecluse.
I put a circle around the number 7 there for Scotland, Claire Hill. She's the one that they're looking to so far in this match. She's orchestrating their line attack, so that'll be one Belgium will need to watch.
Belgium with some good ball movement here. Now, we saw something very similar from the men's open team in the 2024 Touch World Cup. They were very happy to go coast to coast, trick plays, flick passes. It's a very distinct Belgium style here. I quite like watching it. Now there's a bit of space on this right-hand side and a good chance to turn it back toward the middle. Two unmarked players, including Van der Koude, who is coming through.
It was Cook there. She came around on the sweep play, made some good metres for her team. But as you said, if she could have looked back on the inside, there was an opportunity there for Belgium.
That said, given the rapid start from Scotland, who raced to a 1-0 lead after 30 seconds, to have now arrived at the 5-minute mark and not conceded any further, They'll still take that as a big tick.
They'll be happy with that. And this game has started at quite a good pace. We just see a penalty there to Scotland. They get it right on halfway. They're happy just to move it up the field between the two players, get the rest of their attacking line set, and we'll see what play they've got at the back end of this set.
Bit of pressure here on Hassan, who's forced track out to this right-hand side. Another crack at them. Found to counter up very quickly. Now a bit of space on this left-hand edge. A big dummy, and through they go. Fool them all. It was a beautiful bit of work from Stephanie Tulloch, who had a lot of work to do. Once she got it, took off, great acceleration and good deception.
Did a really good job there, Tulloch. You see, there wasn't too much happening. They slowed down the play a little bit, came round with a bit of a wrap, and Tulloch, there wasn't much space to work with, but she made it count. All high five as she goes off the field. It must be quite warm there. As you can see, they're going under that tent for the shade. So we're 6 minutes in. It's now 2-0 to Scotland. Belgium will be looking to hit back straight away.
I would love a strike right here and now. Good charge coming in from Van der Trappen. Van der Trappen still navigating, but didn't get it on this occasion. They'll come here instead to Van der Kouter. Van der Kouter now out of acting half. Quick release, beautiful ball. Carnival looking to get over, but she's denied, and it must have been an inch close thing.
Very good touch there by the Scottish defender. It looks from here that they'd gone over for their first try, Belgium, through Carnival, and that was another good set. So Scotland are doing a good job at the moment to repel the attack that's coming at them through Belgium.
It is quite warm here in Vichy, 25 degrees on the way to a top of 29 today. A few issues with air quality of late as well. Now, on the charge, here comes Asifa Dunran. Asifa Dunran still looking the goods. Needs to find support. Oh, eventually did, but it came a little bit too late in the piece. By then, there was oodles of pressure from Lecluse. As a result, it remains 2-0 in favour of Scotland. Driving effort coming out. Unfortunately, that one hitting the deck there, just as Van der Kouter was looking to link up out wide. Now Hill. Short release Hill once again. Sifa Dunran. So Dunran was looking dangerous. Inside. This time comes up trumps. They're all rushing in, but well positioned for Asifa Dunran. Had a couple of cracks at the line just before getting across here on this occasion. That will make it 3-0 in favour of Scotland.
Yeah, Asifa Dunran, you can see she's a dangerous player for her team. She's been heavy in the play so far in this first 7 minutes, but she's now scored third try for her team. Belgium are looking to hit back straight away. They've run with a little rooster play. She's gone the red rooster out the back there, and it's Cook there, got the ball. And we'll see what they can manufacture at the back end of this set.
So Morel caught right on the 7. I'll take off to this left-hand side now with Lacrosse. Lacrosse couldn't find support. So that one hitting the deck, and still 3-0 in favour of Scotland. Looking away from their own end now. Good pressure up, nice and quick there in the form of Morel. That was very flat as fresh players were coming onto the pitch. Again, just beautiful conditions in Vichy. The grass looks like a bowling green. Last one brought up. Scotland just on their own side of halfway. Will float it from left to right. Now a bit of hot potato. They keep it alive again here with Jesseman. Jesseman then looking to link up once more. Not too far away.
It's 3-0 at the moment, and that's a good run there by Belgium. Straight up the middle of the field. They're going to get some momentum on the back end of that run.
Will, and now a good charge forward. That ball's been left behind. On the call, though. Now scooped up. Floating a long pass out to that left-hand side. Will hit the deck. So Belgium still no way through. Every time Scotland forced into a bit of pressure, it's more a case of bending as opposed to breaking.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job at the moment, Scotland. Belgium have thrown a few things at them, and their defence has been good so far. We're going to need to keep it up. We're about halfway through this match of the first half. And they're working their way into it, you'll see here, Belgium. They're starting to press up in defence. They'll be looking to draw an error here. Look at that, up in pairs, making it very hard. Oh.
Well, surely that's going to be forceful touch. And the referee's actually instigated there saying, just calm down a bit. But if that's the case, blow the penalty.
They got away with one there, did Belgium. So 2 came in the touch. The attacking player was down on her backside. See a nice enterprising play out there on that right-hand side. Referee's going to call it back. And that's a win in the defensive set there for Belgium.
I would say that takes you back to playing 2-hand touch in the schoolyard at lunchtime. But that was 4-hand touch. They were all rushing in.
I tell you what, if they're doing that at my school, they'd be on detention, James.
Oh.
Hands-off policy.
Teacher Gab Rose has come out. Sorry, Mrs. Rose. Now, little draw and pass, but nobody there to actually pass to. Eventually they arrive, and they'll help out Carnival as a result. And once again for Van der Kouter, turning it to this left-hand side, waiting for a chance to strike. Quick release from Van der Kouter. Back to Carnival. Carnival then trying to link up out wide for Cook. Not much doing there again for Belgium. It's a little bit slow motion once they get down the 7. They actually look more fluent coming out of their own end.
They do that. They might want to look at them further out. So once they get to that halfway line, they're getting that flow on. But you're right, they're getting down the try line. Then it's
up there by Stephanie Tulloch, who, of course, has a try so far. Now some speed out wide from Christina Tulloch. Tulloch then found support right on the wing. Somehow they've kept it alive. Waved away those potential touches from Belgium. And finally, the last one comes up. But, geez, they must have taken a leaf out of the Belgium book there because that was all razzle-dazzle.
a lot of razzle-dazzle, but unfortunately for them, they went about 10 or 15 metres backwards on that last touch. So it's easy meters for Belgium, about 5 metres shy of halfway. And here's where they should start looking to attack. Give themselves 1 or 2 chances, maybe a strike dump, phase play and go again.
They've set it themselves up well there with Lacrosse, and now there's another strike dump. They have to go right here and now. Instead, they've lost track of the touch count. Well, that was a very clear signal, though, from our man in the middle. They've just got to pay attention, the Belgians.
Yeah, the ladies coming onto the field, they need to be aware of the touch count there because it was looking likely in that set. They'd laid a great foundation, but unfortunately got the touch count wrong.
Scotland trying to get fresh troops on deck as well. That was a very strong charge over the top. One of those Belgium defenders, but eye on the call. And there is a result now for Belgium. Just shy of halfway. Loose ball. So a chance to set up the full 6, but as we've already seen, issues are in the 7, Belgium. The attack once again. Now Cook backpedaling a touch. Out to the 7 she goes. In that line at pace there was Verbois. And Verbois turned away. Last one brought up. So a static start to close out the set. Verbois taking off to this left-hand side. Nearly found an incision between a couple of defenders and a decent pass on the end of it. But again, it's always really tough to create on that final play with a static beginning.
Certainly is, and she kind of snuck her way through in between 2 players. They weren't quite aligned with each other. Nearly found some joy down that left-hand side, but again, the Scottish defence just moved out towards the sideline and managed her quite easily.
And that will be a penalty now for Scotland coming out of their own end. They can ill afford that. Belgium, of course, down 3-0 already. Scotland just getting an easy passage out of their own end.
They're down 3-0 Belgium, but certainly in this last 5 minutes, James, you'll see that they've probably had the better of possession, as we're going to see another penalty here. So whilst up on the scoreboard, Scotland, they need to be careful here because Belgium are working their way back into this game. Field position is becoming better as the game goes on for them, and they're taking the ball forward. And as we see in this set, they might like to start setting up their plays from here, about 15, 20 metres out from the Scotland line.
Geez, that was very flat then to Van der Kouter on play 1. That could have easily been a turnover before a touch was made. Van der Kouter's there once again, though. Short delivery for for Carnival. Take off with a good bit of speed now, splitting them and looking for support, and then, yes, slam down. It looks like this will be a try for Lecluse. No, the touch is made. They just can't take a trick here, the Belgians.
They're doing everything but getting a point on the board here. You said they spoke about they're bending the Scottish defensive line. They haven't been able to break them yet, but I've no doubt if they keep this possession and field position up, they'll get a try. As we see another penalty here against Scotland. So they're ahead on the scoreboard, but their own worst enemy coming out of their own half.
Well, that was probably Belgium's best set so far, at least inside the 7. They'll get another chance to do exactly that, maybe go one better. They were very close on that final play. That was a real mess. Oh, ball. Half set. Work for the strike dump and then try and put on some sort of try-scoring play. Back to the middle for Morel. Morel drops it down and now carting it out to this left-hand side. Nothing really doing. It was Belhaas who'd come jamming back in. She probably should have kept that width.
Definitely should have kept that width. There was a lot of space out there on that left-hand side. If she'd stayed in her position, there could have been a try on offer for her.
Scotland going coast to coast themselves to try and get out of trouble. Long floating pass to this left-hand side. A good one in the end. It was pinpoint. Belgium, though, with Lecluse stepping up and shutting down the space, really trying to hem Scotland into a corner. They've done a pretty good job in this set so far at doing that, Belgium. And all the way out to this right-hand side. Last one brought up now. Down the short side they go. Catch and pass, and they'll keep it alive momentarily. The old fend came out as well.
That's probably the best set Scotland have had in the last 5 minutes. They've been kind of hemmed down in their own half. They haven't leaked any points. In that set, as we see a great run here by Belgium, they're definitely very good in this part of the field, James.
And their central third is excellent. Belgians now taking off is Verbois once again. Verbois looking for that quick release, and again it breaks down inside the 7. Although they might get a penalty here, will they?
It's gone the other way. It's gone to Scotland. It was an incorrect roll ball. So just again, when momentum is starting to build for them, it just breaks down at that last moment.
So 2.5 remaining in this first half. 3 tries to 0 in favour of Scotland. They have steadied the ship a touch, Belgium. Of course, they conceded in the first 30 seconds. And based on what we saw inside that opening minute, we've been forgiven for thinking this one would blow out a fair bit. Try and go up through the middle, out of acting half. And of course, Belgium retreating the required distance, so that will be the turnover. As Muepu look to get things back underway now for Belgium, although...
It's called a wraparound. The referee was scratching his head. Maybe he wasn't quite sure and waiting for a call from the sideline. I thought it was going to be a changeover like you to Belgium. Scotland have got a penalty back, and this will be their best try-scoring opportunity in the last probably 7 or 8 minutes.
A heel out the back. That's a beautiful pass, and now some speed coming out from Sifo Dunran. Sifo Dunran nearly did enough. Heel once more. A little bit quiet, given they haven't been down this end of the field for some time. Sifo Dunran once again from range, bit of speed. Now the long. Hand side now. Catch and pass from Scotland. They do like that quick 1-2. Sifo Dunran trying to step away from defenders. Pretty easily dealt with in the end from Belgium.
Good defence there by Belgium, so they'll be happy with that. They've stemmed the flow. It was 3-0 early. They haven't leaked any tries in the last probably about 12 minutes. And where they've been good is coming out of their own half and in that midfield. And this possibly be their last set of the 6 for this half.
I'd love to put something on the board just to give them a little bit to work with in the second 20. That's a good run from Cook. They keep cutting it forward now. Scooped up. Ruzi to Bar, and then a little bit wider still it goes. Oh, Lecluse, it just fell shy. Away from the fingertips, but not by a great margin.
That was a better set of 6. You could see they came in with flow and then they let the ball do the work on the last 2 plays. Found a lot of space down this right-hand side, and unfortunately for them, the ball just didn't go to hand.
There is the halftime siren, heavy touch, and then Belgium with Bakerman immediately apologising for it. But 3-0 at the break. Scotland did all the damage early on. Positive signs, though, for Belgium. They have steadied the ship.
Real positive signs there from Belgium. It started with their defence. They started pushing up in that half, keeping Scotland down in their own half, forcing them some mistakes. They haven't been able to get over the line yet. 3-0 to Scotland over Belgium, but this game's not done yet.
At the break, they do have that advantage, the Scots. Can Belgium stage a comeback? We'll find out very soon, right here from the European Touch Championships.
Refs are never wrong. Yeah. Pass. After when he goes down, disadvantage for the next touch. All the time, he's not doing it. She's too far, like the level that's like the one that he says go. And he can realize she's too much of the time. Rule that says that you have to move forward. And suddenly you have to lower yourself, like thanks to
That's good, that's good. Here is really hot. Really hot. So now we are on the half time. And they are going to play the second half. And no more games.
Belgium now up over halfway. Good spot parry from Elizabeth Cook, so chiming into the action. Look towards the 7 now, looking for their opening try of this contest. Dummy and Uzi Kabar taking off now, linked up with some support now. For mine, that looked to be a touch pass and then out to Cook. I think this will come back in favour of Scotland, and yes, there is the call.
She's been good Cook for Belgium so far, so they'll keep looking to her. She's doing a lot of work for her team. But Scotland here, they're still been hemmed down in the first couple of minutes of this half, made a couple of errors, and they'll be looking for some of their big guns in this second half to get them home.
Towards halfway goes Scotland, and now over that threshold, searching for their first try of this second half. One that would potentially put the nail in the coffin of Belgium. They've struggled for efficiency inside the opposition 7. They've been very good at working away from their own end, and at times also stopping the flow of Scotland. It's just that finishing touch they're lacking.
Certainly is. That was a good set there from Scotland. They went from end to end. They went direct straight through the middle. And now this first part of this second half is just going from the 7 to the 7. Which team will break first?
Well, it's been like this for probably 15 to 20 minutes now. Belgium, from that point on, that's been the bit. Forward and then on the follow-up, Dre was trying to get through, but denied once again. We've talked about it time and time again, Gab. There's very few chinks in this Scottish armour. It's all a case of bending but not breaking.
They're defending really well, the Scottish team, because it was Dre was there. She looked like she had quite a turn of speed, tried to go through that link passage. Well defended again. And Scotland, they're just moving up the field quite easily in this set.
Glacial pace, but it is effective. They're all moving in unison. There's the last one brought up just outside the 7. They were looking for that final turn back on the inside. It's still alive momentarily, and then eventually shut down there by Uepu. They might get another set here, though, Scotland. Yes, they will. The penalty has been called. So from that 7-metre mark, chance to set up camp now. Looking for that 4th try. Short delivery. Uepu once again up to make the touch. This time on Stephanie Tulloch, who has already split them once.
And got down very quickly there. She kind of came in, slid back in. Nearly got the try for her team and looking for her double individually.
Tulloch. Short delivery, trying to link up once again. Didn't occur on that occasion, though. Belgium quite compressed here. You can see the space on that left-hand side. If Scotland go that way, there would definitely be opportunity for them. Tulloch plays it down. They will head back that way now. Belgium do a pretty good job, though, to shut that down because you could still see by the end of that play probably a good 10 metres of green pasture.
Strong defence there by Belgium. There was a lot of space on that left-hand side for Scotland. They tried the cutout pass out to the left-hand side and they just shuffled across. Belgium. Ball went to the ground.
Big contact once again. Waved away here from the referees. They've been happy to let this one simply slide and allow the flow to continue. Speaking of that flow, Belgium have hit one only momentarily, though, just as they start to look good. That ball's come free.
So Scotland will get the ball back right on halfway there. They'll be looking to strike first in this second half, but they're happy just to move it down that sideline there. Christina Tulloch. And now you can see here they've got some of their key players on. Officer Duran, and she's there down on that left-hand side. Got a good step, great pass out to the wing. And you can see straight away working with flow. It looks like it might be Mackie that's got her first try for the afternoon.
And Mackie goes in off the back of that work there from Tutu Sifo Dunran. It's been working beautifully with speed. And it's one thing, of course, you can't substitute for. She's probably the quickest in this Scottish team.
Certainly is. And you see the little fist pump by. She knew as soon as she passed that ball. Around the create one of her beautiful and Mackie recipient, and that takes
from that Belgium. Yes, but you've got to start getting those wheels in motion. longer it goes on for, the more it becomes a case of a consolation try instead of something that you can begin to launch that comeback.
And they have had their opportunities. They have had field position. They've had some time down. Will this be the set?
Cook trying to hit a hole once again. Couldn't do so on this occasion. Setting up on the 7. Now an effort from range. Got down very quickly. Belgium asking the question, not getting the answer they wanted. They will get the offside penalty. Again, though, I'd like to see that called as a playthrough. If there's half an inkling, they didn't make the touch, they didn't get back there in time. Well, they've already done the hard work, Belgium.
That's right. They've done all the hard work. They ran at the offside player. Referee obviously must have adjudicated that one of the players that affected the touch was onside and the other one being offside, which is where they got a penalty. But I'd have been happy to see that call to try.
Morel, then back for Lacrosse. Lacrosse playing it quickly. Morel still there. There's a quick sweep. However, the extra number disappeared as the sweeper went into the line. That was unusual from Belgium. Now some good footwork getting away from one, nearly a second. Desperate touch from Scotland right on the try line.
Full-length dive there by the Scottish defender had to be made. Belgium are throwing everything at him, but they are standing strong at the moment, Scotland.
Good carry up into the path of Ferruzi to Bar. Follow-up touch made by Morel. Gilmore to Tulloch, taking the meters. Then Hassan back into the path of Christina Tulloch, and now Tulloch once more sends it out wide. Looks like another one coming up here for Shona Mackie. No, they shut her down. So that was a good recalibration from Belgium. Last time they tried that play, they did come up with a try. They were able to stop them on this occasion.
Did really well there, Belgium. There wasn't much space to work with for Scotland. Snuck the pass down to the wing. Mackie thought she was off to the races for a second. Not to be. Belgium said, nah, we've seen that play before.
Right now, though, Scotland have seen this play from Belgium. Look at them jamming in. It's a very quick line speed. Belgium struggling to get up over the half. And finally, one of these hard touches is called. That was a direct shoulder charge, it looked like, for a moment. I think Sonny Bill spent a bit of time playing in France, didn't he?
I tell you what, they had to penalise that one. There's been a few that were let go. The referee said, not on that occasion. That one's a penalty.
That one looked to be, yes, an incorrect roll ball. There was a little bit of separation as that one was being planted. Referees were quickly onto it. They already said, look, we gave you the leeway with that previous penalty. We can't give you everything.
And we spoke about it earlier. They have had their opportunities, have Belgium. There's going to be a penalty here. It's going to go the way of Scotland. Looks like it might be another hard touch. So where they've gone from no penalties, now they're going a few in succession, and that's not going to help Belgium's cause.
KPIs have come from the sideline. Rack them up, boys. Now Scotland are looking to throw Belgium on the rack. And they cook them here out wide. Straightening a touch as they come now through Johnston. Johnston then finding Hill back through the middle. Johnston was there looming again. Sifo Dunran and for Hill. Hill has been great at directing traffic. Hasn't necessarily had the final touch per se to set up the try, but it's been all the build-up work she's been excellent at. That one was not square.
Not square there. Hill thought she was going to get her own try there, but not to be. We've seen a lot of those penalties today, so not playing the ball square, skin it so in the game and to get right at
the there. Look for support. No. Eventually find a player pushing through, but subset hasn't been that clinical from Belgium so far. Scotland have got it more right than not. Now a bit of space, though, for Van der Kouter. Van der Kouter using her speed, pops a pass, and Belgium break their duck. Moving through was Van der Trappen. It was Van der Kouter to Van der Trappen. It's Van der Beautiful.
You've called it perfectly, James. You can see there, she just slices through the middle. Perfect backup play. And Van der Trappen, she's got there first. Will that open the floodgates?
Might well do exactly that. So 4-1, 10 to go. That's oodles of time. Oodles of time to get it done for Belgium.
They're certainly not out of it yet. As we said, they've been peppering that line. The line for Scotland hadn't broken. They're in no hurry to bring the ball back to halfway. We just see them on there now. It's 4-1, 10 minutes to go.
So Scotland on the chart. He would love to re-establish that 4-try buffer. Around the 7 at the moment. Brownie on this left-hand side. That was all in slow motion. Fortunately, Belgium didn't allow her in. Cross was there, dealing with it calmly enough. Now, Amy Martin in an acting half. Hasn't seen too much time on the field, Martin. Here she goes now, though. Short delivery for Brownie. Brownie set upon very quickly. There's more pep in the step now from Belgium. That time, Farouzi Tabar getting out very quickly. Brownie tracking out to this left-hand side. Plays it now. A bit of space. Brownie back on the inside. That was beautifully worked from Scotland, although... Hold the phone.
Well, interesting to see what the call's going to be here. They might be going to say a not correct play the ball, are they? We wait and see the referee's decision. They're having a bit of a discussion. The gap opened up. Referee said no try. Well, he hasn't made a call yet. He's still making his decision. What are we going with, James?
Well, based on that last, I want to say, action from the referee, it looked like he was calling for forward pass. I didn't think it was forward at the time. I'm probably more with you. It didn't seem to be 100% square.
So anyway, suffice to say, it's no try. But for Scotland's purposes, they will go back to the well on that because that opened up beautifully for them.
And we haven't seen them do that too much, drifting out to a wide position, then turning it back through the middle. It's more been the exact opposite. Hammer through the middle and then look to go wide. Oh, that was very flat at best. Play on is the call, though, this occasion for Belhars. And now drop down quickly. Good momentum about this set for Belgium, but they can't find a finish. But again, we've seen better and better signs from pretty much the 5th minute onwards. They've gotten consistently better throughout this match, Belgium. It hasn't just been in patches. It's been really good across the board.
Certainly has. Unfortunately, at the end of this match, the only scoreboard that counts will be the one that at the moment says 4-1. Scotland in front. One more try here to Scotland, I think, seals the match. Belgium will be desperate to hold on here and get the ball down the other end.
Metallic girls are out there now. They are, of course, very dangerous. They'll send it wide, catch and pass. A chance for Shona Mackie once again, getting a double. Brilliant stuff from Mackie. She will get the finish. 5 tries to 1, and I think that will finish it as a contest, Gab.
6.5 minutes to go. Was last touch. There wasn't too much going on, but Scotland have created something out of nothing. It was Tulloch. And then staying nice out wide was Mackie. We'll see here on the replay. Beautiful put down. The defence came across, but we're a little bit late to the party, and the party might be starting for Scotland, James.
They might have the bagpipes out at full time. Belgium, though, are they going to be eating chocolate, or is it going to come up something a little bit dirtier? I'll have to eat the mud at this point. Back to the 7 they go. Short delivery now for Bakeman. Bakeman playing it quickly. Again, nothing really doing. They've actually gone to a 3-on-2 situation there, Belgium. They had less numbers than what they were trying to attack against.
Yeah, went the wrong way there. They needed to go the other way where they did have an opportunity on that right-hand side. Time is now a factor. 5.5 minutes to go. 4 tries behind. Scotland don't need to do anything silly. Just hold the ball and get it down the other end.
Tulloch again, who has had a big match. Both Tullochs for that matter. Stephanie, Christina on that occasion. Excellent performances in this game. Last one brought up there is Christina Tulloch taking on by her length. Signs for Belgium. Continue this tournament, of course. Still very early on. We've got 4 days in total to get through.
Yeah, and the score at this point is probably not indicative of how close the game has been. As we said, as we see Cook go straight through the middle, and that score's going to be 5-2. Cook's had a great game, and I'm not sure what happened there in this strong defensive team for Scotland, but we'll see on the replay in a moment. The gap opened up, and she said, thank you very much.
Now, Cook has been hitting holes this entire match. Here it is again on the replay. This one didn't really need to hit the hole. The hole simply formed for her. There was no sort of line that she was running. Just an easy, as you mentioned, popping it off the ground, one off the ruck, and a retreating defensive line couldn't recover in time.
4.5 minutes to go. Scores 5-2. We thought it was over. Is there a miracle on the horizon?
Well, if Justin Bieber has taught me anything, Gab Rose, you never say never. Might be the only thing he's taught me. Certainly not the hairdo. Now about 10 to 15 metres away from the try line. They'll roll it here on the 7. Short release, very flat. Still looking potentially for Sifo Dunran. They won't have to call upon her on this occasion. They went right back to the middle. So Belgium had their eyes out on that left-hand attacking side. You can see it here again on the replay. As Sifo Dunran wraps around, Hill then says, okay, well, if you're all going to track that way, I'll turn it back to the inside.
Good play there by Hill. Eventual try scorer Emma Johnson. And if it wasn't sealed before, it certainly is now. 3.5 minutes to go, 6-2. She's very clever with the ball, Claire Hill. She started strongly, and now she's potentially got the last try for her team.
Now rolling it down here. Here's Carnival. Carnival back out to this right-hand side. So I think now with just 3 on the clock, this one is all wrapped up. Scotland will get the victory. They'll send it out wide and try and keep it alive with a quick little tip-on play from Verbois, but that one will hit the deck and Scotland will work away with it. Now up towards halfway. Good footwork. They're causing a slip there from the Belgian defence. And a good roll on. Up into enemy territory once again. And they'll get a penalty. That was a great set from Scotland out of trouble.
Perfect set there by Scotland, exactly what their coaches would want at the back end of this game. They didn't need to use up much energy to do that. It was just trucking it down their side towards their box. They got some fresh players on. They worked to a retreating defence, and they got themselves a penalty, and they can chew up some more of this clock.
And this is now just about putting the icing on the cake for Scotland. Tulloch marching it forward toward the 7. Short release then for Hassan. She's played her part as well. Was very flat and at speed. Always going to be a tough one to take. I know that Hill has conjured up some great plays in this game, but a difficult one to work with there.
At full speed, the pass came out possibly a little bit too hard, and when running at full speed, it was too hard to reel in. It was an early touch, but when you're winning 6-2 with a couple of minutes to go, they're going to try their plays, James.
They've tried plenty, and plenty has come off for Scotland. 6 tries in total. Now, that one could go either way, and it will, in fact, go the way of Scotland. So it was the self-imposed foot roll, if you will.
So it gives Scotland another opportunity. They'd love the cherry on top here, take the score out to 7-2. Belgium, on the other hand, they worked their way back into this match. They're not going to get the victory, but they'd love to take some strong defence from this match into their next clashes.
Taking defenders out to this right-hand side. Watch for Hill. Try and conjure up some magic here. Plays it quickly through the middle. Tulloch back to Hill. They were up very quickly there, Belgium. Wouldn't be surprised to see a penalty call, but Tulloch. Again, this 10 side. I think the defence was from Belgium.
Great touch by Lacrosse there. She had to come across field and affect the touch there because they were looking likely Tulloch. We know the skill that she's got. And last minute of the match, it looked like a forward pass. Referee said, play on.
Belgium wanting one more to add to the kitty. Finish strongly, working towards their next round. A very flat pass there into the path of Drewus. Last one brought up. Running out of options on this left-hand side. They'll keep it alive back to the right. Drewus is there once again. A couple of dummies and then set upon. That should just about do it here for Belgium. Scotland will finish with ball at hand, you'd imagine.
Only about 30 seconds left on the clock. 6-2. Belgium will be in no rush to do anything silly. They'll be happy to hold on to the ball. You can see they're making their way right across to their box. It's been a gallant effort by Belgium, but just too strong and too skillful across the park for Scotland.
Well, you remove that first sort of 5-minute period. It's actually 3-2 since that point. Belgium have asked plenty of questions. They've probably been denied potentially another couple of tries as now Scotland look for one final glancing blow. They won't be able to strike it. It's still a job well done for the Scots. 6 tries to 2, Gab.
Yeah, there's certainly things that both teams can take out of that match. Scotland with a really good victory there, 6-2 in this round match. Belgium, plenty to work on, but that was a very interesting clash, and these two might meet later on, deeper into the tournament.
So that wraps up this game here. Don't go too far, though. All the action continues on Next Gen, live from the European Touch Championships in the south of France in Vichy. Wales up against Germany in the up next.
Wrong side. 10 in. Other side.
Oh, I've got a friend.
Ah, okay. We have 2 minutes left. Ja, die können nicht so gut Englisch sprechen, weil die sprechen ja Welsh. Let's go, high five everyone, high five everyone, let's go.
Let's go.
Toby is like weird.
Sound effects going.
Oh, you want another thumb? Buschbrötchen die Woche, ich würde es nicht reichen. We'll try a one. If we don't get a sub, it's a one. If we get a sub, it's a short latch release. Be ready for more. Yes, nice done, yes, fella! Yes, fella! Yeah, nice, good.
That's good. Tap him off. Let's go. Six. Means I want you to work hard and make good choices offensively.
Nice, V for a touch. They said they weren't running trick plays.
Fucking good defensive hustle there.
That was on track.
That was fucking good.
Nice defense on the
Covering
first.
three players.
Unlucky. Nice, Colin!
Coming in. So you're on the 32.
Yeah. Okay, and third.
Connect with each other. Still connect, Clemens. Chase, Clemens. Chase.
12.
Go, guys, let's go!
Release earlier if you can. If you can. Mega geil.
Yeah, you were in so much.
Ja. Alles gut.
good call, Jeff.
Lovely. And we had the options as well, so if we get a quick chance.
No, guys, it's forward pass. Forward pass. In the middle, where he passed.
Nice defense, guys.
Squeezing, Simon.
Take it in.
Just squeeze over.
He's
Nice,
half.
Leah, nice, Leah.
Tempo up, guys. Let's go.
Oh, when you had the goal.
Beide, versuch beide. Ich weiß, es ist hart. Wir müssen noch schneller hoch.
Chase. Retreat. Keep it.
Connect with each other, connect.
Nice, Lawrence.
I see you guys up. Yeah.
Was a touch pass, but it's quiet. Yeah, that's what makes it difficult.
I got.
He's offside. He's offside. Nicht den Touch nehmen, wenn er offside ist. Nee, weil wenn er offside ist, dann will ich den Touch nicht haben.
Sexy, Tom. Sexy.
Best flower in Germany.
I like these cells.
Nice, Joris!
Yes!
Oh, yes.
60! Yeah, nice, Colin. Watch. Keep going.
Right.
One.
How'd you want? Yeah, I can.
Five!
That was mine.
5!
A pint?
Who's picking up? Yes! To play on!
You know what I mean? Yeah. We did one tap off so far.
To play on. How about there was the other one? The other middle was on.
Then we lost the ball. So like every attack is a score.
No, that guy's number 13.
I don't. I just as that. Yeah.
One more.
I think when they have to play fresh. Good chances. Just keep going. Yes! Great touch. Great touch.
Okay, that's us.
Yeah.
Come with me.
Oh,
God! Two!
Yes.
Soft touches!
Be careful with your...
Speed coming. Good drive. Easy, Carlos. Just hold. And again, that's it, Carlos. Good talking. Get shape. Guys, he didn't put his foot over the ball.
Yeah!
Guys, good strong touches. That's what we like to see. That's what we want to Somebody.
Hey guys, you gotta keep moving.
There's no way.
Go.
North.
I can go for the all-star. And is that not pulled off the run?
Let's go, Deutschland!
I know they didn't pull it.
Come on, guys.
I'm not always.
There's anyone near me. No, there's not.
Okay, come up.
Guys.
From the left.
No, why are you doing that, Chris?
We need to release Shannon. She's way too tight.
Yes.
Yeah, Chris!
Turn over.
No, Chris was in. No, he didn't. He had to play tight.
He wasn't going anywhere. übernehmen wir, keine Sorge. Ich gebe alles, um einzunehmen, du gibst alles, um zu verteidigen. Dann haben wir Good day, guys.
Nice! Play it, Dawn!
Shape! Shape!
Good D! Nice, Colin, thank you.
Lawrence, and then Chris.
Nice player. Yeah, Colin.
Take it in. Three, four coming, four coming. Four coming.
Take in.
4, 5 coming.
Take in.
Hold our shape in here.
Say no and say finger.
Fuck.
Yeah, Patrice. No, we're not on the 7th, so you
Let's go.
I didn't mean it.
Good job, Lauren.
Nice, P3.
Good work.
They're checking us on touch 3.
Okay, so
we will have to.
So on touch 3.
Patrice?
Patrice. On touch 3. We need to.
We go up as one line together.
On touch 3, we no longer shoot. We just chill a little bit. The intention is for you to make it, but there's got to be more chill. And then we try that and then see.
Nice brother. Nice cutter. 2 minutes to go.
Did you stay with me?
Let's go, Colin. 2 into 32 short.
Go, Leah. Full fungal.
Hey, by that, guys, that was really good. Heads
Go,
up,
Germany.
Heads up. How much longer?
Germany, nice. Great defense, mate. Great defense. Safe, Colin! Like a ball, like a ball! Inside. Yes, Jog it in, guys!
Have a drink of water, breath in.
Really great work, guys. Heads up, heads up. Lovely. Shade, everyone.
Okay, come together quickly. Come together, come on. Okay, one deep, one in. Out. In. Out. One last deep one in. And out. Okay, let's be honest, okay? We're not doing what we're supposed to be doing. We're not doing our stuff. That's what's telling us, okay? Let's go back to the basics. We showed against France we can do this. Yeah, fast. Maybe some covering down on this side, thing or the other. It doesn't matter. Still try and do the system. It's not cost. I just check. Whatever, they get to the 7, we can defend the 7. We know we can defend the 7.
You're texting in our stream that they can hear our talk.
We need 1 or 2 defensive stops, and we're getting back into this game, mentally and physically, okay? We need those stops. Defense first, then we can focus on attack again. Because we're having shitty sub-offs, or tap-offs, and everyone's like tired, we don't have a break outside. Let's get some breaks, okay? Okay? That's all we need. That's all we need. Don't make me
It's quite right. You have to keep focusing and then get that shape. And that's the shape. But from what I saw, they were really good shots. What I did like, we were strong in the touch. Yeah. And if we didn't do that, then they would be through a lot more. We did disrupt them a couple of times. Yeah. Got turnovers. We're completing sets of 6. Yeah. So he's all about picking up their pace and they're flying at you. And we've done that a couple of times as well. We've got that heart there. We respond when they do go through. We chase them down. And a couple of times they didn't score. And that took a lot of energy, but we kept coming back. And that's what it's about. Credit to them. That's a partnership. We've done really well. I'm really pleased. It can be very frustrating. I feel we've done some really good things out there. What we should do. Set out to do. Set it 6. Get our strong touches. But Colin said, get that shape a bit. And then we can try Let's get our shape. Defend this side. Still defend. Nice, Meg. Nice, good, good. That's good defense, Meg. I'll work it.
Razzle dazzle.
Guys, it's getting focused again. Great defense. Somebody on? Someone in Kalea. Easy. All right. We're on next then. You're on next. Yeah, our dress will stay.
That was not a fucking hot top to that what was.
I'll make this.
Let's keep in the box, guys. Let's keep in the box.
We can rotate one.
For this half.
Stay outside.
Relax, relax, Carlos, all good.
Oh, you can do that, right? Take a turn.
Oh, that was not a try, man.
I'm up. Right up.
That's the fucking stops we need, okay? That's the fucking stops we need. Let's go.
Hey, Greg D, guys, Greg D.
Leo, stay one up. Jess, kill, D. You can sub. You can sub out.
Shift over.
You're okay with me.
Keep it strong.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Good pressure. Roll ball, let's get it done.
Coming to the shade if you want, yeah? Top.
Good shit for cheese. Good shit. Lawrence! It was a touch.
Hands, Chris.
Good job. Shift.
Hold our shape in the middle. Hold it in the middle. Now go.
Nice one. Good reach.
Be strong.
Nice. He was way offside, guys. He was way offside. He was like 4 meters. Fine for Clint. Yes!
Guys, good fight.
Awesome to shot someone.
No, I pushed him hard. No, I pushed him. Yes.
Side coming. Joris, get in there. Strong D. Go, Colin. Kevin, go with your man. Go with your man. Nice play, man. They will score.
Shouldn't have said something, guys.
Did he call a touch, Rob? No, no, earlier. He called one earlier. Nice play, set ourselves up again. Keep talking to the trainer, just get them over a little bit. Hold! Hold! Get a shake in the middle!
Hey, John.
Nice brother, nice man.
Yes, Germany, you're doing. Let's keep on going back, Lee.
Okay, we're back in the box, please.
Come to the spot. It's like such a
Heureusement que mon short il m'atterrit.
On a changé de pays, ouais, un petit peu.
Forward. Yeah, no problem.
Dès que je coach le week-end, j'ai coaché dans le bilan.
Moi, c'est le mois de décembre. Ah, tu veux dire le mais la date n'était pas encore sortie. C'est comment tu savais la date?
Oui, il n'avait pas publié sur le web.
Unlucky. Come on, Colin, come on, Léa.
Yeah, Colin, go.
We fly back. Well done, Barbara. It will be a score, so allow the score. Be careful, you are watched.
Yeah, I want to make some work.
C'est sa faute? C'est elle qui a accordé tous les essais au Gallois.
Alors que la moitié. Well done, Barbara.
Well done, Bob.
Les Gallois, ils le font trop bien. En fait, c'est genre, mais t'as l'impression que le mec, il peut poser en essai, mais en fait, je sais pas pourquoi, il renvoie en arrière, faut que ce soit quelqu'un d'autre. Non, j'ai rêvé.
En gros, il fait un. Imaginons, ils vont aller dans la box là. Là, c'est l'axe du ballon. Et là, toi, t'es grosso modo, t'es là pour que les roues te font passer contre la face. T'as deux choix. Ils vont aller là-bas, côté risqué, ils vont aller là, côté tranquille. Toi, ce qu'on fait, c'est je vais là, et ensuite, quand t'arrives là, tu fais une eh ben, j'y vais parce que je vais au 7. J'y vais parce que je vais au 7. Par contre, ah, tu fais mon water carrière là? Ah, j'ai pas compris que j'étais pas. Ah non, Irene est là. Bon, moi j'en ai deux, mais c'est la même ligne de chaque côté. Mais physiquement, c'est pas si bien. On va demander combien il y a de temps. À partir de 8 minutes, c'est le deuxième temps, on commence à dire 8 minutes. Exactement. Ça change tout, hein. Ouais. Parce que à la touche, il n'y a plus la voix. Et au milieu, elle met plutôt bien offside. Oui, par contre, ça a été impressionnant pour moi, impressionnant en première mi-temps. Ah oui. Et la deuxième chose, c'est qu'elle a cette baisse de régime dans un autre état d'esprit, la connaissance.
T minus 3 minutes. T minus 3 minutes. T minus 3 minutes.
Faire ça, là, je sais pas dans quel sens c'est mieux, mais ça me fait vraiment, ça me fait non, moi, je sais vraiment, je sais pas. Par contre, est-ce que c'est pas le temps de faire ça? Ah, tu vas me dire non, mais fais un meilleur contrôle sur ces joueurs-là, parce que tu seras en face, je veux dire, toi, recule, machin. Maintenant, par rapport à ce que tu viens de faire, je regardais,
Sarah's, yeah. Sarah's in your bag.
Yeah, guys, bring it in quickly.
au moment du sixième match, c'était ici. C'est-à-dire que la vraie distance.
Yeah, I think nothing much for me. I think we know what the focus points are in terms of that midfield defence and then making sure we're going forward when we're coming.
more. Have we got a full pod ready? Vilma, have you got a full pod?
I'm free. Who's Bo?
Guys, chill. Let's reset the pods. We'll get Diana's pod on next. Because they're a whole pod together. Yes, we're on. Yes, we. Go with her. Maya. Well, no one's listening. I said next pod and you guys stood there.
Guys, see this out. Can we reset?
Right, let's get a whole pod ready to go.
Are we going? Which pod? Me.
Paris?
Yeah.
We need that middle dump first, yeah?
It's not that
It's fine, we've got a wheel with it there. But it makes it easier for me to run on to.
Actually, Mel went and did like it didn't trigger for me, and then it triggered on the second touch.
I don't think we've got any full pods.
Right, ready girls, it's about to turn over. Just to see you.
Leslie, if you go middle, Leslie.
Who's still second? Who's third?
One leg,
One
and then...
more middle.
Are you mid? We need a edge back. Okay, so we need one
Actually,
box link.
Leslie, if you go leg, because Diana goes mid.
Katie, a box on me.
Reset that one.
Middle. Who's
So,
third?
yeah, you're not. And then you guys are ready for it.
Prepare the next vlog, girls.
Everyone take a breath, just get set.
Sarah, I can come back on. Yeah, I'm in.
You guys take the... No, you guys.
Great, you're in.
I'm waiting.
Keep it on. Keep it.
One win. We set the pot then. He's back in. Yeah, we sat down. So I'm back with you. Yeah. Where's the next pot? It's alright, I'll settle now. Ed? Where's the next? Sissy, do you want to go back? No, so you guys are next pot, okay? Get your pot. Let's do casting.
Two more legs.
Tight!
So, if we're latching on, we're going to do that. Yeah. And then you can look at each other and do it. If it's not, go to...
Yeah.
I think we had to go in.
Yeah, I think a little bit
Who's the next spot? Who's the next spot? Diana, go. Who's the
latching?
latching? KP? 1,
You okay to
Diana,
film us?
you
Or do
too,
you wanna
Sam.
let-
Yeah. Who's the farling?
Yeah, film us coming.
Lucky cat.
Maybe for Astrid.
That girl. Nice one. Good pressure. Guys, that was a lovely composure. Yep.
Yeah, into the middle. Wait, wait.
Nice reset. Good talk. Great reset on that. I know that's not what we were supposed to do. It felt like it's more these momentum. I will be there for. I'll just go to the shed. This box action is lovely. Nice.
Yeah, we'll have a Yes, wing.
Sorry. Next ball, please. Yeah, we have.
Yes, you want now, wing. Still good.
You working?
Yes, please, yes now.
Two to go! Two to go!
Good, Ed.
Tight! 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 Nice. Nice, Astrid! I think we can do with one on a tap. Wait, a little bit more.
Yes, mid now.
Release your wings, girls. Release your wings.
Left hand now!
Big D! Big D! Stay! Big D! Big D! Together!
Set the press!
No, I'm waiting.
Forward, stay up, stay up.
Is that kind of the idea a little bit now? I don't know, I know I'm talking about
Say, Caroline, you're far left. Don't run. Wilma, say this quickly. I'll let you grab a drink after me. I say when you're far left, wait for that mid to fall off before you run, because they're tracking quite aggressively. They might go for you. They might be going for you. Yeah, no, that's good.
And a good turnover as well. Like a fast turnover.
Who's four? Who's our four? Who's our four?
Yeah.
Wilma!
Who's our four left?
Wilma's coming.
No foul! No foul! Farling. Can you swap with Farling or just one shift? Yeah, because
well, I would need to come on. Give me 2 shifts, Farling, and then that's what I take my place boxing. Okay. 2 shifts. Yeah. I'm gonna be your Farling this time, but I need someone boxing. Can you do the boxing this time, and then you're off, and I will do a shift.
Okay, so you're first.
You're gonna be the latch cow. You've got this. You've got this. You're gonna be near the box. So I'm gonna come on 3 or 4. I'm Farling.
Yeah, punch straight, punch straight. Nice. Yeah, blow some touches.
Nice, Eddie.
And again, they're not ready.
Hit it!
Push them back. Stay up. numbers now!
Who's up? Who's up? Watch those spaces.
Forward. Move forward. Stay up. Stay up. Go get one back, guys.
Okay, fine. Mel, I need a wing. Okay. Let's go.
We need near wing.
I went in. I bit.
Can you stay?
Yeah, I can stay. Next spot.
No.
Next spot. Cash.
Caroline, I can make you shift, but how are you good?
It's just getting your heart rate up.
Really?
Tu veux un parapluie pour le soleil? Great pressure.
Yeah, this is going to be our line.
Yes, staying, I think.
Great pressure now.
If you need, I can just pick up the things down and so fine. You can come up to the things.
One.
Because I'm going on.
Nice, good pressure.
Right, get in the shade, girls. Get in the shade.
Yeah, grab a drink.
Or I can be the second person, so I drive into your
Go up,
yeah?
take the touch.
What do you think is better?
Girls, press first, press first. No trap. Press first. Come in. Anybody taking the floor?
I don't know if she was there. So yeah, you will go in and I think that was how I understood that.
Circling, girls. Big circle. Sorry, guys. Big circle.
Want some more circle?
Okay, when you're ready, deep breath in. And out. Deep breath in for 3. Go. 1, 2, 3. Out for 3. 1, 2, 3. Back in. 3. 1, 2, 3. Hold it for 3.
Yeah, so as you can tell, we're very much in this game. I think we started off a little bit panicky, and I think we settled into that half really well. I think we're playing our best and we're keeping it simple and just doing it well. That means first of all just running forward rather than sideways when we're driving. Keep the momentum on from the latch, making sure we're running nice and straight there. I think yeah, just keep doing the basics basically. I think we're playing well, we're making the chances when we get there, so it's keeping the air cab low and making sure we keep the press working throughout the second half as well. Because when we're getting it working, we're getting turnovers on halfway, which we can ask for better half than that. So I think yeah, just keep working that. And if anyone does need swap out of the two-person rotation or front left, we'll just do that. Yeah, I think we sorted out the problem with subbing, but I think just the future, if we end up with sort of a mixed pod on, if we just reset and have the next full pod go on next, just so we can be playing with yeah, I think it's doing a good half.
So they are a bit slower in their line of attack than the last team. So we can capitalise on that by kicking them nice and early. Like, make call it yours, our mate, then everyone else can start crossing, and it gives us a bit more control on their line.
On that, I would say discipline about look out for your outside first. Like the drill that we did for Rugby we did yesterday, just making sure you keep an eye on the ball, you're looking after your outsides first. They are looking to run those sweeper plays. They're running a nice kind of middle with short line coming off that. But the first thing when you sense that sweeper play is coming is to look after your outside first. But then they have played against the grain a couple of times as well and taken it the other way. So you have to keep an eye on what's going on at the ruck. But I think it feels all right. I think there are opportunities.
Our turnovers could be a little bit easier as well.
Yeah, so we now have like over and this update, so we know when it's going to be the 10 o'clock.
Yeah, and I was talking to Barling as well about having that far side 32 option for our
T-minus 1 minute.
Tough guys.
Super, regarde toucher ça fait grave la différence.
It's a tricky one because I have to balance between either plow. If I plow, I'm going. Oh. Whoa.
Which one we want? Next spot. Just a bit slower. Step back. Just roll back to that. Try to give it back to you before resetting. I'm going. Yeah.
No, Kira, you say two. We just, she's always going to be two. So it's okay. Let's go. She just goes on anyway.
Yes, you're on now. Two, make me. Yes, you're on. Straight now, 9. Yes, Lee. Yes, Lee.
I think you said my back. That's really working. No, the way you're running, keep it up. I'll just keep doing the massage with them.
Nice, Leslie.
Yeah, really good meters, guys.
Alex,
Yeah.
behind her, that then that person is then mine. Like, it kind of blocks for me to go there and do that because I didn't know what under her. She made the touch, right? And I was like, okay, you're making, I'm getting back.
Yeah.
Then she obviously drifted that way. She was never on.
Yeah.
So I couldn't do that to protect.
No,
but
that's
is that
not.
because she needed to be that way more?
Yeah, that's not you. I think.
So I just
No, that's right. Yeah.
I really like it.
In terms of the angling and
Touching my butt. Yeah, I felt like it was a low kick.
Next spot.
Yeah, I'm on next. I need that.
1, 2, 3. Farling. Also Farling. Feel nice?
You guys on next?
Yeah.
Keep working, guys.
N'aie pas peur, en fait, c'est moi ton frère. T'es trop près. Et en fait, tu la vois pas. Moi, je la vois. En fait, c'est dit, fais-moi confiance, parce que
whoever's on here's got your field. But just keep an eye, because the other way you can change it. And you're so quick before I Once you find the lot, the key. There's me being half and you, I know you're there, it's lovely.
Right, so they're going to go have a tap.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? Turn over, wait. Everybody is like back on the bench.
Easy touches, use the end.
We might be on next to do
Yeah, good, Leslie. Coming, take it.
One more, come with me.
Who's next put on? I think if we can try and get a little bit more width when they're coming on. Yeah, great work, guys. Good driving.
And actually, if we then go back to what we were going to do, because we tried something different, they're like, I don't want to do that.
It's the easiest fresh legs to get on, right?
I think can you come in like that one time? Yes. I mean, because you did it when we were doing the rugby drill, and I thought, ooh. But I didn't think you would get to pull through it. I thought it was really strong, but if they're going to pull through it, then you can just put my arms in there. Or go just yeah, go next.
Stay wide now, stay wide.
Double line. Oh, no. Double lash again.
She's not playing as big as hard.
On this. I go with the ball. And I do this. Okay.
Go to 30.
On her. So we look and looking at you. We're only going to get one more set on, so. Well, 2 minutes now. 2 minutes. I think if all the way, Kat, all the way. Pick it up, hard. Let's get that lady. Stay in it.
can you go far?
Can you go far?
Okay. You go far away.
Simona's coming off, guys.
Nice, lovely finish.
Nice, Simona.
Nice option, guys.
You deserve that. Vilna. What is this thing? We got hit the hole.
Stay on, stay on.
Do you understand, like, own it? Does that make sense? Yeah, you really, really are. I love it. You're just like so like positive, so like great calm.
Girls! Group picture! Come on! Group picture! Picture! Oh yeah, for the ball. Yeah, with the ball.
Neil in the front.
Last time I didn't.
Tunis. Yeah, I'm definitely not getting down.
Tunis, yeah.
Right, that is the first.
Will you put this in the booth? Is this your camera? Is this your camera?
We're on the
Tunis, apparently. Oh my
goodness.
So cute.
Approchez, get closer.
Benoit!
Chief photographer and supermarket chauffeur.
Benoit has two left hands. He has two left hands.
Can you get a little bit?
I take a lot of them, huh? She's shaking. You're like too many girls.
And then,
That's the chair.
Yes,
thank you, Messi.
We'll go and get. No beer! No, I come into the tournament! Are you crazy? Yogi! You have to turn
Prends ta chaise, mais il faut une autre photo parce que elles n'avaient pas leur t-shirt à l'endroit.
Even about two now.
Fighting!
Yeah, but probably less. Thank you. Yeah, it's the blue one. In the bucket. Go, Moy. Sorry? Do you mind if I do the photo? One more.
Jet, Troy, Jet! Jet! Oh, yeah! Go, get stop. You ready? Go, boys. What we're doing, yeah? Guys, you got this. Yeah, you got this. Good, boys. Let's see that. Yeah.
Gary, remember yesterday? Yeah. Be a bit patient, be behind them.
Dai Gian, tranquillo.
When you get to where Carl is now, that's when you show that you're don't be avoiding doing it.
Where are we leaving the ball, boys? Timing, please. Andy. Yes. Don't stop running! Don't stop running! I'm out. Straighten! Through him! Oh, that's easy. Yes, Gary!
Hey, guys, well done. You can still get better. Boys, we had 7 on there. Kingston, you need to be up here and get them around 4. Yeah,
20.
Nice,
My pod in for a second. Ready? My pod, ready? So out of the box. Yeah. On your run that, Mike. Yeah. You're going to take 5th. But you're going to go down on the turn 2 back in again. So, start to left. Watch. You two defenders? Yeah. Face me. So that's the, so you're going on that. Yeah, so this is mid. Yeah. I'm going to get the ball and I'll drive in on Andy. Yeah. You're going to get the ball. Yeah. Drive in on Andy. Split right into the link. Yeah. I'm going to scoop. Fake this way. 6 turns that way. I'm going to stack that here. Be deeper. And then it should be a 2-on-1. Yep. Sweet. Yeah. The depth is key. Okay. Just stay back. The hold. Ready? Boys, we ready? How did we go again? We just decided we were... No, they did a quick swap over on us. Yeah, that's it. Counter's out, walk in this shape for a minute. More punch. Low. Yeah, here. They're all that up. Oh, yeah, okay. That's in. Bravo! In. Why would you have to do it coming in for your one? We have.
So, no. On the white, the way Matty changed it the other day, is that little me, and the one there, sweeping around.
So you're getting half. I'm getting half. You don't? Yep. Get half of them. Roger. And I'm from our side. Oh wait, no. No, I'm doing it. Toby! I knew I was doing it all right. Go, two! Yeah. Too good! One more! Stay on it! Turn! That's it! Yes! Yes, Gary! Let's go! It's a great platform though, guys. Look at it. Gary! Oh, Gary. Right place. Nice, boys. 7 metre, big smaller. Great tempo, boys. Great tempo. Toby, not yet.
Bomb.
Let's go. Really good.
I know. Long term, it'll make all our lives a lot easier.
So, Carl, you're going to shout him, yeah? Yep.
They might say, oh, boy,
Make sure you
Boys coming!
Jack! Darren! Jack!
Nice, boys! Cut the field! Push mid! Good! Get up, Doug!
Great touch, guys! On your own!
Buono, raga, buono! Well done. Good effort, boys. Good effort.
There was no danger there. We just sent Daz up there. Stood off. Let him work up the field. When there's no danger, get up. That's what you need to do. I think from a situation like
Dai, subito difesa! Pistoni! Vai già su! Già su!
Never in a million years.
Fuori!
That's it, Toby. But punch it even harder.
Thank you.
Yeah. Fuck it. Yeah, right then.
Jump on the far side of the scoop.
We have to get there.
Okay, nicely. Still scoring. That's all the first squad's doing. That's all Steve's squad's doing.
Second. He's good. Yes. Wide dollar. Get to me. One more, Eros. You got it, Corsa, gambe! Get up! 9-7! Girati! Vai Eros! I need one. No, I need a set. I need a set.
Yeah.
Maka, links up.
Maka, wings up. Get in the shake, Good
stuff, we're on. Honestly, we're on.
Alright, boys, we're rolling into it, yeah? Good. You guys, middles, hands up. Yeah, I'll give you the link, okay?
Tampalo! Push over!
Good?
Keep chasing, guys! Keep chasing! Cooper! Just give it! Yes!
Great figuring it out. Yeah? Go get a drink, get a deep breath, guys. Kingston, you're next pod. We've gone into 3 wingers.
Jamie, you happy to do the spot? I think 4 and 4. You happy to score with your folk? Okay, cool. Oh, Jamie. Where you at, Doyle?
It's only for a few seconds.
No, Doyle. Nice loafer. Keep him off.
Hold on, boys. Yeah,
that's great
Paddy, you
patience.
okay?
Yeah. No, great patience. That was you, yeah? Yeah, it was me. Yeah.
6. Okay, it's Troy and Andy, with Gary and Paddy. Are you okay? Thank you, Paddy. Good job. next time we get a stop, you're going on box side, and we're moving Jack over to far side. Here's your hat.
You need a lap out of your puppy. We need a parling.
Max, when next stop, you're going to go far wing, and we're giving Nigel a break. Sorry.
Good boys. Relay. Toby, run out the lane, kick to the middle, leg to in the middle. Dai Gian che sei il primo! Dai Gian! Prendi Gian! Where's Gary? He's trying to make something, isn't he? He's trying to make something. Good! Me, Tom. You, Tom. God, Tony.
You guys there? Yeah, okay, then Bodie's are going. You okay? Oh.
We're going all the way down?
Perfect. Perfect. Great set. Defense! Defense! Back up! Tighten it up! Tighten it up!
You want me to run to the far winger? Water.
And the extra touch. You should be getting you need to run.
What? 1 minute.
Because you got pushed in.
Yeah, Tubbs, will you go in?
Straight, up straight! I might recognize it. Why you got Toby? I was trying to go back. But then, I might have came off worse. Still finished.
Good, 24 now.
You're going back. Good. Coming.
Lift him back.
Guys, who's in your middle? You and Dad, got low? Yeah. Jamie, you go.
It's almost time out. Jamie?
Yeah.
2 minutes,
Good
guys.
try.
2 minutes.
2 minutes to go past off the start.
Okay, forward pass. Well, that's good, that's good. Yeah.
What? Yeah, they've got Jamie, they've got Jamie. They've got Jamie.
Oh, Jamie, sorry.
Yeah. We've got a 2-link rotation going here, so I've got to let them have a breather. No, you've got to let them have a breather. We're getting hot.
1 minute.
Occhio Gian, subito in difesa, Gian. Pronto a salire.
We are.
Difesa split, raga.
Seems good.
Go wing! Wing now! Wing Jeff!
Take a second here, Alan, I'll talk.
Yards, 7.
Boys, if you guys get on, you don't have a lot of time, yeah?
Good job.
Coach, can I ask you to go with them?
Yeah. How long, boys?
There you go. Yep. Boys, come on in quick. Get in the shade. Get in water. Go.
Jamie.
Well done, boys. Oh, well done. Boys.
Yeah, Jamie, perfect. Good luck.
Darren, this way. Good call on that extra touch. Heard you that time. Finish you guys.
Great stuff, Jamie. Good luck. What's the score you've got?
Connor's breath.
Circle time.
Just watch those glasses there, lads.
Yeah.
It's okay if I move this out, yeah?
Yeah. On Carney. Alright. 3 deep breaths. In. And out. In. And out. Last one. In. And out.
Well done. Yeah, we're winning. That's what we want. We're in control of the game completely, and I think we know. A couple of things for me is, one, in our first 3 touches, we're doing what Maddie told us not to do. We're being a bit of a horny teenager, and we're trying to just get off the pitch as quick as possible. Yeah, we need to do our job. We need to come onto the ball on time, not early. We need to not be rushing to put the ball down on the ground. We need to just keep going with flow, keep going with our pattern. In defence, we're starting as the half goes on to get tired. And when we're getting tired, we're putting all of our effort into shooting up, and then we're getting caught that we're not able to get back. Remember, we don't want to be shooting up at 100 miles an hour. We want to be coming up, taking space, making the touch and getting back in a controlled manner. Getting in front of the player, not letting them get to our side. But they're the 2 biggest fixes for me, and then I suppose the third one is, the third thing for me is just the heat is getting to us, and when you come off the box, into the box, you need to start taking it seriously, yeah? Go get your drink of water, get your cool down for a second. Yeah.
Okay, grab a shirt. I'm going to say one thing, boys. I am so disappointed. I am unbelievable. Why am I disappointed? No. You're almost fucking trying to be heroes. The Scotland game, we're a complete team. This game, I'm last line on the ground. I have where's Tom? You giving out to Tony when you told me to do. I see boys Macca not work rate. I'm so surprised you like stand out in the wing. And then when we're playing touches, we're scoring these shitty tries and not doing things. Every touch we're running laterally. When have we ever run laterally? I think you're playing and you're trying to be hero. Do your fucking job. If I have to question people's work rate or to being a hero, I will lose my mind. I'm so disappointed in that half. I wanted to go out with this half and play as a team. We run off. Where do we leave the ball? The box side. What is our game plan?
More sense. Capitalize.
More sense makes no hero play. No hero play. Does that make sense? Yeah. We are a team. This competition. Make sense? Yeah. Alright, in on step. Go boys. Thank you. Right, loud and loud. 30 on 3, 1, 2, 3!
Guys, same shade, don't I go? Same shade.
Midfield is what we pride ourselves on. Yeah. Huh? Okay, that's fine. What are we doing? I need 5.
We've got 5 late, no?
Yeah. Keep on saying. Getting back to us on Friday.
I can't even say,
On the drive.
perfect. Boys, just one thing from the referees, so just be hot on that we're not making it 7 and 9.
Where's Macca's bottle? Ears are ringing. Where's Macca's bottle, boys?
Macca!
Which is your bottle? I'll give him mine. I'll give him mine.
My name on it.
Doesn't matter. Hey, Carney.
Boys, you two pods, the referees, as I said Yeah, we got that. We got that. Unlucky, see, unlucky.
That one line break where I chased your man.
Yeah, it was. Up straight!
Yeah. Just don't want to go on and then.
Nice, Andy! Nice, Andy! Yeah, we got it. Yeah, we got you.
Okay, what Matty wants to then get a turnover. I know.
Oh. Yes, Tyler!
You guys ready? Let's get up. Yeah, textbook. Spent 6 years trying to teach.
Who's our fire link? Mikey.
Yeah. He doesn't know the gun yet or what?
No, because he just took it on second after second. We need to.
Love doesn't believe in it, so he's not learning it. Gun yet.
We need one link.
Leave it here! Left!
Guys, Jamie.
Nice. Get back.
Is that right? Maybe on the corner.
Ball off the latch and then straight. Yeah? Make that touch.
You're not setting here, okay? Remember? So get high first, up, be ready. Because if they go that way, you won't face that down. Into outline.
Work, body!
Nice.
Good, Mako!
Big five, big five. Is it over? You have her done. Talking the green.
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
My hospital. How are you?
Talking the green.
In your call, your second pass, first was the punch up, yeah. Second gets passed to the person, it gets passed to Loaf. Loaf digs in, whoever passed to the half, and one of the two for the rookie corner.
When we come on, zone two. We need a link.
Yes, it's them.
We need a four link.
Didn't give the sweep run first.
Work across, Tom!
We didn't get the set down and then didn't do the sweep.
Yeah, but then when we start disconnected, then we end up running very loud.
I know that.
Yeah, and I'm not kidding out. I'm pointing it out. Yeah. You guys.
No. I'm saying just tell me the fix. Don't ask me the question. It's all. Yeah. Okay, too hot. Need to fix.
Free Troy!
I wouldn't.
Shot. Earlier. I need to turn. I don't know. I need to turn. No, that's what I mean, because I had to turn again.
Good, buddy! Don't go backwards, guys! Stand up, get up! Gary, get up straight!
I'm wrapping around.
Gary, you're rolling! Stop rolling!
He was just hooked
I got that! Darren! We need far link! So
Toby, will you go far link?
Let's go, love. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Fix that!
You're running laterally across the field. Straight. Just straight. No more lateral.
You go straight here, come will be with you. I have to.
Get up! You guys. Dude, can we go? We need a latch. Yeah. Guys, will you go in this pod for 1?
Latch, guys.
The win!
Yes. Step left, right. As soon as that bit bump happens, we get low. Step this way.
Boys, that's why we go. No, it's not, it's not.
Let's go, boys. Nice and direct.
Great fix.
Pass me. So I top to you. Link comes in. How do you give to me 2-on-1 against the wing? Away set.
20! 20!
Explore.
Good listening. We need 2 links.
I've heard look at
2 links. Love. You do 1 single link. Yeah. Thank you. I'm going to just rotate the link. Much better.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Paddy,
we want that too far first.
I'm going to score back and forth.
Yeah. Perfect.
I just looked in, didn't fit.
But we can fix things by direct running.
Yeah.
Connor, you're pod leader of the next pod, yeah?
No, get up, guys!
Great, go on.
Yeah, next job, boys, next job. Work with the toilet.
Okay, Nige, how are you feeling? If you're not right, tell me. But what I'm thinking is, show them what I see a bit of wing. These boys are going to melt.
Good.
Boys, need a fire link.
No, not here. You're in this.
Yep, fire link.
I know!
Can we put these back in, lads, please?
He's surviving that latest raid from Ireland. 5-0. 11 minutes remaining in this contest. Don't forget, after this game, one more action coming your way. We'll have encounter between the men's 45 division. It's open action between England and Scotland from 12:45 Australian time, 4:45 PM local feature time. And the men's 30-35 Belgium v Wales to wrap things up on day 1 of the European Touch Championships. Gab and I, this will be our last match with you for today, with all the coverage on day 2. Now a quick release on this left-hand side for McNamara, looking for an opening before heading to the sideline. Laveau looking with Hopkins Flanagan. All in slow motion, this set though from the Irish. And it has 2 tries thus far. find an opening out on that right-hand edge. Now a long floating pass to Laveau. Laveau with some good footwork. Oh, they were arriving late in the piece there, the Irish, and they nearly made something out of nothing.
It looks like they're just happy at the moment, the Irish team, to complete their sets. They've kind of put the cue in the rack, it looks like to me. They're halfway through this second half. Conditions are hot. It's a 4-day tournament. It looks like they're going to get the win here, and they're not wanting to expend too much energy, James.
Well, not to mention we're seeing less and less of Stephen Troy. He's barely been sighted in this second half. To begin the game, they were popping him on the field the moment they got down towards that 7, letting him run amok. Now, he is warming up on the sidelines, so he'll be about to enter the action now. Might just spark them into gear once again. Now, short pass for Venning. Venning goes direct. Troy out of acting half. There's that change of footwork and then a lovely pass, this time from right to left, out to Andrew Shaw. It was a tough one to take. He did a great job above his head. But Stephen Troy, we just talked about how quiet he has been in the second half. He can't keep a good man down, though.
No, this time he came off the right, and again, it's that bullet pass. But an excellent catch there by Shaw. He made that look easy. It wasn't an easy catch to take. First try of the second half. It's 6-0, 8.5 minutes to go. The Italians are going to need a miracle to get out of this one.
And 5 try scorers too. They've really shared it around Ireland. They've proven that they can hurt you across the park. Of course, a lot of that damage has been done by Stephen Troy. It's 4 try assists for him now. Rossetto. Around the 7 for Italy. Drops it down. And again, even when they have numbers on those edges, they're a little bit slow to get the ball out wide. Once again, still a 3-on-2. That's a little bit better, delaying the pass, but then probably had to dig deep into the in-goal and just try and draw those defenders to the man with the ball.
Yeah, they ran out of space out there. They created the opportunity. Now the defence to the top. 8 minutes, and they're just going to run down field there. And they've done that. And spending 2.
Up over halfway now go the Irish. The run once more inside the 7. That'll be the turnover there for Italy. By and large, they've done a pretty good job to keep this game as respectable as it has been. Of course, there was that rapid onslaught to open proceedings, and then since that point, since the 5th minute, it's been a bit of a stalemate. 3 further tries for Ireland, but I think you're right, Gav. They've probably taken their foot off the pedal a touch, but still credit to Italy, who have turned them away on more occasions than otherwise.
Yeah, the defence has been strong, Italy, in this second half. We've seen error there early in the touch count, and that's probably what's cost them throughout this match. Saw just before the Ireland team, they were happy to throw the ball out to the sideline. We haven't really seen many penalties for that today. On that occasion we did, so that'll be something to watch to see if the referees are targeting in the next matches.
Speaking of being watchful, here is Troy now bouncing off the left foot, turns it back on the inside for Venning. Troy just slowing things up momentarily, linking there with Shaw. He'll try and look for a strike dump. Shaw to Troy. There's footwork, and there's a collapse right through the middle. And the Italian defensive wall does collapse. Stephen Troy has been the provider time and time again. This time he does it himself.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of, because he set up so many tries, as soon as he had that ball out in 2 hands, we'll see on the replay, it's coming up now. They were going backwards. He was going forwards. He just said, I'll do it myself this time. I've set up 4. Why not take one for myself? He has just had a stellar of a game here. It's 7-0, 6 minutes to go. They would love to get a try here, the Italians, take some form into their next match. We saw they both had a first-up win. They're going to come, the second round's going to be a loss to the hands of the Irish. And the last 5 minutes here, the Irish team will be wanting to keep them at 0 tries against.
A real masterclass in this one from Stephen Troy. 4 assists and a try. A leading hand in 5 of the 7.
Certainly no need to vote on player of the match for this one, James. I think it'd be a unanimous result.
There would be riots if that weren't the case. Now scooped up. Hopkins Flanagan turning this ball back on the inside. And it, of course, already has a double, searching for that hat-trick. There's Troy just looming on the sideline, waiting for his chance to get back involved.
Say he's having a fair bit of fun out there.
It's a credit, too, to showcase just how strong the men's open team is for Ireland. Of course, you look at the Lever boys, they're all in there. Will Hickey spent plenty of time playing at the top divisions in Australia, including a State Cup final with Parramatta. So we'll get to see them in action as well throughout the tournament. Troy on the burst once again. The fact that he can't crack that team is showing how strong it is as they now send it out wide. That was all too easy in the end. Jamie Kingston just put the foot down. Italy burnt for speed. That's now 8 tries to 0.
We'll see that on the replay in a moment, and that was probably the easiest try they score there, the Irish team. So it was in number 11 in Kingston. He looked up, he got the ball, and there was just open pastures. 8-0, 4 minutes to go, and they've certainly dominated in all aspects of this match.
It's been a green wave. Italy, though, looked a bit of a wash to it. Still looming on hand side. Is Manini going direct again to the 7? He goes. Shipakasi just waiting for his chance to strike. A plate on the 7. Shipakasi looking to get to it quickly, but it was a dragging foot. The man trying to play the ball. That was Manini. As a result, there's the turnover with just over 3 minutes remaining.
Unfortunately for the Italians there, they had a little opportunity down that right-hand side. Speaking of opportunities, there were some good meters made there by McNamara. And they're right back on the attack again, the Irish team.
It doesn't take too long for the Irish to get back into gear. Unfortunately, they've stuffed up the clutch there. So 3 minutes remaining. Shipakasi sending it out to this left-hand side. Then a short release as they head up over halfway, Italy. Have to get something on the board. Their efforts, of course, a first-up victory against Portugal, 5-3. Ireland taking on Scotland and winning 8-6. So this will now, of course, mean a perfect record after 2 rounds. That one hits the deck, and they might only get another couple of chances, Italy.
Yeah, they might only get the ball maybe once or twice more. And when they look back on this footage, they'll see that they did have their opportunities. They've been strong through the mid part of this game. It was probably the first few minutes and then just the last couple of minutes in this second half that it's got away from them. But there have been some bright moments as well.
In it. Strong carry. Bit of a fend involved too, actually. Scooped. Space on this left-hand side. Numbers as well. Ennett catch and pass. Beautiful from the Irish into the arms of Nigel Burke. Been catching a cold on this left-hand edge. They haven't had to go to the wings too frequently. That was clockwork precision from the Irish.
This will look great on the replay. They come round, drops it back inside. 3-on-2. But there was still work to be done. It was a double try scorer in Ennett. That occasion, he was the provider. And as you said, there's been so many different try scorers across this team. 8, in fact. And so it's been an overall team effort. I know we said that Troy and Laveau, a few people have set up and scored a couple of tries, but it's been a total team performance here by the Irish.
Does bode well for the rest of the competition, having already taken down Scotland, who will be thereabouts once again. Drop down, little stutter step, and then flinging it wide. A long ball from Agostini. Stopped on the runners that arrived, though. Corsetto scheming. He's tried that long-range dive probably 5 occasions. Every time he's been turned away, and every time he's got up looking perplexed as well.
He was asking the question again. I guess if it first doesn't work, try again. He's done that, as you said, at least 5 times. He probably deserves a try. He's been at the Irish defence the whole time, as we see. Oh, that's a beautiful run down that sideline.
Troy with a draw and pass, and then great speed out wide. That was beautiful stuff, and Toby Venning now becomes the 9th try scorer for Ireland. I wonder if that is a record. I must say, I didn't actually see him put the ball on the deck initially, and I thought, well, hang on, is he just giving him a free touch?
Let's see this on the replay here. It's Troy. There's nothing really happening. It's just a simple shift. It becomes 3-on-2, 2-on-1, and he does the rest in Venning. Hats up. Yeah, ball
Yeah, there
goes
it is.
down. There's a good chase there by the Italian defender. And again, great sportsmanship, a little high five. The game's gone, last few seconds. Italian team would love to try right on.
Yep. Trying to keep it alive, stepping up quickly. And Second touch. Ireland, a shutout. 10 tries to nil and a 10 out of 10 performance, especially from Stephen Troy.
Really good performance by the Irish team. As we said, 9 different try scorers. You don't see that too often. For the Italians, they did have some good patches during that game, but probably a few too many errors, and they'll go back and have a look at this and see where they can improve for their next clash.
And just taking a look at round 3, what faces these two teams, it doesn't get any easier for Italy. They'll take on England in their next match. Ireland, though, that'll be a good matchup against France. We know France are typically one of the strongest teams in these Euro tournaments, but Ireland have showed this match here, they can probably match it with some of the best.
Yeah, they certainly can. And as we said, the beauty of having these on the live stream is that not only can you go back and watch yourself play, but other teams will watch what you do. So the coaches are very smart in over all the entire world of touch, and they'll be going back to look at this footage and seeing what plans they can come up with to stop this Irish juggernaut at this point.
Well, full time here in the men's 30 and 35 division. Ireland, 2 good for Italy, 10 tries to nil. That'll do us for Gab and myself. Hope you've enjoyed all the coverage here on Next Gen Live. Now, don't forget, it does continue rolling, but we'll call it a day for ourselves. Up next on this stream, though, England take on Wales in the men's 45 division.
Boys, grab your stuff and let's go immediately into the shade. Yeah. No,
Roger!
Communication.
And 1.5 kilometers more than last time. Roger!
You were still
never on side. You got to learn when they're calling it and when they're not. Any question?
You know your number. What do you guys tell you?
It's fine. It's just me.
All right, boys, I'm running.
Oh, can I have the team sheet as well? Yeah. Oh, this is it. Oh, this is what you need. Yeah, it's either going to be really positive and it'll be like these two reps. It's difficult to do. I don't know how someone has been so messy, but I can only imagine that it's Thea.
That is Thea, all day. Hey, this?
But like, he just like, I somehow just picked it up and got chocolate all over me.
Yeah, that's definitely.
You boys look like you've gone feral, bro.
We've been left to our own devices all day. Yeah, we've just, yeah. It's the first team.
People just all came at once. It was like a fucking Friday day.
Yeah, apparently everybody had their break at the same time.
Yeah, there was definitely a pitch without like a camera or like.
You've spotted this already, mate.
It's still here.
Yeah, guys, put lead on there, boys. Just 2 by 2. Two together, talking. Yeah, just one pass. Some behind us, yeah, one pass, yeah. Another one here. Onto it, okay? Another one here. A couple more behind. Let's just get sharp together. Yeah, let's go. Run onto it then, ready? Yeah. Yes, buddy. Fire.
Do you want to take half
Boys, you in? Yes.
You share it.
Overs. Yes, Darren, yes, Darren.
This.
Yeah.
White guard, white guard, white guard, white guard.
I'm in. Yeah, come on, do it, Foxy. Yeah, Anders. Yeah, Foxy. Yeah, outside. Yeah. That's right, inside. Forms is good, boys. Keep it up. Keep the talking. Nice. Yes, Foxy. Yes. You need, guys.
Point those fingers, guys. Point your fingers to each other. Get ready. Let's meet him.
Yes, Mike, come on. Sure. Outside. Pull.
Outside.
Longer. Yeah, pop. Coming out. Yeah.
Out.
Yeah, really big. Yeah, inside, carry on. Yeah, outside. Yeah, travelling, overs. Right. Take it.
Yeah, outside, Bennett.
Yeah, hit me short.
How long we got?
We got 2 minutes to tap.
Yeah.
Tap from now. Yeah, Phil. Right, one more through then. Let's go, finish on Chase.
Wait.
That'll do. Yeah, nice. Good, guys, come on.
Good, Danny.
Nail game, boys, yeah, it's nail game.
Extra 10% on the last one on the driver, yeah?
We got the tap. We're going that way. Yeah, the tap going that way. I'll be fast. Yeah. Is that okay? They do need to be in the box. They got to cross that gap. Try not to throw it in the box. Yeah. They got to cross that and then that's the industry. Anywhere in the box. Somebody want coming off. Yeah.
Oh, drop it.
Reset. We do that.
Benchmark testing.
So good afternoon, one and all, and welcome to Pitch 1. Thank you very much.
to James Preston and co for getting involved with the commentary down from Sydney. We are back on site. England versus Wales in the men's 45s, the round robin stage of the Euros competition. And Wales with the first opportunity to get scores on the board. Muscular touch coming in from England. Referees are happy to let this one play. Late pass goes, ball down. Early turnover for England. This men's 45s team has gone through quite a lot of change. A lot of people aging out of the 40s and the 35s, making their way up into the 45s category. We've got an England double header for you as well after this game. England Men's Open taking on the Scottish Men's Open in a game that, well, I know that the Scots are certainly up for, and England always look forward to taking on the team from blue up north. Last touch opportunities. There's Greg Cropper, who's representing his nation in the Euros for the first time in a fair few years. And big touch just coming in on the sideline. Josh Bingley getting involved as we carry there from Michael Parsons. And decent enough hands from Jason Larkman. Larkman straightens. And Parsons getting involved in the midfield. Scooping opportunity on 5th. Driving into the in-goal area. Late pass goes. Ball to ground. Could have been forward. Take your pick from either. No matter the case, turnover ball in favour of England. England and Bingley driving forward. Platforming opportunities here, but it's a static platform. Having to go backwards on 5th. Blind switch. Nice endeavour and good interplay between Matt Hall and Jason Grace. They're not quite able to manufacture scoring opportunities, but this fresh set of 6 will give them premier position to do exactly that. 2.5 minutes into this game, England have set up camp in the Wales half. There's Hall working with Grace. Well, coming back onto the 7-metre line. Now coming over towards the link channel is Grace. Driving, left foot step, stumbling, flick pass. Just finding the floor. England maintain their line attack threat. Working in the midfield. Bringing on some fresh legs, trying not to burn all too many touches. Link punish for the English, driving hard at the line. And looking for the phase potentially is Ian Stewart. And pulling towards Tim Stoller, now checking away. Mears to Stewart. Stoller in motion, not used. Still they go down the short side. That brings up the 5th. Stoller wants the ball. Late switches on offer. Trying to add a little bit of disguise to the play, but nothing doing. Mark Chiverton with no real success. And Wales repel the English onslaught. 4.5 minutes. And Wales are struggling to get out of their own half as of right now. There's a decent enough roll ball from Richard Byrne. Third touch, getting up over the 10-metre line. Still not finding any inroads to go forward. Moving laterally. That's 4. 5th touch coming. Now finally getting onto the halfway mark. Wales will need a moment of magic. And Chiverton shuts down the press. English turnover. There's Daniel Dyer. And Cropper. Late pass away to Hasselwood. Greg Cropper picking, finding Josh Bingley. Bingley. There's a foot race on offer. Dealt with effectively by Michael Parsons. First touch. Second on the 10. Third getting on to halfway. Much better from Wales. Moving a bit too laterally initially. Fourth, fifth touch coming. Striking in a much better area of the pitch. There's Williams scooping. The driving, trying to take on Greg Cropper. There's a nice late pass. But Hasselwood stays alive to the threat. And shuts down the play. Hasselwood and Bingley skips, goes towards Cropper. Soft shoulders from Greg Cropper. Fourth touch, fifth coming. It's the ball off the floor. There was a sniff of a forward pass about it. Referees are happy to let this one play. Late pass goes. Lovely baton. And it might be hard to take if you're a Welsh supporter, but if you're an English supporter, Travis Kenny gets over for the opener. Jason Grace with a stunning flick pass. Not even caught, just batted on towards Travis Kenny. Finds himself in acres of space, and the 45's showing up on pitch one. Now Wales will find themselves somewhat up against it. Try down really found themselves in the English red zone all too often, especially compared to what England have been able to impose upon them. Late check away, however, always going backwards. Jason Larkman losing a few metres, working with Daniel McShane in the midfield. Larkman, McShane checking away, driving towards the line. Wales asking questions of the referees. Happy to let this one go. 6 and change. England get off to the races, go through their subset. Third touch, over halfway. Premier position here for the English. There's Hasselwood driving for fourth. Cropper picking, feeding back to Hasselwood. Asking Hasselwood to give him a good platform here on fifth. Greg Cropper with the right foot step. Looking for the late pass away. That's 6 more. And I wonder what's coming here. If you've watched touch or played touch or you know anything about Greg Cropper, at some point in this attacking set there might be a sweeper and he might end up stepping back against the grain. And then Cropper just asking questions to the referee, trying to condition this onside line. Cropper and Hasselwood, familiar pairing coming out of Manchester, worked together for many a year now. Cropper gets it back from Hasselwood, driving. Hole is hit. Hole 2 is good. That's a second score for England. This time finished by Mark Chiverton. Cutting back against the grain, driving through the hole. Cropper just invites the pressure of the Welsh defensive line. And Chiverton chops through the gap. Manufactured by Greg Cropper. England cruising through the early stages of this game. Wales now need to look to try and get on the scoreboard themselves, stop the rot, so to speak. Phil Williams endeavouring to do exactly that. Open side quickie for Williams, driving hard at the line. This time looking for the skip pass option, but England just marshal it well. 6 touch and change. Halfway through the first half, and it's been all white dominance. England have established themselves early. Brian Sibthorpe drives hard. Travis Kenny has to come back to the mark. There's a Welsh player who takes a tumble, peeling for something. Nothing doing there for the refs, and I think neither really for anyone else. Bingley involved as well. There's a nice Scoop, late pass away, extra hands have to go. England are going through the motions. They've established themselves early. Manufacturing score after score. And if you're watching this from an English perspective, you can do no wrong. It's an unconventional pass from James Mears. Connects with Ian Stewart. And the extra pass is all she wrote. And well finished on this near side by Rob Emery. Wales looking for that skip pass. Emery gets up. Makes a good touch. Is just over my shoulder. Team Scotland come walking on. Team England are over on the far side, ready for their men's open clash in about 40 minutes or so. And Wales, though, having a drive at the line. Late switch. It's good defensive work. England staying nice and tight on that try line. Posting up a white wall for the Reds to break through. And so far, Wales have not been able to do so. Travis Kenny gets on the splitter platform in transition. There's Hesselwood feeding to Greg Cropper. Cropper with the show and go, trying to platform for Hesselwood. That'll be foot in the ruck, penalty ball. Maybe a fresh set here for England. You can hear the barking voice of Rob Emery on this near side wing. Just commanding the space, commanding the airwaves. That one surely had to have gone forward. I think if there's an English score here, there might be hell to pay. It is given score. And you can only play what's in front of you, England. Maybe on the fortunate side of things, but there's the open side quickie that we see on the replay. There was a phase before that looked like an NFL pass that had come in. I'm gonna put our producer on the spot and see if he can whisk up a little bit of magic and potentially get that forward pass, because it looked pretty forward to me. And now England in the driver's seat, looking very comfortable. There's good endeavour here from the English, looking to condition these outside edges. Late pass goes, potentially a forward pass. It's given on this occasion. Forward pass, no score. The referees do see that one.
It's a wind turbine. Great electricity.
And tap penalty for the Welsh. 6 minutes to go in this half. It's been tricky stuff for Team Wales. We've struggled to manufacture a little bit of go forward. That one looks to be out in the sidelines, but again, referee's happy to let this one play. There's fifth touch. No more remaining. Stoller trying to make a touch, but avoided well. 2-on-1 for the Welsh. Unfortunately, can't quite manufacture it. Scoring opportunities. It's Bingley. Wanted to go back inside for a moment, but decides better of it. Is Bingley working with Jason Grace. Now moving open side towards Travis Kenny. Kenny accelerating through, looking for the blind switch pass. There's lovely stuff from England. The hands have to go. I think the last one might have been forward. It is indeed. That was a gorgeous bit of skill from Travis Kenny. Now the Welsh with Richard Byrne come forward. It's nice foot speed from Byrne, taking the yards that are available in front of him. Unfortunately, though, the hands just falling short of what was required at the crucial moment. Hasselwood and Cropper with a nice bit of interplay, getting onto the line. Cropper with the right foot step, dummy in, coming over towards the left. And that is 6 and change. There's a hand towards an apology. And a flash towards Greg Cropper. Daniel Dyer getting up, making touches, but unfortunately for England and Hasselwood, it's been given a hard touch. Oh, beautiful long ball from Wales, and there's a celebration in the midfield. And look at this on the replay. Nice late switch. Now Berry whipping long. And finished in the corner by Michael Parsons. He's done so with authority. And that's how Wales need to get on the ball. Condition the midfield. And then look to go open side, back the hands, look to go long. It's certainly the recipe for success. It's Mears. Fizz pass over towards Bingley. Bingley to Stoller. Tim Stoller. We're going to get in this link punish. Stoller looking to beat a couple, asking questions of the referees. Feels onside. Refs are happy. It's just a discussion between the on pitch and sideline ref. And in fact, the try is given. It took a conversation between the on-field ref and the sideline. I think the decision was that Wales had never quite hit onside. And you can see it here. There's a big old discussion happening between the two referees, but they come to the conclusion that it's try time. And just a couple minutes left to go in this half. It might end up being all she wrote. 90 seconds. 4 tries the difference. Wales have struggled to impose themselves in the same way that England have. There's a lot of questions being asked of the referees. You can hear the cries on the pitch. Open side quickie. I'm going to drive hard. Lovely right hand pill. And not enough space to work with to get over on this occasion. Wales continue. 40 seconds remaining in the half. That's easily defended in the end. And Daniel Dyer.
30 seconds, Will. Dig in, boys. Dig in. 30 seconds, quick.
Half time, right around the corner. There's Travis Kenny. They're looking to just give England another score to add their tally. Not a lot of time left to do it. With foot speed into contact. Esselwood. They're working with Jason Grace. This is the last opportunity here for England. Late switch away to Grace. Grace with the ball down. And England punctuate this first half with their 6th score. Brilliant interplay between Jason Grace and Phil Hesselwood. It's left Wales chasing shadows. Late switches. You see both Welsh defenders biting on the same player. It's ball down. In fact, it's the one benefit of being right next to the pitch. No score given. It's sideline refs called it as a forward pass. And this will be last play. And a lovely little bit of good spirit of play there to bring us into half time. It remains 5-1. That score between Grace and Hesselwood chalked off for a forward pass, but at the half, in this men's 45 clash, it's England 5, Wales 1.
You only got a few minutes, so next talk quickly. Vincent, Laura. Get away from the camera.
I like it. See what happens. No, not that.
Yeah, I don't feel like having that.
There was another spectacular.
100% psyched off the park. We come out at 100 miles an hour and we folded. We haven't done stuck to our policy on anything we've done. We haven't driven out aggressively and we haven't defended aggressively. They're a good side, but they're not a great side. Yeah, and we could be neck and neck with these guys, no problem. So we need to go out second half and just improve the basics. We know what we want. Let's go to Banshee, let's go to Carpet, let's go the options off those, drive hard, scoop hard, and defend hard. And that's what we've got to do. Yeah. The last thing these guys want is a fucking bun fight for the last 40 minutes, 20 minutes of this game. Yeah. They want to just coast now and just do their little thing. Let's take it to them now in the next 20 minutes. Yeah. And prove what we can actually do.
Yep. So there's a couple of small pitches.
Yeah, so their attack is really good. That's a really good work. They've got to find a way to earn more. All the turnover, our box wing and box wing is right over there. It's flood where their box is. If they want to take this place, let them take it. I'll do 5 extra minutes and I'll take it. Repeat. Let's show them this flood. Flood over. And if our box wing can make it up to 1, and when they go to their box of 2 and 3 and 4, where they're in numbers, they're going to get the beat there. And it's not the ball. Our middles have got separation before the touch, the last touch. So all they're doing is checking on this guy, driving at this one, they're all straight line. Now my lead coming over to the shut. So if both legs go, if both middles go first together, and then one of you can make it late. And we get late separation, that's they're in that position before. And it's just on the line, middle of the way to lose. As the middle, if you make I protect you, if I make you protect me, whatever happens, that's what you do. Keep those things up. The 45 is torn, and Andrew Trapp, that winger, just shut with him. Like he's on fire, he just shut him. So keep running that shape and be ready to run that Benji. It might be long to the winger. The big winger here shut.
We'll go. I can't go.
Bill. So let's go first. Let's go first, yeah? Let's go first. Then second, then third.
On the turnover, so looking for box. Go, go! Yep!
Good touch, Bernie! Well done, Bernie! Nice, Bern! Well done, Bernie! Come on! Get that bit, come on! Fucking such good defense. Fuck!
Not bad. Yeah, we'll just use it.
Boys, Reed, Gaff. He's just touched him!
Squeeze it! Squeeze it!
Go forward, Ollie, half.
We've got to start enjoying this game, boys. Let's start enjoying it. Stick to policy. We know what we can do.
Drive hard! Drive hard!
One up the middle, one up the middle! Go in.
One off! Come on, get off, mate. Come on, get off! Two off! Three off!
Right, come!
Go, Foxy, go, Foxy! He's off, he's off! Hit the hole, hit the hole! Great try! Yeah! Right, let's correct what we got, yeah? The hole was out. It was right on the top, two on me. Referees in white.
That's great talking, keep it up.
No, you're not quick enough. Who's waiting to get off? Get off. The last person.
That's your man, Bernie.
It's us again, boys. It's us again. Phil. Let's get ready.
We obviously scored off it, but I just had to fight.
You don't like it, the end is perfect wherever. So fast. I haven't got to be perfect. Ready, Phil?
Yeah, exactly. No worries. Try it. No.
I got all the cheese. How do we stop by that?
One mate's got to get back in earlier to defend.
I know. They're switching on us and catching us. Although they're shooting to this, and they're switching and catching us.
So, changing the shorter.
So Nick needs to be shut in. Colin, box.
Push right. Push right.
He's got next ball.
So, apologies for that, ladies and gentlemen. So we are back, and we are halfway through this second half. England have started to air away from their competition. England really establishing themselves in this men's 45s competition. There's been a few inroads for Wales. There might have been another one there for Jason Larkman. But just not able to cut through. And England get underway in their subset. If not for the referee's whistle, however, it benefits the team in white and red. They are driving forward and establishing themselves in this tie. As I say, apologies for the little gap in commentary there. We're just problem solving a few audio issues, but I believe we're at best case scenario now. Full credit to the Next Gen boys working hard behind the scenes, trying to give us all the best credit. I've got to big them up. It is it's been a very hot day in Vichy, and breaks have been at a premium. So Next Gen Live doing their absolute best for you. But back we are. 10 minutes left in this game. England 8, Wales 3. Good value for their 3 scores. Arguably could have had more. Maybe feel like some decisions have gone against them in this game. It's just the way the world works. Cropper and Hesselwood involved in the midfield, trying to drive hard at the line. He's got Bingley in one link and Sibthorpe in the other. Cropper scooping, picking, trying to get into the in-goal area, but a diving touch comes in. And that is really putting your body on the line for your badge. Diving touch in the in-goal area very late in the day. And it's industrious work from the Welsh 45s, who not stopped going all throughout this tournament. And especially in this game when they found it tricky work and very difficult to get going and establish some consistent line attack threat. If there's one thing we know about these Welsh teams, they won't stop going till that final whistle is blown. England, driving hard, is Matt Hall. There's Hall working with Jason Grace, calls of a forward pass from the Welsh sub-box. I somewhat agree with them. There's Grace and Hall, and then there's a penalty that goes against Wales for not advancing. And that'll be a hard one to take for the Welsh team. There's been a couple decisions that on another day might have gone a different way. Hall and Grace continue this industrious work between the two of them. Again, looking for this dropping early penalty. Hall and Grace looking to get over. The referee's got her arm outstretched, happy that the touch was made. Oh, and that ball, unfortunately, slips loose of Jason Grace's hands and falls to the floor. There's 7 minutes to go. 5 tries the deficit for Wales. Barring something miraculous, the result of this game feels like a foregone conclusion at this stage. England so tight in their defence, staying well marshalled. This is 5th touch now. Opportunity to drive and strike, late switches, but again, England not really biting on any of the disguise, and Ollie Porritt flying off the line, making a defensive touch, forcing the turnover. England get underway again. Nice shape on the pass out into that link channel. Rob Emery comes in to act as half. There's Travis Kenny. Grace trying to save touches. The England 45s. Nice check back on the inside from Mark Chiverton, and now Chiverton is off to the races, escapes his way into the goal area, is looking for some support. It's a speculative pass. There was 2 English players contesting for it, and I think unfortunately for Rob Emery there might have been a knee in the face there, but the big man bounces up. I think it was nothing. There's a hand around his opposite winger. It'll be 6 and change, turnover, and all of a sudden the pitch in front of us, the sidelines are starting to fill with people turning up for our next game, a game that has a lot of people keenly interested. Scotland Men's Open versus England Men's Open. Scotland beating the Irish Men's Open this morning. I was talking to Sean O'Sullivan in my little break in between games, and he said that he found it really difficult to get going. In the first game of the day, it's always a tricky one to navigate, especially in the heat. But Scotland, by all accounts, just had one of those games when they could do no wrong. And if you're following the Scottish Men's Open Instagram page, you'll see that they have denoted their score tally into the headshot of Hasbulla, which is a deep cut. If you know, you know. Back to the game. Inside check it from Fox. Ball's away. Tim Stoller was up claiming the touch, but Fox continuing to have a raid down the short side. The touch is made. There's 3 Welsh players. You can throw a hat on all of them. Not a lot of width on offer here for the Welsh 45s. It's a better setup. Always looking for that late pass. Never really threatening that line before throwing the pass. Easy defensive decision to make. 5 minutes to go in this game. It feels relatively straightforward. Two Welsh players being left on the floor, diving for touches, trying to make some sort of intervention to potentially turn the tide in their favour. They can't quite stop the flow. England and Brian Sibthorpe have not stopped all game. There's James Mears. There's Cropper. 5th touch. Scooping platform, right foot step from Grace. Grace with a blind pass over the top, connects with Cropper, but that one's given late and will not count. It's good As well spotted by the referee. Touch and pass, easy call. Been there, done that. And just for further clarification as well, if you're wondering why there's not a lot of atmosphere in behind the commentary, it's because we had to unplug one of the Atmos mics, which I think was providing a little bit of feedback through the stream. Again, it's the problem-solving extraordinaires behind the scenes at Next Gen. Wales, fifth touch, trying to create scoring opportunities. There's a good bit of pace on display. Rob Emery stays wise to the threat, makes the defensive touch. Calls have used the 6. Coming from the sidelines. Wales would love a score here. Late pass away. And potentially looking to go towards the wing. A little bit of conditioning between Gareth Woodfin and Michael Parsons. 2.5 minutes to go. .32 short here for Wales. Looking for the wrap, dummying, bouncing, scoring. And England switch off. Wales make them pay. Always looking at the passing options, never paying attention to Scott Davies, who was the live threat. You see it here, shapes to throw, doesn't, comes back against the grain, doesn't do that either, just bounces around Stoller, executes, easy score. And Wales, in the dying embers of this one, bring it to a 4-point game. And I've seen stranger things happen on a touch pitch, that's for certain. And someone overturn a 4-point deficit with a couple of minutes left on the clock, but it would take for Wales to stop England scoring. On this occasion, they're able to do so. Sweeper set up here. Hasselwood picking back against the grain, checking away. And try scored. 9-4. Hasselwood just pulling strings in the midfield. Picking up against the grain, pulling in defenders, late check away. Yeah, ball down, easy score. Mark Chiverton has a couple under his belt. Seconds remaining in this game. Wales with Fox. McShane. Lovely left-handed pill, finding the hands of the winger. Not in all too much space. A lot to work with. And Fox, we're going to skate his way through a gap. Almost throws his arms up in frustration. Potentially a lack of support or calls that haven't quite gone their way in this game. But England have kind of made their own look. Matt Hall encapsulating that quite nicely, diving for touches with less than 30 seconds left to go on the clock. It is uncompromising in their initiative. And then Hall has to go and regather his own wayward pass. Hall's had a brilliant game so far, so has Stoller. Grace. Cropper scooping with the right foot step. Puts the brakes on, comes over towards the right-hand side, gets into the goal area, and bang on the hooter. England get their 10th. And this is wonderful work from England's number 11, Greg Cropper. He puts the brakes on, finds some space, accelerating through. And then the presence of mind to get the extra pass away. And there's no mistake made there with the finish from Brian Sibthorpe. Full time, England 10, Wales 4. And coming up for you next, it's an England double header. And the men's 45s have set their stall out and almost set some expectations for England, because coming up for you next is a game that might end up being game of the day. The mixed open had a cracker for us earlier between England and Switzerland, and the men's open is looking to deliver something special as well. It's England, the reigning champs, and they'll be taking on the noisy neighbours, the Scottish, and that'll be with you at 4:45. So welcome to what is potentially the big dance. England versus Scotland. Men's Open. The Scottish team have already taken the Irish scalp. And they'll be looking to take an English one as well, but they're coming up against the who's who of the next best thing and the current best. Louis Trays, one of the best players that England has ever produced, partnering up with some bright young talent, namely Ethan Gallagher, who is the youngest player of a squad with an average age of 23.8. Isn't that a stat for you? Here we go. Louis Trays working with Ollie Simon in the midfield. Sam Dixon in motion, sweeping. Dixon stepping back to Trays. There's the opening score. And that's as easy as you like. Dixon on the sweep, back inside to Ollie Simon. Louis Trays underpinning the good work. It's not often you see Trays getting told to platform. That's how good these young boys are. Opening score for England took about 15 seconds. Isn't that a statement of intent? Here's Rory Grant, looking to create moments of magic for himself as well, working with Jamie Carruth. Carruth picking, ripping, trying to find open side. And Tom Lawton-Davies with a dominant touch. Rory Grant, Carruth, back to Grant. Grant getting on the open side quickly. Rory Grant having a go, driving at the line. 6 and change. Good defensive work from England early. And surely all of these Galaxy Southwest boys will know Rory Grant's game through and through. He's honed his trade representing Galaxy Southwest over the past couple of years. But there's Josh Henderson getting up over halfway. Tom Pennicid following in suit. Meredith coming acting half. There's Grinter. Late switch away to Camille Shahabdeen. Tom Pennicid picking. Late pass away to Grinter. Just finding the floor, but you see the pace at which these boys run. It's absolutely electric. There's Grant. Scotland going through their subset with some level of authority. Late pass away, but Ethan Gallagher stays true to their task. Shuts down the threat at the first time of asking. There's Marshall McLeod. It's ghosting through Scotland for a moment, if not for a diving touch by Ben Grinter, a person who's had a very dominant series of it representing Chester and Northwest. He's added these defensive chops to the game. There is Grinter, Gallagher, Camille Shahabdi, and the old head in this pod, stitching the exuberance together. Pennicid platforming. Ethan Gallagher with a cannon roll ball. There's Gus McMahon, Ollie Simon, Louis Trays picking, left foot step, accelerating away, looking for the late switch away to Sam Dixon, but it's well marshalled on the line by Gregor Christie. And we are right by this English sub-box. Mark Aldis is applauding every single player who comes off the pitch. Happy with the work so far. There's lots of chat about things to control, things to change. The one try deficit is a fickle one at best. Scooping platform here for Scotland. Looking to come open side. Gus McMahon had his hands in the passing lane. That's a fresh set of 6. Ethan Presswood working with Finley Smith. There's Presswood. Smith. A lovely late rip trying to find a dangerous area. It's Sam Clacker taking a tumble and then a knee to the head. I don't think there was anything malicious in it, but it's going to be sore for Clacker. A far winger who's almost specialist at this stage. Trays. Cannonball through 2. There's Ollie Simon. Late check away towards Sam Dixon. And Gus McMahon platforming. There is Sam Dixon, a player who's hitting his prime at exactly the right time. Probably the first time in this season he's fit and firing. There's Cole Graham. Oh, wonderful stuff from the Nori, and then away to Graham, and almost the extra pass goes to Pennicid. Scotland are being stubborn in their defensive work. These 4 minutes have absolutely flown by. This game is being played at a ridiculous pace. As you don't expect anything else from two sides operating at the peak of their abilities. There was Grant platforming, looking for the extra pass away to Carruth. Carruth with the baton pass. Not able to be taken from Evan Martin. Henderson. Cole Graham. Lawton Davies. Henderson with a dummy, getting up over halfway. There's Lawton Davies losing the hat. There's Tom Pennicid. Henderson collects the hat. Ethan Gallagher being told to latch, does so perfectly. Unfortunately, though, that's 2 bites of the cherry for Vaughan Meredith. Turnover. Shahabdeen forcing the turnover. And Grinter. Shahabdeen. Dixon in motion. There is Sam Dixon, straighting, diving. Dixon's assisted one, scoring the other. He's got the keys to the Scottish wall. This is Sam Dixon doing what he does best. Left foot step, diving between 2 covering defenders. You wouldn't believe he's still in university, still honing his trade. Representing the Nottingham Timberwolves in the University Series. Representing the Nottingham Hoods, ex-Northwest player. Dixon with probably the highest ceiling of all players here at the Euros. Simon platforming. There's Pennicid. He's been asked to go through some really tough work and then forcing the offside penalty, and that's met to loud applause from the sub box. Pennicid, Meredith, Graham, Lawton Davies. Pennicid in motion. Lawton Davies feeding Pennicid, right foot step, diving. A good defensive touch. Scotland have got to stop the rot. There's Pennicid. Another penalty. Graham. Lawson Davies to Ethan Gallagher. Is Gallagher in? And between James Tweedy and Finlay Smith, they managed to see off the Ethan Gallagher dive. And the youngest player in this squad, you won't be able to tell the confidence in which he demonstrates. There's Tom Pennicid with a huge dummy. And sends the defenders back to Scotland. This is absolutely diabolical from Tom Pennicid. Off you go. I'm finding the try line. I'm finding the third score. England, 7.5 minutes in, are in cruise control. Scotland are yet to really pose consistent line attack threats. There's Gregor Christie. Platforming, intercept. There's Grinter, platforming. Henderson, expressway to Harry Richards. That pass not sympathetic enough, and Henderson with a little stumble as he comes off the pitch, and there's hands on knees in the sub box. 8 minutes in. This is a textbook England performance, and any and all doubters about the capacity of this England side have been well and truly put to bed, myself included. I thought Ireland were going to give them a fair crack, and we will see that game on live stream tomorrow on Pitch 2. England Men's Open versus Ireland Men's Open. That for me is going to be a tasty game. Jimmy O'Donnell, Sean O'Sullivan going to be having a crack at the whip. The Balance brothers as well. But they've got to come through the Scottish affair first. And it's 6 and change. Get Ethan Gallagher not shying away from any of the work he's been asked to do. The platform there from Simon and Trays. Late pass away to Gallagher. Skip pass over towards Harry Richards. Richards caught behind the ball. Dominant touch coming in from Callum Shreenan. But hard touch given. Fresh set of 6 here. Lawson Davies. Cole Graham. Lawson Davies. Cole Graham. Lawson Davies. Just rinse and repeat. No, I'm not stuttering. It's just the interplay. There's Lawson Davies steadying the ship for a moment. Pennicid picking up against the grain. Ripping long. Finding Gallagher in the corner. And England are doing to Scotland exactly what they did to Spain. Beating them every which way. Feeding the sweeper, stepping back. QB options, now the long ball from Tom Pennicid. who's got the Midas touch, can do no wrong. This is impressive stuff from England. However, tap restart. Infringements coming in. Scotland just guilty of going off the mark. That's a bit of a coach killer, and you can see that body language over in that far sub box is anything but happy. Grinter, late pass away towards McMahon. Henderson coming down. That's a big shot from the side. Referees are happy to let this one go, potentially. I think it's Callum Shreenan again. Grinter comes off with a wry smile on his face. They're not shy of a bit of a dogfight. There's Gallagher. Platforming. Trays. Gallagher again. And back to Trays. Lovely bit of interplay. That's a brilliant snipe from Link. From Finlay Smith. He spies the threat of Dixon. And now England reposition into that Link channel. Dixon wanting the dropping early penalty. Nothing doing. Louis Trays platforming in the midfield. Ollie Simon back to Louis Trays. Louis Trays with a left foot step. It's well marshalled by Scotland on that occasion. They'll take a lot of confidence from seeing off a most recent English raid on the Scottish line. But they need to find a way to manufacture scoring opportunities of their own. It's all well and good stopping the scores going against you, but if you're 4 scores down, you need to focus on your own line attack. Scooping opportunity here for Scotland. Late pass away. Hands were good. 6 more. Industrious work from the likes of Inez Phillip and Marshall McLeod. Here is Phillip. Dummy switch from McLeod. Platforming now in the midfield. McLeod straightening. Late wrap away. Dixon staying wise to the threat. Not switching off in his defensive work. Split a platform. Half's a little bit slow. Allows England to come up and put some line speed on. They're diving over the covering touch of Scotland. And Marshall McLeod getting the ball back after receiving it from half. What about that for a finish? There's not a lot wrong with what Ethan Gallagher did on the line there, but there is everything brilliant about the finish from Marshall McLeod. 4-1. Scotland have some inroads back into this game. And they're going to need it. Graham platforming. Lawton Davies to Pennicid. Pennicid having a go. Finlay Smith again causing havoc, sniping from Link. Pennicid, late pass away. I'll be given 6 more. James Tweedy, guilty of having his hands in the cookie jar. Cole Graham. Pennicid. Platforming, back to Pennicid. Right foot step, beats one. Recycles, gets back onto the 7. Might look to go quickly. There's Lawton Davies. Positioning for the sweeper setup. Pennicid platforming. Lawton Davies getting it back, diving at the line. The easiest call any ref will make all day. Ethan Presswood never hit the line. And England problem solve a sticky line attack set. But between Cole Graham, Tom Pennicid and Lawton Davies, they've got enough to unpick the lock. There's Rory Grant for Scotland. We're looking at create some scoring opportunities of his own. There is Grant checking away. Lovely bit of interplay between Grant and Carruth. Now checking over towards Gordon. Gordon, right foot step back into Grant. Is that ball down? I think Camille Shahabdeen's just making the point that he made the touch. Rory Grant asking questions of both the sideline and the on-field ref. There's Grant coming down into the 32 channel. There's Carruth a little bit late to half. Late pass away, and there's a bit of frustration creeping in for Scotland. Grant and Carruth not singing from the same hymn sheet. And I made no bones about it. Rory Grant, for me, especially in this Scotland side, certainly one of the men with the keys. A lovely player to see when he's running at full capacity. He's someone with a little bit of everything. Furious foot speed into the roll ball. Stubborn defensive work. He's got the long ball option as well. But so far, he's been restricted to scraps, such as the defensive pressure that England have been able to put on. What can this next pod do? Is try scorer Marshall McLeod getting involved with Callum Smith. McLeod scooping, driving, dummying, late pass away. Nothing doing that. 5 minutes to go in this half. England tap penalty for forward pass. There's Trays. Good work from Ollie Simon. Henderson. Richards. Graham. Lawton Davies. Lawton Davies accelerating, trying to take half wide. Extra hands after go. And it's money from Gus McMahon. Lawton Davies inviting pressure onto himself. Look at the way England are able to just roll through this transition. It starts with Henderson and Richards. And then Cole Graham platforming for Lawton Davies. Davies runs into a congested area, then whips a late pass to Gus McMahon, and it's a simple 2-on-1 from there. Clacker with an easy finish in the corner. Splitter platform here. A little bit of disguise about it. Diving at the line. It's James Tweedy. And half court 6 and change. I think it's time to recuperate and regroup at half time for Scotland. Just need to find more inroads. See Grinter fly through the roll ball, followed in suit by Ethan Gallagher. Camille Shahabdeen straightens. However, forward pass given. Scotland would quite like to take this to a 6-2 game, if possible. It's one of the men who surely has the skills to do it. Rory Grant working with Jamie Carruth. Carruth to Grant. Grant with a skip pass over towards Gordon. Carruth picking, feeding Grant. Grant accelerating, late pass away. And the ref's happy with the timing of that one. They are indeed. And Rory Grant providing a path back into this game for Scotland. Just brings the English link into play. Ball's away. Lovely line carved off the ball by Charlie Gould. It's golden for the big man from Scotland. 2.5 minutes to go. 6-2. Lawton Davies to Pennicid. Pennicid diving. That's leggy defence. That's easily done. Tom Pennicid. We've spoken a lot about the likes of Sam Dixon, Ollie Simon, Ethan Gallagher, all young players hitting their prime. Well, what about Tom Pennicid? You know what's coming. It's inevitable. Is that right foot step and dive? He's a we did this at Nationals. I'm going to use it again. He's like the Iron Robin of touch. You know what's coming. He's going to cut in from the right and whack it with the left, but you can't stop it. Archie Pennicid, he's going to sweep from the right, drop the right foot step. You know what's coming. You just can't stop it. There's Gallagher. Oh, Henderson has to work hard for the ball, but Scotland with a turnover. There's Presswood. Driving. Lockhart. There's Grant. There's Carruth and Grant with a little bit of interplay. Grant getting on the doggies platform. Surely it's got to be try time. Needs to take that link on the outside edge. A minute left to go in the half. Offside penalty. Carruth to Grant. Back to Carruth. Louis Trays staying high in the passing lanes, causing havoc with a strike platform for Scotland. Late pass away towards Gordon. Gordon platforming. Carruth feeding back to Gordon. Left foot step. It's well marshalled by Vaughan Meredith. And stays wise to the threat. Caruth to Grant. Grant platforming. Lovely left-handed rip into the corner. Just asking a little bit of Callum Shreenan. He's not able to reel that one in and have a go. There's Trays. Checking away, lovely. There's Louis Trays, and that will be half-time. And at the half, it has been all England dominance. 7 tries to 2 in favour of the reigning champs. And Scotland wanted to look for an upset, wanted to create a bit of buzz about their performances. They certainly did. In their opener against Ireland, just pipping them to the post in a phenomenal performance, but they've spluttered a little bit in this first half. There's a bit of problem solving to do at the half-time break. England 7, Scotland 2. So welcome back. Second half underway. Scotland with a bit of work to do. They find themselves 5 tries down against an England side who have surpassed all expectations from the outside looking in so far at this Euros. There's not a team that's really put a blemish on them. And now England backing their hands. Clacker working hard. Graham following in suit, but that one's just a little bit bobbly. There's a good bit of accountability there from Cole Graham coming off the pitch. Just goes, my bad, lads. He's good. It's the type of camp that you want. In camps previously, it's become a little bit bitey and frustrating work, and you sometimes question the level-headedness. Well, there's no questioning that in this team. And yes, they've not really had that question put against them. The likes of Gregor Christie and Kobe looking to do exactly that. There is Gregor Christie ripping long into the wing and takes a fair bit of finishing. Chased down effectively by Harry Richards on that far side. Late pass goes. And that is an easy push in the side. Sam Dixon buying the penalty. Sam Clacker straightening. Now getting involved in acting half. There's Henderson. Coming down for Grinter. Shahabdeen. Grinter in motion. Gallagher platforming. Coming back towards Ethan Gallagher. But again, it's a brilliant shutdown from Link. I don't even need to check the com sheets. Finlay Smith, again, number 5. He's just absolutely destructive when he gets in at work at Link. Sweeping platform coming around again. There's Grinter. There's Shahabdeen. Shahabdeen going hard line. And Camille's got his score. And it might have took them 90 seconds longer than it did in the first half. But the second has started in the same vein. England scoring. It's Camille Shahabdeen. It's try time for the familiar England number 9. Now Scotland desperately looking to create scoring opportunities. Nice fizz pass into the hands of Callum Shreenan. Late pass checking away. Is Tweedy, James Tweedy. Some take in that Link channel again. It's the number 5, Finlay Smith. And Pennicid platforming. Richards does his job expertly. Dixon driving. Again, another penalty. It's just about to say, looked like it should be penalty time. The referees agree. Dixon, Simon, Trays, Henderson, avoiding the touch. Maybe look to play phase. Nothing doing on this occasion. There's Simon. Henderson, back to Simon. Nice interplay around the outside, looking to just go and expose a 2-on-1. A diving touch comes in. On this occasion, it was Finlay Lockhart. Henderson, Trays, Dixon wanting this Link punish. Check back in towards Louis Trays. Trays platforming. Henderson picking, looking to drop off a late pass. Unfortunately, that one's just gone late. But again, the endeavour from England is impressive. Just lost a little bit of momentum in that attacking set. But 4.5 minutes into this second half, they won't mind that too much. 6 tries the difference. Scotland have got a bit of a mountain to climb. There's Grant driving hard. And Rory Grant getting involved again. Familiar foot speed from Rory Grant, this time checking away towards Charlie Gould. Charlie Gould back to Grant, trying to make something happen. There's a little bit of afters as well. On pitch ref is maybe just going to have a word. Louis Trays and Rory Grant, 2 players that know each other through and through, sharing the same shirt. down at Galaxy Southwest. There's Trays. Cannonball roll. There's Louis Trays once more. Harry Richards. Feeding towards Gus McMahon, and now flying onto the field is Ben Grinter. There's Pennicid, Grinter. Pennicid scooping, driving. I think the referee's going to give a no touch. Turnover. And Scotland having to work hard. Rory Grant doing the dog work out there. There's McLeod. Marshall McLeod. Trying to manufacture scoring opportunities for Scotland, but they're striking against a very set defence. England's defence has been unparalleled so far in this tournament. I mean, they scored 21 tries against Spain without reply. They were 11-3 against Wales. That's no mean feat. And they're currently 8-2 over Scotland with just under 15 minutes to go. And Richards was getting involved in the midfield for a moment. There's Dixon working with Pennicid. Cole Graham feeding out to Lawson Davies. Tom Lawson Davies getting into the link channel, feeding back in towards Sam Dixon. Dixon for Pennicid, checking away to Graham. Slapped down by Callum Smith, had to be. There was a 3-on-2. England were just going to go and execute. There's Pennicid again, fresh set for him to work with. There's Lawson Davies, right foot step. Lawson Davies was diving at the line. And I was going to ask the question of if he was onside, but the referees beat me to it. Certainly not. Gregor Christie left scrambling on the line. There's Pennicid. Feeding to Lawson Davies. Yeah, never made the line. It's not Gregor Christie, it's Inez Phillip. Guilty of not hitting that try line. 9-2 for England now. And this sub box in front of me is as relaxed as it could possibly be. And that penalty that goes against them is going to just alleviate any pressure that Scotland had manufactured on themselves. It's easy work. Henderson. Down for Meredith. Trays, Meredith. Feeding to McMahon. Meredith. Feeding to Shahabdeen. Dummy switch now coming down for Tom Pennicid. Pennicid. Checking away to Grinter. One more touch left in the chamber. Grinter to McMahon. Grinter scooping. Dummying. Step back against the grain. Trying to get into the in-goal area. Does. And then executes. Unfortunately for Gus McMahon, his foot has just slipped out of the field of play. On-pitch ref is asking the question of the sideline. Calls from Mark Older. I'm not sure if you've been able to pick this up, but calls from Mark Older saying, come on, you've got to get aerial, buddy. I like it. In fact, they are going to give the score. So it's 10-2. It took a bit of a conversation. Between the referees to come to that conclusion. Well, they're happy that the ball was down before McMahon's foot went out into touch. So now 8 tries a deficit. Grant. Carruth. Checking back towards Grant and then back to Carruth and then back to Grant. Brilliant hands from the two in the midfield. There's a brilliant snipe. There's stunning hands. And that looks to be good. I think they've got to give it. That is a stunning score from Scotland. And that's the first time we've really seen them dig into their bag of tricks. Interplay between Carruth and Grant. Late passes away. Passing under pressure. Charlie Gould with a silky hands. And that's ball down in the corner for me. It's well finished by the winger. Unfortunately, just missed the number. I'll get that for you in a minute. There's Graham. Lawson Davies feeding towards Tom Pennison. In fact, dummying and then ripping long. And if the referees are happy with how flat that pass was, they are indeed. And this is money from TP. Oh, Lawson Davies. A big pass into the wing. Meredith with the finish. And it's almost like that score from Scotland has just kicked England back into gear. Nice interplay between Finlay Lockhart and Ethan Presswood. There's Presswood coming down here for Lockhart. Lockhart checking away, getting the ball back. Lovely rip into the wing. There was Finlay Smith. He's carving a nice hole off the ball. Not used. There was opportunity to go to Callum Shrean as well. In the end, it was neither option picked all too convincingly. That try scorer for Scotland was Evan Martin. Rangy winger. And Gallagher gets us underway. The youngest of the bunch. There's Trays. To Simon. To Dixon. Simon to Trays. There's Ollie Simon scooping, getting into the in-goal area, looking for support, and who else? But his Nottingham teammate, Sam Dixon. Been nigh on unplayable this game. And Ollie Simon showing what he can do on live stream. It was a relatively straightforward passing ground from Sam Dixon. They just had to find the space. He popped up where he needed to be. 12-3. And England have just edged away. There's Carruth working in the midfield with Grant. There's Jamie Carruth checking over towards the short side of Gordon. Rory Gordon. Now we're going to go at the line, but the defence for England staying nice and tight. Grant. Carruth. Back to Grant. Open side quickie here for Rory Grant. Right foot step. Dummying. Now floating long. Option for a baton pass from Charlie Gould. Not able to use it. And we've seen Charlie Gould for University of Edinburgh have a stunning university series. There's Henderson. That one slapped down with authority from Evan Martin. 6.5 minutes to go. There's Clacker. Getting involved again. There's Ethan Gallagher. Clacker once more. There's Grinter. Grinter to McMahon. Shabdeen in motion. I think that might be given. Ball down. Looking for the referee's hand signals. I think it is given ball down. It's a rare mistake for Gus McMahon. He's asked to do a lot of the hard yards in this team, create some scoring platforms, go through the latching work in the subsets. And to my mind, at least in the two games that I've had the pleasure of calling this men's open side, he's barely put a foot wrong. 6 minutes to go. Martin. Phillip. Gregor Christie. That's 6 and change, just losing track of the touch count at Scotland. McMahon to Grinter. There's Shahabdeen straightening, punching forward. There's Ben Grinter feeding towards Gus McMahon. There's Ethan Gallagher. And absolute money of a roll ball. There's Clacker to Dixon, Clacker to Simon. Driving up into the Scottish red zone. Open side quick here for Louis Trays. Louis Trays the extra pass away. It's good defensive pressure from Scotland. Gregor Christie. straightening. There's Tweedy. Nice, picked off in the midfield and then regathered between the legs. And coming up with the ball is Henderson. And Simon. Henderson trays. This game is... Result of this is a foregone conclusion. For Scotland, it's damage limitation. For England, it's these micro targets we've spoken about so much. Little milestones to hit in the game. There's Cole Graham, Lawson Davies. Repositioning over into this open side channel. Late switch option for Tom Pennicid, not quite being able to execute on that occasion. They won't mind it all too much. Not with the buffer that they've currently got. Come through all tests unscathed. No team has really landed a blow on England. And there was so much made about the potential banana peels for England. Well, they've proved everyone wrong on day one. And Scotland look for another score, but that last pass just asking for it to be a little bit more accurate. And Callum Smith diving to claim it. Pennicid, Lawson Davies, McMahon. Gus McMahon doing so well. There's a nice check away from Dixon to Clacker. There's Grinter. And there's a foot in the ruck penalty. And Ben Grinter, a player who's gone from strength to strength, finding his club rugby back at Chester Cheetahs. Operating in a team that boasts an insane amount of siblings working together. Him and his brother, Sam Grinter. And Ben representing Chester out here in Vichy. Shahabdeen going over towards Grinter. Ethan Gallagher scooping, stepping, ripping long. Gallagher, there's a catch and ground in the corner. I think it's all good. Unfortunately for Evan Martin, it might have been an injury, although Martin bounces straight back up. But this bloke is 18 years old and has absolutely no right to be playing against people who boast much greater playing experience. Ethan Gallagher is standing up to be accounted for. And if you didn't know, now you know. Ethan Gallagher. Moneyball. There's Louis Trays. We're looking for England's 13th. So I suppose they'll like to have at least a 10-point difference between the two. Again, it's these little targets, and they'll do exactly that, actually. Josh Henderson on the first time of asking. 2 minutes left to go in this game. There's Trays. And Henderson. You can see these middles just splitting on the replay. It's leggy stuff from the Scottish defence, and Henderson with a bit of a knee slide about him getting over. 90 seconds to go. Referee's happy that one's gone. However, no, they're not. Vaughan Meredith coming up with a defensive play. Touch and pass. Is Dixon. Platforming well. Graham following in suit. It's Henderson. Shahabdeen. Grinter. Shahabdeen coming down now for Tom Pennicid. Pennicid with a late pass away to Ben Grinter. And it's like Scotland forgot about him. The man from Chester carves through the Scottish defence. And Pennicid with a lovely blind pass, just sucking into Scottish defenders. In all honesty, Grinter could have had a pint in the in-goal area before he put the ball down. All the time in the world. 30 seconds remaining. 14-3. Splitter play here for Scotland. Louis Trays with a good touch. Callum Smith trying to get over. The final whistle will go any moment now. And what a dominant performance this has been from England. Scotland would love to add another one into their sheet, but Ethan Gallagher with the intercept. Ball hawk in midfield. Says, gimme that. And there might be an opportunity for England to go full length. In fact, there won't be. That is all she wrote in the best English performance of the day so far. One of their toughest oppositions in the Scottish Men's Open. And they've walked through it unscathed. 11 points the difference. 14-3 full time. And the ceiling really is as tall as these boys want it to be. And they go marching on in an effort to go back-to-back European Championships with probably one eye on the World Cup in a few years' time. And that is our penultimate game finished. There's our last game on pitch one coming up for you in about 10 minutes' time. And it's in the men's 30s. And that'll be Belgium taking on Wales. That'll be with you in 10 minutes.
Standing around here, Mayers. What have you got for it? going to go for a sleep. Pardon? We'll go back there and grab some.
It's one of those sort of like, what's that? Some proper to eat, because I'm going to run around. Or am I going to run around? I've sort of been torn. I quite like to keep running. I think the film that's down, that came easy.
I'll be honest, I don't.
So, these games, we try out for opportunities.
They're going to blow up, boys. They're going to blow up if we keep empty. Feels good, doesn't it?
Cheers. Christopher Walker.
Because I think if you run into points
You were second no matter what. If they score, you game out. Otherwise, you drive on. Tristan scores in corners. Get into the corners.
Yeah.
He's telling me about how he's going
We need it.
Let's have a quick guy. Give him 1 minute flat, Raven.
3 minutes to go.
Boys, if you want to do some sprints, if you want to get yourself right, get yourself right.
40 minutes on your...
Get in there, boys. Time check.
shout.
37.
37, 3 minutes. 3 minutes?
Oh yeah, 3 minutes.
Boys, all in. All in.
Boys,
in.
in. Let's go. Okay, good.
Oh, fuck.
Come on, it's good. Saying now, boys, come in. What will we do? Actually, some words.
No more words. One big move out to Cymru, get head right, and we'll go on when the music moves. They will blow up. Okay? We are. Yeah, they'll blow up. Okay? Don't care. I don't care if we make mistakes as long as the effort's there, alright? The empty time. Okay? Okay, I start that way. We'll feel great after, alright? In. 9, 3, come on, yeah?
My point in, please. Let's show the boys on midday. Let's all show them. Happy with that, guys? Out of the bottom.
What have a look at on the research?
Orange run. Orange run.
I'll be running it, but I'm going to look back to you. Yeah, I'm like out of sync. Equally, if I'm going, get ready to scoop yourself. Same as well, like if I've got so much space I'm coming out to you, go in to scoop yourself. But like, if we release, everything's open, but the ideal is back in, and then we've got both mids, like,
As long as you hang in hard, for a time.
We're in your life, mate.
So welcome to our final game of the day. It's in the men's 30s category, Belgium versus Wales. Wales with early possession, driving hard at the Belgium line. It's been a long day of touch for all of these boys out here
Boys, if we're running there, that's going to be hands through.
on both sides. There's some quite staunch opposition in this men's 30s category. I mean, namely, the game that's up next on pitch 2. England men's 30s forced a lot of the men's opens out into the 30s, aging out, favouring youth. I mean, you've just seen their dominant performance against Scotland, so certainly the right decision to be made. Belgium with a first opportunity for line attack.
Let's out drive them, boys. Let's out drive them. Go forward.
And if you've had these streams on all day, you would have heard just my voice rabbiting on for 40 minutes at a time and then falling off the face of the earth at 10 and then back for a further 40 minutes. But for only the second time today, I've got a co-commentator in Dan Whiten, and we're sharing a microphone so we can talk through this. But we're up for this game, and you've got some results for us from this division, haven't you?
That's right. Yeah, thanks a lot, mate. We are rekindling the co-commentary from Touch and Tapas here at the Euros in Vichy. Belgium really on a roll today. 2 games, 2 wins. So they came 7-4 against England, but with England 35. So this is Belgium 30s against England 35. So of course, every year matters in the 30s in terms of skill and quality. I often blame my inability on those specific factors. Belgium also got up against Wales already today too, but that was the Wales 35. So it was a 10-4. It was quite a comprehensive victory. So Belgium have looked good. Third match. Conditions are going to play a role. I think it's really warm out here.
Absolutely it is. And all day this has been absolutely baking. I think the coolest point it was actually at first tap-off at 8:30 in the morning, and then in that game alone, as we see Belgium get over for the first score and the Hooters go off over on the far side. As we take a look at the replay, this easy open side quickie just unpicks this Welsh defence. Nice, lovely work, getting over effectively. It was number 12, Fabrice Kanarek. But as you were saying earlier, the coolest point it was 8:30, and he went up 10 degrees in that 40-minute time slot. So almost playing in completely different climates. As you see Wales stroll through there, an attack, and that's fizzed into the retreating defender. It's an easy offside call.
Those early morning games, it's rare that teams want to get out of bed at 6 and go and warm up, put the boots on. But in weather like this, it can really prove to be the difference. Great opener from Belgium. You know, that ground speed to ground is crucially important, those dives, and that's clearly been a strength of them so far today, and that's got them on the board. So far against Wales.
Wales with a few more cracks at the line, trying to escape through. Narrow channel was Guy Griffiths. Nothing quite doing as of yet. Lovely long ball option, trying to generate scoring opportunities around the outside for Alex Greenslade, but that's 5th. Losing track of the touch count for a moment. Then Guy Griffiths. That was a hard line option, but just played into the face of the retreating defender Benjamin Devoe. This opening stanza for Belgium, opening score, defending the Welsh attack. It's good. It's industrious work from Wales, but they're making the pitch quite small for themselves by really attacking down this short side. But it's potentially an avenue to change that.
Yeah, you think that they'll work on that. It's probably just this time of day. You get a bit tired, get a bit fatigued, so perhaps you're not really looking up. That's something that we. In coaching and in team management, we're kind of screaming at people to actually look up and look around you, not just attack that same channel. They've had success so far, though, Wales. they had a big win against their 35s from Wales. So once again, age proving to be a crucial factor when the Wales 30 beat the Wales 35s 8-2 earlier today. And then Wales 30s, they opened their day with a quite a big defeat against France, but France really are one of the favourites in this category. They'll be on the podium for sure. So an 11-2 defeat early in the morning, nothing to be ashamed of there.
No, absolutely not. And France sort of going through the same train of thought as the English, although doing it a year beforehand, where they're forcing a lot of those ex-men's Opens players into the men's 30s, favouring the youth and the future of the sport, as we see Belgium again have a double onto the Welsh line. Brice Canarek seems to have the feet to make things happen for the Belgian side. But it's a really interesting thing, isn't it, these men's 30s categories, because often you'd say that you sort of hit 30, 32, and you're approaching your prime in a lot of sports, whereas you see a lot of players linger in the men's Open for arguably a little bit too long, make then the 30s age grade a little bit later, and we're seeing a real shift of emphasis where teams are sending their older men's Opens players into the 30s to flesh out that team. I think France and England are really paving the way in that, and it's elevating all the competition in the Open ages. It's a really interesting dynamic, and Belgium in their 30s really purring through the gears. Not a lot of damaging opposition coming their way. It's been relatively straightforward work so far, and Wales yet to really ask any important questions. It's nice work by Francois Morin. They're not quite able to unpick this Welsh lock. And if there's one thing we know about Wales, they're stubborn in their defensive work. They take a lot of pride in representing Wales at any category. We've seen that in the men's Open, in the mixed Open, where, you know, as much as some results in the men's haven't gone their way, they stay competitive all throughout that game. That game against Scotland, I think, has really highlighted that. What a lovely late switch from William Doyle Crisp, who has to take the ball back to the mark. Trying to buy some switches, but that brings up the 6 and change. Belgium's defensive spacing is really positive at the moment.
Yeah, they're not doing anything crazy, Belgium, but they just seem to have a good shape, good formation. They're not getting flustered. Wales seem to be playing a little bit one-out football. They're not really spreading the ball as much as perhaps would challenge the Belgian team. But yeah, Belgium just seem really good, really well organised. Still only 1-0, so it's anyone's game. But you tend to feel that in this case, Belgium have a bit more control of proceedings. I think what you mentioned about the 30s and the Open categories, it is something that is pretty great about touch, is that you have this almost like a different style of game if you're playing Open divisions and 30s and 35s. And sometimes the older divisions, maybe I'm biased, but the older divisions are a little better to watch because you get to see a bit more, perhaps a bit more thought behind things, a bit more craft to it, maybe more set moves, set plays. And maybe, like I said, could be biased just because look at this, an unbelievable. As I speak about being older and having less dynamism, we burst down the sides. Rodri Williams to level up the scores for Wales. Just watching the replay there. It's on the far side of the field from the commentary box. But that one's been chalked off, so Williams will be disappointed with that one. So Belgium keep their noses in front, but that'll buoy the Welsh. That'll show them that there are gaps to be found in this Belgian defence.
Yeah, the one thing I've always loved about the Welsh DNA of play is this emphasis on playing heads up, play what you see. They don't rely on stubborn structure, whereas Belgium are looking at rely on some open side quickies, a little bit of that more familiar structure that we're so used to seeing on a touch pitch. I love these teams. I mean, it's part of the reason why I've loved watching the Kiwi Dragons all year. They just run with such power and intent. There's loads of late switches, cuts, wraparound play. I love the little donut call as well, where they get 2 wraps going. Beautiful stuff. And it's the Welsh DNA through and through. But so far, Belgium have had the measure of them halfway through this first half. Still only 1-0. And what's nice as well is this Welsh sub box staying very calm, very composed. not really getting flustered all too much. Belgium, 5th touch driving platform. Lake switches on offer. Lovely hands. Has to go again. Oh my word. There's a fine coming for Benjamin Devoe. What magical skills that was from the Belgium team. That certainly would have been try of the day. Late switch, picked off the bootlaces, then through the legs, NFL style. Unfortunately for Devoe, he just drops that one. And he needed to match the endeavour of the rest of his team. And this is a game, again, I think sort of highlighting your point quite nicely, Dan. There's a bit of thought about things, but also because we are so close to these age group categories, there's this emphasis on just playing heads up and backing your core skill set. It's a lovely blend of styles.
Yeah, I think it didn't work out for them, but I think they won't be too disappointed because it shows there's a bit of razzle-dazzle in there, even if they are really quite a structured team. So that'll, from a Welsh perspective, that's going to keep you on your toes if you know that the flick pass, or even even scarier, the through the legs pass is potentially on the cards. But they're making some good ground now, ball to ground. Seems to have been touched by the Welsh defence, so Wales would love to get on the board once to level things up before half-time. It's playing out to be a low-scoring game. A lot of the matches in this category have been a little lower scoring. Through the middle there, desperation dive from the Belgian number 17. Will be Willem de Wolf. Long ball out. Oh, Wales seem to level things up. Got a try there to the winger. I just have to see if he turns around so I can grab the number.
I'll do you one better. We'll have a look at this replay. And Matthew Ronalds with a lovely long ball. And it's catch and ground. Unfortunately, not quite getting a number as of yet. I'm going to hedge my breath and say that was Luke Davidson wearing number 1 over on that far side. Is a nice perk of doing commentary quite a lot. You look at every other number that's on the pitch, and if you can't see one, you hedge your bets, and it's probably going to be that one. As Belgium look to just drive straight through and re-establish their lead. Not quite happening for them on this occasion. It's Thomas Hoffer working with the try scorer, Brice Kanarek, who's had a hand in everything positive so far. There's Quinton Jahain. There's Jahain gets in an acting half, feeding back over. Belgium bouncing around. That is stunning footwork from Brice Kanarek. Does a bit of phone booth, goes and executes. Belgium back in the lead.
Yeah, they struck directly back there, Belgium. That was they'll be happy with that, to have the lead for most of the first half, then to concede it. Now they're back in front. Now can Wales level things up before half-time? Go onto the far side of the field there, bringing things back centrally. Belgium, Wales coming through in the 32, spreading it wide. Desperation defence from Belgium, keeping the Welsh out there, but that was a close call. Oh, sometimes the simple stuff works. Ball straight out to the winger, and he's over. Level scores.
Isn't that just Welsh rugby through and through? Lovely bit of guile and creativity initially that almost got over, and then they just skip past to the wing. Easy finish. That's Alex Greenslade on this near side wing with the score to bring Wales all square. You can hear the comms from the referees. 5 minutes left of the first half. Opportunities here for Wales to potentially smuggle one back over, although there's a Belgian player down and in a little bit of discomfort, and unfortunately for Belgium, holding a knee. Robin Albrecht is down holding a knee. just see if Robin's able to get off the field under his own power. I think he's being helped off the pitch. It's always a bad one where you see a player go down under no contact, with no one around him. It's almost certainly muscular or a ligament that's gone. And we wish all the best to Robin Albrecht. It's applauded off by both sets of players. Well, the game gets back underway in Belgium. We're looking to get another score on the board. Again, coming over to this open side quickie. Lofted pass out to the wing, nothing doing. It's ball down and turnover. 4 minutes to go in this half. I mean, I'm going to pick your brains a little bit. If my memory serves me correct, you do a little bit of coaching, correct? Yep. Good. That means I've not gone demented yet. I'm going to bring you a question in about a minute's time for either team. And I want you to sort of dig into your coaching bag and start to think about little tweaks, little changes that both teams can make at the half-time break. Because to my mind, there's a lot of endeavour, there's a lot of industry about both of these sides. But they're struggling to generate that forward-thinking momentum. So have a think. I'll give you about 50 seconds or so. And I'll come with you. Don't worry, I'm not going to put you directly on the spot. I'm not that mean. It's Belgium driving forward, just stunting their own momentum for a moment. Thomas Hoffer getting a decent bit of go forward. And Hoffer positioning now in that link channel. There's Kranarek, the try scorer, drop pass away. Unfortunately just hitting the floor, but Brice Kranarek seems to be the man with the keys to this attack. What he says goes, and he's certainly making it pay. And I love this Welsh transition, just flat pass out to the wing, cut out the midfield press. Unfortunately, that one's a off-mark penalty. So I will come back to you, Dan. What are you thinking about these two sides? What are the areas that they could do with just shoring up in their efforts to take the victory in their final game of the day?
I think for Belgium, the best of them so far has been when they've been controlled. They started with a bit of control. I think things have got a little bit sloppy towards the end of this half, which can happen in the conditions. It's no criticism, but I think if they can manage to keep control, like do what they're doing there, really punching up the middle, get the Welsh on the back foot. They do have some incredible quality there, but once again let down by the final pass. That is Quentin Yehan, who I have played against before in a tournament in Belgium. He's an incredible player. I think he's been in the open setup before and is now in the 30s. And what's the opposite of the commentator's curse? He gets through for a try.
Just being good at your job.
I think just being very lucky, but Quentin got through there, and that's a great way to end the first half or bring it closer to half-time. For Wales, I think when they've, again, being direct is super important. They've got some speed there. I think they had a little bit of problem early on, getting a little bit too expansive, and then the ball was hitting the floor. But if they can use their speed, be direct, try to punch up the middle and create more space on the outside, we noticed that they do have an incredible long ball out there to the wing. So I'd, it's what my coaches always told me, that touch is a simple game. Somehow I never really got the simplicity of it. I always made it too complicated. But I think when both teams have looked good, Belgium, when they've got some momentum, and Wales when they've just tried to get direct punching up the middle.
They come so close there. I'll be honest, I completely agree with everything that you've said there. I think Wales are going to expand without earning the right to do so. I think Belgium just need a little bit more of that go forward, especially on touches 3 and 4 in their transition. There's this tendency. You see it quite a lot as well. I think it's fair to say that Belgium and Wales are two emerging nations. They're not quite in that tier 1 status, but there's always this tendency to go sideways and try and play around teams rather than just trying to play through them. And I think we're seeing that here. This is a much better example of what this purposeful drive wants to look like. Extra space on offer around the outside. Diving touch comes in at the last moment from the big number 16 for Wales, David Evans, putting his body on the line with seconds to go in this half. There's a try scorer, Brice Kranarek, trying to make things happen, and it's 6 and change. Well, at least Belgium thought it was 6 and change. It's actually 5th. Man-for-man calls on the sideline. There's Kranarek. Last play Last chance saloon. Nice pass back on the inside, but that is all she wrote. The first 20 minutes of this game done and dusted in the book. Belgium only with a 1-score lead. Wales with a little bit of problem solving to do, but they certainly have all of the core components to cause Belgium some issues in the second half. We've got one last stint of 20 minutes for you on pitch 1 before we wrap up for the day, but the streams pitches 2 and 8 will continue. At half time in this men's 30s clash, Belgium 3, Wales 2.
What I have to say relates to this. Everything's linked. Okay, boys, in on me, please. We have breathing. Right, through breath, through your nose, and in through your nose for 3, 2, 1, out. 2, 1, and in, 2, 1, out. 2, 1. Last one in, 2, 1, and hold, and out. Look, I'm going to tell you a point, I'm going to say to that, guys. We've fallen into a really old habit today. When they are transitioning off, we are being fucking lazy. We're turning our back. Okay, that's not the fucking game we play, is it? Okay, we're turning our back and we're still stacking down here. All day we've talked about getting in front of our box because we know that's where they go. Every time they've rolled us because we've been fucking lazy and not done our job. Okay, it ends now. Second half is all about slamming them. When we've done it properly, they haven't rolled and rolled and rolled. Okay, it's a simple fix. We need to work harder. Yeah, great. We conditioned them a couple of times, but I slipped it back in. Maybe, I don't know. I know, it's right. Yeah, I am in this. This one came from me. Anything's good, but another thing. There's no tomorrow. Okay? Okay? If we win this, we're good. Just leave it up, okay? Leave it up there.
Hey, let's compete a bit harder in that midfield. A bit harder in that midfield. We want them to go to pick it up probably. So we're positioning our box. Not 2, there is space to get the boxes with Silver. Stay wide, Alex. And if you're sleeping, don't run through and straighten up more that far away. You can release them a bit wider to the if I pass. We're switching the wrong way where we're keeping. We're setting up with really dangerous opportunities for us in our time. But most times we switch the wrong way. So we're not going to stick the far link with our middle swing. We'll direct it to the south. The scooper has to demand his far left swing. We can't wait for the mistake to happen and then correct it. That's the mistake to slide up. Even if I know which way I'm splitting, still show me getting angry. This middle, switch to the other middle. So my scooper attacks on the other one.
Boys, that first? Boys, 1 half, 20 minutes.
Last 20 minutes the first day. Let's leave everything on the fucking field, okay? Guys, 3, Rugby!
Nice to kick corner, they don't throw long.
Yeah, they don't throw long.
Yeah, you want side, you want side. 7, make the left one. Get up and hit him, you go half. Get up and hit him.
Alex, don't call advance. Man for man.
So welcome back. Second half underway.
Follow him inside. Follow him inside.
Belgium v Wales. There's only 1 point in it at the moment, and we're sat behind this Welsh sub box. Whilst we're sort of chatting away about the wider implications of this game and what the rest of the tournament looks like, it was all very relaxed from both sides, and it'd be interesting to see how these first 5 minutes pan out and see which team's going to problem solve the most effectively to potentially go and take this game in the 30s category.
Yeah, the Welsh are, I mean, just down by 1, don't seem flustered. That's kind of one of their strengths, I would say, is that they seem to take it all in their stride. We've got a pretty big Welsh contingent in our hotel, and they're here to have a good time, I can say. So, yeah, the halftime, a narrow halftime deficit won't trouble them.
Yeah, a couple of early turnovers, surrendering possession from either seat. 90 seconds into this game, and we're just waiting for that little bit of quality that we had in the first half to create scoring opportunities for either side. Lofted pass finds itself in the hands of David Janex, and now Belgium with scoring opportunities. Janex gets over, and that is the first score of this second half. Belgium go 4-2 to the good. 2 tries the difference, and they earn the right to go wide because they punched up through the middle with such reckless abandon almost that they left Wales scrambling.
And started the second half like they started the first. Got an early try, got out to an early lead. Now they're 2 up, and this is a team that when they have the lead, they'll play with control, they'll play with dominance. So it's going to be a great position to be in for them. Wales looking to strike back immediately. Oh. Coming through on the burst, but I think there was a touch there. Referee rules touch. That's the 6th turnover. But the Welsh tried to strike back immediately, and that's what they need to do. They need to bring that directness. They got right up the pitch, straight to the line from the tap off, and now Belgium, one-man expanding mission. Seems to be claiming he wasn't touched, but the referee's going to pull that one back. Going to pull that one back to the other side of their side of the halfway line.
Yeah, I think maybe lucky not to get a tap penalty there for the yes/no call. Maybe slightly fortunate, but Belgium keep going. This is 5th coming. 5th touch. Coming down a blind alley, quick hands, the recipe for success. It's done well underneath some heavy pressure. But the defensive work, I think that was Tristan Thomas tracking across, making touches. And Wales stay up to the task. I mean, if there's one thing we know about these Welsh squads, is there's a lot of pride about their performances. They're not shying away from anyone. That they're here to play their game in an uncompromising fashion. This is 5th touch coming, decent transfer and subset here. Late switch back on the inside, opportunity for Thomas to have a scoop and have a go. Gets into the goal area, connects with the support, and that is beautiful. It's the first time in this game that we've seen Wales really kick on through their subset and punish Belgium through the middle. And David Evans it was with the finish. I mean, Dan, there's a lot to like about that score.
That's right. That when they play direct, they look really strong. Right through the middle, it seemed to trouble the Belgian middle defence. They were backpedaling, and then simple move, scoop through. And what happened in the first half, I felt that even when they would scoop through, they weren't finding those open attackers. Belgium had neutralised them somehow. Belgium now looking to strike back immediately. But that if you're the Welsh and you want to give yourself a chance, that's the way to do it. Just super direct play, coming through the middle, scoop, and score. And, Another aspect, I mean, if you're Belgium and you've been leading the whole game and you're now only up by 1 thanks to Wales coming back with that try, you don't want to let it get in your head and throw passes to no one, as my coaches used to tell me. So you really have to keep your heads. I mean, that is their strength as a federation, is they're always well controlled. Wales once again up through the middle, but six touch called.
Yeah, there's I was wondering as well, just as we were talking, if Wales were listening into your points about what they could change at half time, because you mentioned they got to be a little bit more direct in the right to go wide, and that is exactly what they did. The physicality level driving up a little bit as well in this game, which is always nice, especially in the men's 30s. I mean, it might be called touch rugby, but it's far from a non-contact sport. I mean, some of the worst bruises I've ever had have come from touch, doing knee on knee, shoulder on head, all that good stuff. We love it, especially in the men's categories. It's nice for referees to set a good expectation. I mean, obviously later on we've got a couple men's 30s, a couple mixed 30s. I'm really looking forward to the England game on pitch 2 after this. I imagine that the referees are going to set some very clear expectations of what's okay in terms of physicality. But in these age groups, it is really good to see that physical side of things, because yes, they might not have the same cutting edge speed as we've just seen in the men's open, but you start to level the playing field by using a bit of intelligence, a bit of set piece design, and also a bit of physicality. You're going, man on man with your opposite number and seeing who comes out on top. And I think at the moment Wales are benefiting from this game becoming slightly more physical. They're benefiting from it being a little bit bitty. I think it's a style of rugby that's a little bit familiar to them. That's a stunning diving touch. There's unfortunately a man down off the back of it. It's the try scorer David Evans. It's just taking a moment to get up off that diving touch.
Man for man, stay here.
For touch, Belgium with one more opportunity to strike. It's well marshalled defensively. They shut out the double try scorer, Brice Canarek, who's been a thorn in the Welsh side all game. They're driving up over halfway. Canarek getting up to make touches. Nice momentum again, moving forward. A little bit static for just a second. Walker positioning, platforming, scooping, going right to left. Lovely hands. Extra one has to go. That's a brilliant score, if not for the forward pass on the last one. And that's going to break some Welsh hearts, because there's a few times where they've had this lovely bit of interplay. Brilliant hands on offer, that last pass just drifting forward. I think it's a testament to the pressure that the Belgian wing has been able to put on. That just leads to a little bit of inaccuracy of that final pass. But there's some warning signs here for Belgium.
Yeah, 100%, and you feel like there's been a bit of a shift in momentum now. Wales are really getting up the pitch with every attack. I think your point about physicality, there's always a moment early in a touch match when you're figuring out where the ref is setting the line. What kind of how physical can you be? Especially in men's touch, there's it's quite a bit of variance. I think the Welsh have worked out that they could have got a little bit more physical, and as you said, it seems to be troubling the Belgians. They're trying to go around them here, and De Wolf, who had a little bit of success earlier down the wing, well caught by Davies out there on the wing. So, yeah, it's not a bad position to be in now. If you're Wales, you're down by 1, but there's still plenty of time, and you feel like they've got the wind in their sails.
Yeah, it looks like a completely different Welsh side to what we saw in the first half, where they struggled with their momentum. Some of their core skills were left a little bit wanting as well. Whereas this second half performance so far has been much improved. Late pass away to generate 3-on-2. Quick play of the ball, just delayed as Griffiths comes to collect an acting half. Calls to go forward, coming from the sub box. Griffiths with the right foot, left foot, dummy switch. Late pass away. There's a lot of rugby league about it. The referee's called play through, and we are back all square. I'd love to see this one on the replay. And just have a look at this call. There's the ball down.
It's the same play again. You two have got to be.
There's a referee's in premier position to see it. Ref's happy, I'm happy. We're back all square. What does that do for the Belgian mentality, do you think?
I think it might be a bit of a wake-up call because they seem to be in control ahead all game, and now not only are things on level terms, but Wales seem to be the team with momentum. So this is a crucial set of 6 on the line for the Belgians to strike back and show that they're still an attacking threat. Looked like we had an intercept. It could have been a length of the field effort there, but called back by the referee. So Belgium will have another shot to retake the lead. They'll have 6 touches right where they want to be. They seem to be lacking a little bit of dynamism going in the middle. It's
Stay tight, middle. Stay tight.
an offside call. Belgium will be able to continue to build pressure on the Welsh line. Quickie play back inside. The quickie can be dangerous. I think it's a great weapon when perhaps things aren't going your way. Try for Theo Aguilera. Okay, my pronunciation's never been my strong point, but people get my name wrong all the time, so we'll call it even. And Belgium retake the lead.
That's exactly what they needed after going back all square. Wales overcoming that 2-try deficit. Aguilera with a really nice trail score. It's that designed set piece, the QB platform, working wonders for Belgium as of right now. Open side 32 platform, late wrap, extra hands go. It just falls short of Adam Weavers, who found himself in a dangerous position for Wales. And the calls have played the space. 32.5 minutes gone, 5-4. Wales certainly in the fight. Inside pass. It's not quite happening between Walker and Davies. There's Walker. Late pass away to Davies, trying to get both middles up into the touch. There's a 32 splitter. There's a really nice line carved as well. What a lovely bit of design play this is. Splitter platform. There's James Churchill. He connects with Adam Weavers, and Wales come back all square, and Belgium just can't seem to get ahead at the moment.
Yeah, they got their nose back in front with that quickie, but now things are all level again, and you really feel like if you have a choice of which team to be, you'd want to be the Welsh right now. They really seem to be on top. Once again, commentators curse. Belgium back in front. Never look like missing. What a team this Belgian team are. But what a game. We had quite a testy opening phase, and now the attacks really clicked into gear for both sides. So we'll have an exciting finish.
Completely agree. Francois Morant with Belgium's 6th score. We're going tit for tat at the moment. Now the team really putting their neck out all too much. Still a little bit safe. Yeah, nice late release on the 32. They're going to go the extra hands. It's a really nice design set piece here from Wales. They just need to be deeper. There's all this space on this near side. They've certainly got the skills to go and execute. They're just not deep enough. Split a platform of their own, driving through. Ball just going to ground, losing control. There's Guy Griffiths, who certainly had his fair share of things to say. He's implemented this game rather successfully. But now Belgium, they're going to go hard. There's calls of off the mark from Guy Griffiths. However, there's a penalty for Chat. This calls of 5 minutes coming from the sub box. And Griffiths getting out to potentially try and make this touch. There's really good comms coming from Guy Griffiths. There was a moment where you thought Thomas Hoffer might have had the beating of him on pace perspective, but Griffiths doing well. There's Hoffer. Griffiths with a really good touch. And gets the off-the-mark penalty as well. What about that from Guy Griffiths? Gets the penalty given against him for chat, and then gets the off-the-mark call from a really good red touch. I mean, as moments like that, I love it about touch. Right? I love a big man getting a bit riled up, then putting his neck out on the line for his team, coming up with a defensive turnover. Yeah. How good is that, Dan?
We've all played with someone like that who manages to find themselves in the middle of everything, and Guy Griffiths certainly has a habit of doing that. It was really really impressive work to push that turnover there. And yeah, once again, 5 minutes to go, or just under, and Wales seem to be they're really right in this. I'm back on the attack there. They've the phase play out to the wing. Unfortunately, ball down there. But once again, you can see what they're getting at. Trying to be quick in the ruck, quick play the balls. They in the first half, the Wales side seemed to really bunch up in attack. They were trying to do one-out plays. Now they're getting expansive in the right areas, and when they execute, it's been paying off.
Yeah, it's a nice bit of condition, although I wonder if they'll go back to that first half performance and just wonder what could have been in this game if they end up losing, because they've left plenty of opportunities out there. 3 minutes to go. Crunch time for both of these sides as the sun starts to dip below the trees behind us and the temperature's slightly dropping, which is thankful for everyone, I think, is here. A really good diving touch that comes in. Keeps it back to a one-score game. I honestly think at this stage a draw is probably the most even result between these two teams. I'd also love to see them go at it again at some point later on in the tournament. Driving hard is Wales. Better subset, really good physicality, especially from David Evans. Lovely late switch, fifth touch platform now, scooping, driving, late ball away, couldn't quite take it, took the eye off the ball as he was trying to make the pass with William Doyle-Crisp. Calls a midfield turnover from the sub-box. They're going to need exactly that, 2 minutes on the clock. Not a lot of time left for either of these sides. Scooping platform here, lovely check away. Looking for the inside play, wonder if the wraparound was potentially the option. But you can feel the energy from this Welsh sub-box, can't you? They're really up for this, and they know that they've got just under 2 minutes to do something a little bit special for the team in red.
Yeah, they're coming home with a wet sail, just to get heavy on the cliches. But I think if they manage to pull off a draw here, as they give away possession, after the first half performance, they'd be happy with a draw. But now they'll have to keep out another wave of Belgian attack, and this is probably where the strengths of the Belgians come into play, because they are controlled, they are well drilled, they are level-headed. So you want to, when you're leading by one with a couple of minutes to go, you just want to control the match, not do anything silly, do exactly like you did there. Get a repeat set. Excellent work from Jehan. Now you've got just over a minute. Line attack. They will have done this at training. This is a huge training drill. We're 1-0 up and we're attacking the line. The idea is not to take any risks and watch that clock wind down.
No touch. Bang on the line. Unfortunately, it'll be a penalty given against Wales for dropping early. As calls of play on, I think Belgium are quite listening to the referees, or I imagine it's probably just trying to wind down as much of the clock as humanly possible. There's about 30 seconds left to go. To be a bit of a grandstand finish. It's set up perfectly for something big to happen. Asking for that ball back on the inside, but again, it's this exercise that you've spoken about, just winding down the clock, killing as much time as possible. There's the try scorer, Brice Kanarek. Into Jehan. Kanarek. Jehan. Driving, trying to beat Wales to the line, diving. And that'll be all she wrote. Bang on full time. Only seconds remaining in this game. He opened the scoring, he's finished the scoring. Brice Kanarek With a moment to remember for Belgium. They've overcome some quite tricky opponents. It was a difficult game in moments. Wales came back into their structure. They found their stride when they needed to. I mean, Dan, just sum it up for us before we wrap the stream up here on pitch one. That was a brilliant game to finish on.
Yeah, we're talking about two 30s men's teams, but you really felt like Belgium had a little bit more experience there in the crucial moments. They had a bit more control where it mattered. When the game entered that last 5 minutes, they knew they were ahead. They knew they didn't have to do anything crazy. They managed to get a couple of repeat sets, which really hurt the Welsh, and got over the line. I mean, you look through the pools, you look through who else is in this pool. The Belgians, that's 3 wins out of 3, and Belgium touch is really improving, especially in the youth divisions. So they could be a dark horse for a podium finish. It's quite a strong opening day for the Belgian side.
Absolutely, and we'll see what day 2 has on offer. But I'm going to very quickly run over to pitch 2, where I'm covering another men's 30s games. This time it's England in their penultimate game of day 1. From all of us here on pitch 1 at Next Gen, that is it for this pitch. But if you're after more touch, take a look over to pitch 2 and pitch 8, where we've got a few more games to come then. But for all of us here on pitch 1, for now, this is goodbye.
In on Jazzy for 2 minutes first, and then we'll do one them. Well, say thank you, Jazzy. Yeah, Jazzy, appreciate it. Appreciate you, Jazz. Will.